The Brooklyn block party claps and double digits. Got the Barclays clicking, the whole block is with it. Left a lot on the table, now we coming to get it. The shit one's gone, we too Brooklyn strong. Can't stop, won't stop from the Brooklyn block. B-R-O-O-K-L-Y-N, 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 B-R-O-O-K. We well, okay, we well, okay, we well, okay, we well, B-R-O-O-K-L-Y-N.
That hit, Cam Thomas.
Just give me the ball, I'm fitting the score next. My chair's all net, me and David just all next. Getting back on defense, hit him with strong flex. I'm official like a ref, trying not to get attacked. And we go hard on Brooklyn, that's a promise. Watch me like a Cam, cause it's my time. Make you watch me like a Cam, cause it's my time. Switch, they can't guard me, especially side the Barclays. Spin between crosses, I can score with both hands. Midi flawless, and I get to play like an artist. I'm a boss smith, so you should respect my handle. I see the big picture with the Nets like a mantle. In the future, I see us as champs too. And when we do, I'ma do a Brooklyn dance move. The Sturdy or Millie rock like a FanDuel. That's a bet like my parlay on FanDuel.
B-R-O-O-K-L-Y-N, B-R-O-O-K-L-Y-N, B-R-O-O-K-L-Y-N.
Yo, oh my goodness, man. Oh yeah, we wowing. You know what I'm saying? As in wow. Know what I mean? Shout out to Wally. Shout out to the Eskimo. We in here, man. This is the W with Wow. We got Iceman, we got Wally in the building, and we gonna talk. We gonna talk hoops. So Wally, talk to me. How you doing, Wally? Welcome back. Welcome back.
Thank you. It's great to be back. Hey y'all, what's going on? So recently I just took a hiatus, since it's the off season. I'm just like, you know what? I'm going to chill too. Since all these NBA players is chilling, I'm going to chill too until October when the season begins again. But, it's great to be back,
Yeah, we miss you. A lot of fans was asking about you, and they wanted to know your opinion on things because a lot of things happen. I see you cooking up on Twitter. What's some of the things that you've seen that you wanted to talk about that happened with the Nets?
We gonna talk about that Mikal Bridges thing because look, I didn't get to share my opinion when the shit went down. Okay, because after that I was like, yeah, I gotta detach. I can't be too, into this damn team. So I might be a little bit long-winded, but I gotta.
Oh no, we here for it. We here for it.
Okay. So when I first got the noti, right, mad people was tagging me in it, and I'm like, wait. So I go see, and they're like, oh my gosh, Warley, are you okay? Are you okay? And I'm like, nah, I'm good, because as soon as I got the noti, Ian Eagle, he posted, yo, Mikal Bridges, he was the one that wanted to go play for the Knicks. So my surprise immediately turned to anger. Because now I'm like, that's like the ultimate betrayal to like go from my team personally, like my favorite team in New York, to the other side. Like, who does that? And the thing is, a lot of people, right. And a lot of people are coming out now talking about, oh, he never requested a trade. So that's valid. But I'm pretty sure these dudes was in the group chat talking about, yo, how cool would it be if we got the Villanova Wildcats back together and played for the Knicks and won a chip, So, like, obviously, like, they was probably planning this. And then on top of that, the one that got me really tight, though, is that Mikal was playing in our faces the entire time. And I was blind. Y'all was telling me Y'all was telling me, yo, Mikal Bridges don't want to be here. He don't want to be here. And I was like, nah, this my guy. I'm going to ride for him, whatever. This
Oh man.
dude, he been on his knees for them Knicks players since last summer. Like, if we really want to talk about FIBA, and then we can move on to the podcast. And now he sat there and let the other teammates for the Knicks talk mad smack about Cam Thomas. And then when we called him out about it on Twitter, he decided to gaslight us, talking about, oh, you guys are always nitpicking. You know, I did not mean any of those things. And I'm like, dude, if you wanted to be a Knick, why didn't you just come on and say, yo, I want to be a Knick? As simple as that, instead of playing in everybody else's faces. So now, the thing is, like, I stuck with the Nets because let me tell y'all this story. So when y'all was growing up, right? I'm pretty sure.
We listening. Yo, wow, we are listening. Yo, hit the like button, chat.
Because like I'm chatting right now, but like I gotta get this out. So when you was growing up, I'm pretty sure for Knicks fans, it was pretty bad. Because if you told people in middle school that you was a Knicks fan, they was really cooking you at the lunchroom table, right? But when you grew up telling people you were a Nets fan, the Nets were practically irrelevant. Let me see, like around what, 2013, they were practically irrelevant. So you really got violated. You got violated for telling people that you were a Nets fan. So now it's like, look, now that I had to go through that when I was a kid, why would I switch now that Mikal Bridges left? Because a lot of people were asking me, oh, are you going to switch to be a Knicks fan now that Mikal Bridges is playing for the team? I'm like, you want me to switch because of Mikal Bridges? Are you dumb? Like, of all people, like KD deadass left my team. That would have made more sense for me to switch than fucking Mikal Bridges. Like, I need you to be serious. So yeah, long story short, I'm still a Nets fan. The only thing, Breeze, and you might not like this, Cam Thomas gonna have to prove to me that he's ready to take the keys for the team. That's because I'm not gonna be fake. I've never really been like a huge Cam Thomas fan. I don't have anything against the kid, but he gonna have to prove to me that he's ready for it. You know, like, yes, you can go out and score, but I want you to show me that you can really shape your overall game to be one of those top players in the NBA. You know? So I'm gonna leave it at that.
Listen, I want to ask you this about Mikal Bridges. Do you think that Mikal Bridges is going to be part of that podcast with Jalen Brunson and?
Of course. Like, and the thing is, though, let me add this too. They was really out at St. John's for the basketball game. They was all hanging outside together. And then when we called him out on it, he said, you guys are just nitpicking. I'm just trying to find out how New York City is. Like, bro, stop lying to our faces. If you want to be a Knick, just say that. What's up, Leaf?
Yo, hold on. Go see funny. No, I see you. Shout to
Wally, what's going on?
What's going on, Leaf?
Ain't nothing. I just I'm keeping it low right now. My girlfriend in the other room.
Okay.
Yeah, nah. But what's the word? What's going on? What we talking
about? First and foremost, I gotta be honest. The first and foremost thing we was doing was we was welcoming back. Y'all. Now,
definitely.
I forgot to get a warm round of applause, but you know what I'm saying. I just wanted to say thank you for Wally for coming back. You know what I'm saying. She out here leading the charge for sports, females in sports. You know, I think Sage Steele. You know what I'm saying. I think Taylor Rooks. You know what I mean. Watch out. You know what I'm saying?
Don't drag it.
I'm jacking that, bro. I definitely am, man. Yeah. Tay Rooks.
Listen, hold on. That space ain't dominant. Like, there ain't no room. You could make some elbow room in there. Wow, I'm telling you. But again, that's what we was doing on Leaf, man. Shout out to Leaf for pulling up, man. Y'all can subscribe to Leaf at 4788. Just give us a quick commercial, real quick, please.
Leaf 4788. That's on YouTube.com. At / at Leaf 4788. Also on Twitter. I'm kind of lenient on Twitter, bro, but it's definitely on YouTube the most for sure. So y'all already know what time it is, man. Hit the like, share, subscribe button on the page at all times.
Word. Also, can we get Wally to give us a quick commercial too? Can you let us know where we can find you on Twitter?
You can find me at Warley J on Twitter, WarleyJay. You will see the name Wednesday pop up, and it's basically the picture of the USA Olympic team with Bron, KD, and Steph. That's me.
Alright, so y'all know where y'all can find her at. She got great content. I follow her on Twitter already. And also Iceman, can you just give us, you know what I'm saying, let them know where they can find you at?
Yo, you can find me on Twitter, Iceman the Don. You can holler at me.
Hold on, then you do a podcast like a week ago. What happened with that?
Yo, yeah. I did my podcast, first episode, the tip off. It's the Nets Summer League. What I thought about the Nets Summer League. Y'all can go check it out. All you gotta do is look up the tip off, a Brooklyn Nets podcast. You know what I mean?
All right, copy that. Shout to Iceman. Yeah, so y'all know all our handles. Y'all know where y'all can find us at. Shout to Jay from BK. Shout to Ghost. They all shouting out Wally. Jay from BK said y'all found Wally, formerly Mrs. Bridges. You just missed.
Jay, you're mad annoying.
I'm gonna let her address this because she's here. I don't. She's here right now.
Yeah. Please address that now, because we ain't heard from you since the trade. This would be a proper time to definitely address that.
Jay, stop being annoying. But yeah, I was formerly Mrs. Bridges on Twitter, as they say.
I ain't gonna lie, you was co-signing for Buddy a whole lot. Yeah, you gonna have to walk
I was
that back.
capping for him for real. Yeah, I came to my senses. It's like a coming to Jesus moment, you know.
Hey, listen, hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. Listen, as long as you willing to accept that you had a problem, and you came to your senses and you addressed that problem. That's the first step towards greatness. You know what I'm saying? So you did great.
Towards greatness is crazy.
Hold on, Lee. You know the wild thing about Wow and Mikal Bridges is that she really brought him good luck. Like, yo, I remember she told me she went to a game and he scored 40. I was like, what?
He did.
Yeah. She. Yeah. I do remember that. I was
that episode, right?
I do. I vividly remember that episode, and I vividly remember saying, "Bro, yo, listen, we all need to throw some petition money in. Get Wally on Wednesday some goddamn tickets so she can show up to these games. So she can show up to these games, bro. And this nigga Mikal Bridges could get the Bay in the House whatever he could get, so he could put up some numbers."
It's the Jordan Poole effect. It's the Jordan Poole effect.
Yeah. I ain't gonna. Hey, listen. Quiet as kept. Yo, I got somebody in Washington. He said, "Yo, some joints pull up to the game courtside. Yo, Jordan Poole is going off that night. Make sure you put your money on
it." Yo, he had 40. I remember Wally said she went to the game. All right, so let me ask you. Again, just the whole thing about it, and seeing what he did, and like you said, we gave you the signs and whatnot. Just going forward, is there any other players that's your favorite player now on the Brooklyn Nets?
I mean, well, I like the young guys. You know, Jalen Wilson.
I knew she was gonna say Jalen Wilson. I knew she was gonna say that. I knew it. Yo, nah.
I can't like Jalen Wilson.
Not to stop you, but listen. I remember vividly the Valentine's Day joint, bro. Like, yo, Jalen Wilson came through with the I ain't gonna lie. Jalen Wilson was talking. He was though. Yo, Breezy know what I'm talking about, because if you go back to that episode. And you run back everybody. I think everybody like one-liners and everything. Jalen Wilson.
Oh, you talking about the Valentine's Day?
Yeah. Jalen Wilson was on. I ain't gonna lie. Wally seen Jalen Wilson. She was like, "Oh, you know what? That's all right right there. That's all right right there." I remember that vividly. Nah. But go ahead. I ain't mean to blow up her. I ain't mean to blow up her spot, but nah, like I vividly remember that.
Nah, I was gonna mention that too. Shout out to Leaf. That was hilarious too, because I remember Mikal Bridges dropping the ball because I remember her saying how she liked him so much. But when it was time for him to drop a one liner, like how he gonna, you know what I mean, approach a woman,
She wasn't
bruh,
feeling his
Facts.
one
he
liner.
said some
It was
other shit.
doodle.
Like,
She wasn't feeling his one liner, but she gave him a chance anyway. Jalen Wilson got points that day. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, Jalen Wilson was smooth. Mikal Bridges was doodle. I was like, nah, get out my face.
Oh man, I stopped going to
yeah.
Chipotle because of dude, bro. I'm like, nah, I ain't doing it no more. I went to Chipotle
Yeah.
all last season, bro. Like I ain't even go since the trade. I'm like, yeah, get him up out of here, man.
Wait, Leaf,
Hold
I
on,
want to
hold
know
on,
your
hold on.
opinion. Hold on.
Irvin K. Irvin K. He asking Leaf, but Irvin K. That's Wally on Wednesdays. You can follow her Twitter handle is going across the screen right there. The first name.
That's Miss Wally, Irv, bro. Behave, man. Come on.
We call her Wild though. We call her Wild.
Yes,
Oh,
yes, yes.
definitely, definitely. I will block you, and I ain't gonna talk about timeout. I will block you if there's any disrespect
I,
towards Wally. I
yeah,
guarantee
cause
you, I will
hey,
block you. That is a fact.
nah, Wally. Short story. My man, Big Ox Media had came through last time, and basically we went from basketball to, I guess you could say, late night with Breeze or something like that. I don't know. It took a very it took a, like nah. We went yeah we went like we turned the train. We made a
Yeah.
Hold on, Wally. Let me give you context to this conversation. It
Okay.
was because that sound crazy. Like it's a bunch of grown men in here. You talk about late night with Breezy. It just sound crazy. So let me just bring context to the conversation.
that was definitely a got a Ayo moment. That was
Right.
yeah.
So hold on. Right. Shout out to my guy King of Kings. He said he gonna pull up. He a comedian too. But anyhow, right. Big Ox. He has a show called the Campaign Room, where he interviews. The professional term is sex workers. They work in strip clubs.
Okay.
So the content is
I ain't gonna lie,
you
that nigga
being
Bobby
able
is wild.
you're in a space with with someone in that profession, and you get to have dialogue. You get to ask questions. You get to see the host and the guests speak on things that the chat may not have ever had the opportunity to actually ask questions. You know what I'm saying? And then from the comfort of their home. You know what I mean? Because being somewhere, meeting somebody in that space is different. So I would say that this show is an educational show. Said all I had to say that. It's an educational show.
Okay.
So I was asking him to recap it because Easy was on the show. So I was, you know what I'm saying, getting to
Yeah.
that. But yeah, that show was that's what it was. But
Okay.
yeah, it was, you know what I mean. And so I hope that
Uh,
clears it up, because late night I was with Breezy.
yeah.
Yeah, that was
That was
yeah.
a AO moment. That was a AO moment. That was definitely an AO moment. But nah, we the last time we was up here, yeah, Bobby, my man Big Ox Media, bro. Like yeah, yeah, we got into some different conversations outside of basketball. I ain't gonna lie to you. So yeah.
Okay.
Shout out to Big Ox Media, man. Like, cause he definitely making moves over there, man. For real, for real.
But yeah, shout out to Big Ox, and he is another one that I would love to see while we do content when it comes to the WNBA. Because because of the WNBA, besides he, in my opinion, he leads the charge in WNBA content. He has the best WNBA content, and is the most knowledgeable.
I mean, I definitely would say Bobby is like the one who was frontlining for WNBA a year ago. I mean, a lot of people kind of nosedived into it this year, myself included. Shout out to Coach too, Coach Ed. He always put the good word in for women's basketball as well. I didn't really get back into it, man, because I had a little I'm on a little vacation, or I guess you could say right now, but I'm gonna get back into it, man. Like probably in another week and so, man. So I gotta, you know.
But yeah, nah, that's why we here. That's why we here. Cause wow, she definitely says she watching the Liberty. I seen they smacked us. Who was it the other day? The Sparks, right?
Yeah, it was the Sparks, and then they smacked the Aces today.
Oh, yeah,
Back to back W's.
that's a big win right there because I think a lot of people looking for the Aces to run off this three-peat since Chelsea Gray came back. Chicago got their ass whipped too. I don't think they was like the layoff for a lot of these women have been like a bit like a little off track, man. Like you could see certain women like they seem like they kind of little they kind of finding their game back a little bit, man, like as a team and all of that. But
Mm-hmm.
it seemed like the Liberty can make a run finally because that early portion of the season, man, I ain't gonna lie, it was disgusting to watch. Like highly. I mean, like not as in that they was a trash team. It's just I felt like they was BSing around. They was playing with their food a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like it was
Yeah.
just they just wasn't capitalizing when they needed to capitalize. It's games that they was in that should have been blowouts, and it's games that they lost that should have been wins. They
Okay, hold on. Let me ask this question, Lee. Let me ask Wild this question. Wow, do you feel like Ghost? You agree with Ghost? Is championship a bust for the Liberty? How you feel about that?
I'm half and half because I know that Stewie, she signed onto the Liberty for one more year, so I feel like she could leave if they don't win a championship this year. But it's also like if you compare the Liberty now to how they were last season, there's been a lot of development, especially with chemistry. If you look at Sabrina Ionescu right now, like she's worked on her defense. She's developed into like a fully formed point guard now. Like before,
Okay.
other teams saw her as a defensive liability. So they would put like their strongest defender. Like I remember when they used to play the Aces last season, they would put Gray on her. They would put Jackie on her. And the thing is, Sabrina, when she gets nervous, her hands become like oil, if you know what I'm saying. Like they would just strip the ball from her. Now she's shooting from anywhere on the court. Like
Okay.
nobody can guard her. So I feel like this year they have so much chemistry, and especially in the game today against the Aces, they look so much better than they did last season.
So hold
So
on.
I
You think
think,
they look better from last season to this season because Ionescu is a better point guard?
yep, that and in the first half of the season,
hold on, I'll be right back.
Brianna Stewart, she was struggling to find her shot. Like if you really compare her percentages before, at least to now, and after seeing what she did in the Olympics, I think she's gonna find her shot. And then once they get into the playoffs, because they already clinched the playoffs spot, I definitely think that this is the year for the Liberty to win a championship.
That's a fact. That's yo. And you think I think Stewart, she was the MVP last season, right?
Yes.
But do you think Ionescu impacts winning more than Stewart for the team? Is she who's the alpha for the player on the team in your opinion?
Honestly, I think they both take on the veteran leadership. Actually, I gotta add JJ into that too. Like those three take on the veteran
Who's J?
leadership on the team.
Who's JJ? What position JJ play?
John Paul Jones, she's their center.
Okay.
I think she plays center and power forward, actually. She can play both positions. But yeah, those three, I think if you remove them off the team, garbage. Because even before, like, because I know Benijah Laney and Sabrina Ionescu, they were the first two on the Liberty. So if you add really great players, like MVP level players, and Stewie, like just like what Asia Wilson is to the Aces, Stewie she makes a huge impact for this team. And if you watch the game today, I don't know what it is with Stewie, but she just turns it on in the fourth. I think she had 8 points to close out the game. She was the one that really sealed it for the Liberty today. So like, I don't know. The Liberty is looking pretty dominant this season.
All right. So
I could definitely second that.
hold on. To your point, Ghost of your Relatus says JJ underrated in the paint. She not putting up Asian numbers, but she a solid big that complements her playmates. Y'all agree with that?
That's
I,
100% facts.
I would agree with that. Definitely more so last year than this year. She kind of threw herself out on the 3 point line. A lot of what's going on with the Liberty, I think they have been dominant in stretches, but overall in the first half of the season, I was just it seemed like they injuries kind of got the better of them. You saw JJ was kind of transitioning to the 3 point line a lot. I don't know if that was more so for her not to take the punishment in the paint because if you go back last year, she was all in the paint with it. It was just straight low block work all the time, and now she out on the
Yeah.
perimeter. And I don't really like her out on the perimeter too much. I want her on the box. You know what I'm saying? Because Stewie, I think Stewie is she a jack of all trades to me. I think Stewie, Sabrina, a lot of other girls on the team, man, they could take care of the perimeter shit. I think
So hold
JJ
on, but hold on. Let's get into that. Let's get into some of the names of these players because A Train in the comments saying the Liberty bench is 10 times better this year than last year as well. That's true.
Yep.
that's definitely true. I could definitely co-sign that as well. I could. They had a girl off the bench. I think it was a white girl. She played
Phoebich. Yeah,
right,
Phoebich.
right, right. Efebish. Yeah, Efebish. Defensively, she has been proven to make plays down the stretch. I seen her in the Atlanta game before the break. And I did that game, and she made a lot of stops down the stretch of that game. I was just like tuning in, and I was getting slightly pissed off about like the way they was playing the first half. But Phoebich, she took over the game in the second half with her defense. I mean, just energy on the defensive end, quick in the passing lanes, man, just swiping steals left and right.
So
And
hold on. I heard you say Vivich. That's her name, Vivich.
Phoebich. Yeah,
Phoebich.
with a F.
FS. Fifich. Uh,
Phoebich. Phoebich with a B.
oh, Fivich. All right,
Phoebich.
copy that.
Yeah.
All right. So Wally. So what about Sabali? A Train says Sabali. Who's that?
Yeah, she's their forward. So like she comes off the bench too. Yeah.
Okay. You got a favorite player on the Liberty?
Sabrina. Like that's my
And
girl. I'm trying to get her jersey.
okay, that's what's up. She got a whole sneaker too, right?
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
wait, she for Nike, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
She's for
Yeah.
Nike.
Sabrina got a Nike too.
Yeah, remember, when Mikal Bridges tried to get away wearing those orange sneakers, and he said, "Oh, nah, it's because of Sabrina and that school."
Yeah. But I
That
think
that
those
that that was
were
cap.
those
That
were
was cap.
bookers. I think
Yeah,
those were
yeah, I think
bookers.
those are D
Oh
books,
yeah,
man.
yeah,
Like so
but they
Yeah.
was orange though,
he
and
tried
he
he tried
come
to
on.
undercover cap and say it was Sabrina's, but the way Sabrina got her deal was I say she got the cosign from Kobe
Yeah.
Kobe's last year because Kobe and Gigi they were big fans of Sabrina. They Sabrina and Gigi they hung out a lot, man. For before the untimely death of Gigi and Kobe, but like they had got her cosign back when she was in Oregon, back when she was in Oregon playing for the Ducks. So
Hmm.
Sabrina Sabrina been had that, man. That was around the time when the NILs was kind of just getting going and everything. But Sabrina she definitely got one of them cosigns of Kobe. So
And that's I think there was controversy about that too because everybody wanted Aja Wilson to get her sneaker deal, even though she's getting it. I think next year because I remember Nike dropped a commercial for it. But the smartest thing that Breonna Stewart could do, because instead of having her fans beg Nike to give her a sneaker deal, she said, you know what? F that. I'm going to go over to Adidas. Adidas signed her just like that. She got her own sneaker deal. Every year, she's dropping new sneakers left and right. And it's just like, that's the thing. You got to work for you. The managers that you have to put you first. Don't sit there and wait for Nike to call you up talking about, yo, let me give you a sneaker deal. Go out and get your own sneaker deal. Same thing with I think Angel Reese, she signed with Puma now. Because she said, look,
Okay.
I'm not gonna wait for Nike. I'm gonna go over to Puma and get my own shit, make my own money.
Nice.
these is definitely facts, but I feel like Angel Reese had a little bit more leverage because she had already signed like a Reese's Pieces deal.
Hmm.
She signed a couple of other deals. She got endorsements out the gate, man. Some of these girls, their NIL money was hitting. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
like, it really wasn't it really wasn't that high of a demand to get anything, bro. Like for Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark, they was to me they was already made women. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
In terms of the O's in the bank account, bro. So I mean, like everything else is gonna
So,
come forth. By the time they retire, they gonna have like they gonna expand this game. The WNBA is gonna be expanded to like a good money source league, man. They gonna go up like a good 900%.
And the crazy thing is,
so
we have so many new, like the new people that's coming in next year, and then 2026, you got Paige Buckers, Juju Watkins in 2026. Like the WNBA is gonna go up. I
I
think we're gonna
will.
get a lot of
right,
hype.
right, right. So hold on, slow it down. I wanted to ask because again, I got a lot of questions and I'm learning a lot listening to y'all. So I appreciate y'all. Shout to Wally, shout to Lee, shout to Iceman. But again, the people that's around Angel Reese, do you think they helping her build her brand? I mean, these are they lead in the forefront of the WNBA. Part of the reason why they building the league. Like you said, these other players they're gonna help build the league too. I see. And I got that from Paul George interview with Juju Watkins. Like the way they was talking about her, you could tell they're gonna build around her. Like she's going.
Yeah.
And that's my question to Wally. Do you think Juju Watkins can impact the WNBA? Was she helping building like an Angel and Caitlin Clark? Is she
Hell
that
yeah.
big? Or you think
Hell
so?
yeah. Because the thing is, right now, Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese, they're setting a precedent, right? Right now, like all the spotlight is on Caitlin Clark, all the spotlight is on Angel Reese. Juju, she grew up playing basketball around the city. Like I remember I used to watch her hoop at like the basketball tournaments up in Harlem during the summer. And I think I first heard about her in like 2017 because of the McDonald's basketball tournaments thing that they were doing. And the
No, no,
way that
no. Oh,
she
no, no, no. Please articulate this. Yeah, listen, this is exclusive content. I knew none of this. Wally. So, can you just break down when you said about bring it back real quick for the chat for me and the chat, please. About when you heard about Juju Watkins.
I first heard about Juju Watkins in 2017 when she played for the McDonald's. I forgot what they call it. It's like a McDonald's basketball tournament or something
Yeah,
like that.
yeah,
And
that's
then
like the best. Yeah.
she was also in Harlem because Harlem, I think every summer they have basketball tournaments. Same thing in Queensbridge. They do the same thing in Left Rack City. If you guys know about Left Rack,
Yeah,
Yeah,
Queens.
I know about Left Rack. Yeah, the
yeah, they
left rack. That's not too far from Queensbridge, actually.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
So they have basketball tournaments every summer. So like I always try to, try to be outside in the city, try to catch people playing basketball. Even the underground players, like what's that guy name? The one that my brother used to love him. I forgot what they call him. Jelly,
Yeah.
Jelly something. I forgot his name.
Okay, but he was
Jelly.
a hooper,
But
like
yeah,
a street hooper. He got a name in the streets.
yeah, Jelly. He would have his own basketball tournaments. I forgot where it would be at, but like everybody would be over there. It would be mad lit. But anyways, back to Juju. The way that she styles her game, everyone's saying that she plays like Paul George. And I can see that, but I feel like, have you seen her like her step back threes? You telling me that don't remind you of Melo?
Who Juju Watkins game?
Juju Watkins,
You
yeah.
said her step back three. Listen, I ain't gonna lie to you,
That's
Wally.
Her
Melo.
game is tough, yo. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
hold you.
She's drawing a lot of comparisons to Melo. For
Yeah.
sure, for sure. Just as an offensive player. I think sky's the limit. I think she has a lot to fill out in terms of like the professional game, the college to the professional game. Because I mean, let's face it, man. They like at Iowa, they basically let Caitlin Clark do whatever the hell she want, and now
Right.
She really figured. She just started figuring out how to play organized basketball for real. But hopefully they don't do the same with Juju because I believe that I see her like her highest ceiling to me is probably Maya Moore.
Oh, I like that. I like that.
Yeah,
Okay,
because
so why Maya Moore?
I definitely see.
Tell me why Maya Moore. Like, what's up with that?
I definitely I don't just see it as the build type because Maya Moore was a good 6'1", 6'2". I didn't even know Juju was that tall. I thought Juju was about just regular 6 foot. I saw her workouts with Phil Handy. Her and another girl named Izzy Morales, Mexican girl, man. She used to dribble her ass off and whatever, but she started young. But I saw her drills with Phil Handy when she was in high school, and then I seen the potential rise from there because like just seeing her in the way she could she's starting to learn and master and perfect like the 3 level game, just going over one shoulder, one dribble pull up, left shoulder, right shoulder turnaround, like shit like that, like shit that NBA all time 3 level stars had in their game. You know what I'm saying? So
Exactly. Yeah.
and as I see that, and as she goes forward, man, I think it could be a definite charge because let's face it, the women's game is probably the most pure form of basketball that we know. Like
Yeah, I
it
keep
ain't really
hearing
it
that.
ain't
I
really
keep
about
hearing that
numbers. It
same
ain't
thing.
really about one player. It ain't really about none of that. I think it's about the game and it's about the team. But at the end of the day,
So
you
hold
know
on,
these.
hold on. Let me ask this question before I forget to ask it. Is it fair to say because of that quote, and I keep hearing that quote, that the WNBA will always have a pure point guard instead of like a scoring guard like the NBA? Or
Absolutely, absolutely, and the reason being is because you see the importance of throwing an entry pass, especially in the women's game. If you go look at the Chicago Sky, they don't really have that, and that's been one of their main issues because they don't have a point guard to set the tone. Kennedy Carter is a scorer. She would like she been giving buckets. She gave the USA national team 40 when she was in college. So like whatever she's doing in terms of scoring, like she's basically her comparison realistically has always been Iverson because she could put up buckets. But the problem is you do need a point guard to set the tone and set the pace. It's the reason why Sue Bird was able to play for so long, and it's the reason why a lot of other point guards, the girl that used to play for the Sacramento Monarchs, I forgot her name. Bobby know who she is. She was basically Steve Nash with the pill, bro. Like she could break down defenses and drop and thread the needle and dot up the court all day. So you definitely need that. And I'm seeing how Scott Diggins is working out for Seattle because now they have somebody that could set the pace, throw the entry passes, make the proper passes into the centers and the forwards, and they could go to work, man. Shout out to Seattle and NECA and Ezzy Mag. Ezzy Mag is the
no,
tall
hold on.
chunk.
So let me do this real quick. Let me with Wally and Leaf real quick. Wally,
Hmm.
let me get
Yes.
your top five point guards in the WNBA, and I'm asking Leaf the same question.
You talking about currently?
Yeah, right now. This this
Damn.
Right.
this
Okay.
season.
I'm
This
gonna be
season.
biased. I'm gonna be biased. Okay. And I'm
Of
gonna put
course.
Sabrina as number
Let's
one
do it.
because
Yeah,
Sabrina is
yo,
my girl.
it's the
Okay.
hometown.
Um. Let's see who else. Let's do. What's that girl name on the Aces? I forgot her name.
You talking about Chelsea?
Chelsea Gray.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I'm gonna do her. Skylar Diggins. Skylar Diggins is a point guard, right?
Yeah,
She's
shit.
a yeah.
Sky's a point
Yeah.
guard. Yeah.
Skylar Diggins. Only because I like her attitude.
Mm-hmm.
Um. Who else is there? Um. I'm trying to think. Ain't nobody really up there for me.
Hmm.
All right,
I
let's do
mean,
let's do Dewana Bonner just because I like her wife.
oh yeah, 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 yeah.
Okay,
Hey,
I'm gonna do her. Even though I don't really like Connecticut like that, but it is what it is. Okay, I'm gonna do Dewana Bonner, and then I I don't know. All right, let's
All
give it
right,
to Caitlin
so
Clark. Let's give it to Caitlin Clark.
I was gonna throw Caitlin Clark at
See
the
if she can
five spot
develop.
because I think she like her playmaking is coming more in transition right as of right now because everybody kind of got to play her for the three when she gets a rebound and she's pushing it up the court. Everybody is basically on their heels, like making sure that she don't get the three. So the dimes come easy for her, especially in transition. So yeah, no, I definitely got her at number five. At number one, I got Chelsea Gray because
Yeah,
the Aces is basically a shit show without her. They like all everybody else, young, Kelsey Plum, they are food. 100% fish grease, my nigga. When she ain't on the court, I ain't gonna lie to you. I go Chelsea Gray. I go with Sky Diggins. Who else? I'm gonna go with she ain't really a point guard, but I'm gonna go with her anyway. I'm gonna go with Enrique from Dallas because she could tear shit up. She could light shit up for sure. She be on her Kobe shit a lot of times, but like shit, they'll throw at the lead guard position, and she could do damage. I'm gonna go with Bonner, and I'm forced my, and then last I'm gonna go with Caitlin Clark, because Caitlin Clark, her playmaking has got substantially better from college to the pros. I'm gonna go with Caitlin Clark to finish it off.
So what about Alyssa Thomas? Nobody, Irving K said Alyssa Thomas. Who's that?
Alyssa Thomas, Alyssa Thomas, the point guard. I could have sworn she was 3, because I know Alyssa Thomas. She was averaging like a good 14, 8 and 8, 8 and 6 or something like that. She's a good she's a good triple double threat every night. She could definitely dot up the court for sure. But Alyssa Thomas is she could definitely set the floor for a team. But yeah, I thought it was an honorable mention. Cause I ain't been watching on Connecticut that much. The only time I watch Connecticut is because of Dejanay. I ain't gonna lie, she be clearing teams, man. Like Dejanay, she probably the flyest joint in the WNBA. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Okay. Um, I see Paulie and Jay from BK going at it in the comments. So what? So well, ladies first. Ladies first. We'll let Jay come up here and say what he needs to say because it seemed like he watched the W too. But this is
Yeah,
the W a while, and ladies first. So talk to me. Talk to us. You said Bonner not a guard. I mean, So
right.
she ain't a guard. What Jay from BK talking about? Go ahead, Wally. Talk to us. What's going on?
Mana is a guard. I literally just Googled it right now. Bring Jay to the mic. I need Jay
I
to
didn't
step
think
to the mic.
I didn't think she was a
Yeah,
guard,
you
but
got called
She's a
out, Jay.
guard. I just Googled it. She's a guard.
I didn't think she was a guard, Wally, because the way that Connecticut run their lineups, they usually have Dejanay as the point of attack defender at the 1.
Mhm.
Um, because I think she was on Caitlin Clark. She was on when they played Seattle. She was on Sky, and then they switched out on Jewel Lloyd. Jewel Lloyd is another honorable mention, but Jewel Lloyd, she could get in her own way sometime. If her shot ain't falling, man, I feel like Seattle was doomed, bro. Like I mean, but she could definitely get in her own way sometimes. Sometimes she got to give Necker and Izzy Mag the ball. But I was gonna throw Drew Lloyd in there. Thanks for correcting me though. Like, cause I thought Alyssa Thomas played a little bit of like 3 for that team because they did run Dejanay at the point of attack, defender on the point guards and on the scoring guards a lot of times. So yeah, but appreciate you patching that up because I ain't got my computer with me. I'm on my phone.
Same.
So let me ask you this though, Wally. So with the
Yeah.
way this season going, who do you think who's in the race for MVP in your opinion?
Damn. All right. There's mad people. I'm gonna name 4 people.
All right.
Most unrealistic. I hear a lot of people saying Asia. Well, I'm not gonna say Asia wasn't first. The most unrealistic for me is probably JJ, but she is making a case, at least for the first half of the season. She's making a case for MVP, but I think Asia Wilson is going to be it. And secondly, I think Alyssa Thomas was probably robbed last season, so I would throw her in the race. Um, so yeah, just 3: Asia Wilson. Oh wait, no, Sabrina Ionescu. But then again, that's because I'm biased. But I also think she would have a case if Asia Wilson didn't exist. She would have a case. But yeah, most unrealistic for me, Sabrina Ionescu and JJ. And I think top 2 right now is Asia Wilson and Alyssa Thomas.
All right. All right. You called out Jay. You said Jay, come to the mic. Jay actually joined the panel with us. So everybody
Hi,
step
Jay.
back. Iceman leave. We still step back, and we're gonna let Wally and Jay from BK talk about the point guards and who's who and what's what. So we just listening right now. But Wally, she spoke, so we're gonna give Jay a chance to rebuttal, and then we're gonna wait for Wally's rebuttal. Welcome to the show, Jay.
Hi, Jay.
What's going on, everybody? Hey, I didn't know I was called out. I just, yo, one of the many reasons I wanted to come
She
up
said,
was
Jay, come to the mic. That's
oh
what she
I
said.
didn't hear that, but I wouldn't run anyway. But nah, y'all are killing me. Y'all talking about best point guards and y'all say DeWanna Bonner. Do y'all watch the Sun? She handles the ball like never. Like she shoots. She don't handle the ball. AT is handling the ball. Dejanay is handling the ball. She's not DeWanna Bonner. Come on, man. That's why
I
people
was
get
just
upset
throwing
when
names
people
out there.
talk ball. DeWanna Bonner is not a point guard. She's not even a guard. She's a very skinny forward.
Wait, okay, so basically what you're telling me is that the league likes to play women out of position.
They like to play positionless basketball because,
Mm-hmm.
like, if you're talking about best point guards, the Aces start 3 point guards.
Yeah.
Chelsea Gray is a point guard. Jackie Young is a point guard. And I don't know how y'all don't mention Jackie Young as being one of the 5 best point guards, but that's neither here nor there. And Kelsey
So
Plum is
who
a
your
point guard.
five? Who your
Yeah,
five, Jay
who's
from
your
BK?
5?
My 5 would go, and this is how I knew y'all were capping. Kennedy Carter is a top 5 point guard in the W. Like, I don't know how nobody mentioned Kennedy Carter. That's ridiculous. Kennedy Carter is a top 5. Skylar Diggins Smith is the GOAT. Jackie Young is a top 5. Chelsea Gray is a top 5.
Yo, somebody
And
breathing mad hard in the mic, man.
yeah, I don't know
Yo,
who doing that. That was wild. that was real wild. And the way the season is going, I think Caitlin Clark has played her way into the conversation of a top 5 point guard in the W.
I mean,
Okay.
so the list is really honest, but
So
I
who's
And
don't.
consistent?
I don't think.
Who is in all three of y'all top five? Like who's
Wait,
consistent in
I
that
can
had
I
list?
I
say
had
this?
Katie, I had Caitlin Clark up in there. I had Chelsea Gray in there. I had Scott Diggins up in there.
Yeah.
I mean Jackie Young is a point guard, but I like that top 5 shit. Yeah, you can miss
She's
me with
not in
that.
my top
So
five.
hold on, is Chelsea Gray the common denominator that she's in all your top five?
Wait,
Chelsea
y'all
Gray
said
No,
is
I
the
think
common
it's
denominator for
y'all
this
said
list, for that
Jackie Young
team,
is not.
for their
Jackie Young is
championship
second best
hopes,
player on the
for
Aces.
everything.
okay, but
Jackie
he said no,
Jackie
Jay,
Jackie
he said
Young.
my top 5. So I'm speaking specifically personal, not objectively.
Well,
Okay, but
y'all
oh,
no, you all were speaking personal, but y'all were also wrong when both of y'all said DeWanna Bonner, who's not a point guard by any stretch of the imagination. Like she's not a point guard. We can't throw her out there as a point guard
I don't
because she's
remember saying
literally
DeWanna
not a
Bonner.
point guard.
I
I did. I said Bonner. Yeah, so I
No,
was wrong.
two people said DeWanna Bonner.
I don't remember
And
saying
that's why I put
DeWanna
it in the
Bonner.
that's
Be
why I put it
honest
in the
with you,
chat box.
I said the hell did I
You
said?
said
I
DeWanna
said Kate.
Bonner, and then you talked about Alyssa Thomas, and you talked about Dejanay.
I might have said Alyssa or I don't even remember now because my whole train of thought is thrown off. I had some shit going on, but yeah, DeWanna Bonner. If I'm not, if yeah, she was most likely like the 3. If
She's not
anything,
a
she
point
was like
guard at all.
wing. Yeah,
The
I ain't. Alyssa Thomas probably was up there, or if anything, or Dejanay, because I had one of the two of them, because I know Dejanay does a lot of point guard play for them, because she's a point of attack defender for a lot of the guards that they play. That's why I might have had Dejanay up in there. She was so good on the defensive end.
No,
so hold
she's
on.
their
Right.
starting point guard. She just doesn't run the point on offense because Alyssa Thomas is their point forward.
So
Oh,
hold on. Let me kind of slow it down because I just wanted to ask a few questions because I'm actually learning about the WNBA listening to y'all.
Hmm.
So shout to y'all. The Liberty. So Wally, you saying if they're gonna win it, it's this year or bust, right? Pretty much, right?
I said I was half and half on that.
Oh yeah, you did
Or
say that. Had they
bust?
have.
Yeah.
So I'm asking Jay from BK and Leaf. Y'all agree with that?
No.
Do y'all how do y'all feel about the Liberty? How y'all feel about them?
and until they get it done, it's a full blown N and it's a little O. That's what it is, man.
Yo,
I'm not finna bullshit myself with none of these New York franchises. I don't do it. I ain't do it then. I ain't gonna do it now, bro. Like it's a lot of, like I said, like I was telling Wally in the beginning, it was a lot of unfocused, like unfocusedness, bro. Like when with that team, I felt like it's a lot of games they should have dominated early on in the season. I'm glad they're doing it now with the last two games, and I understand Stewie is starting to show more down the stretch of these games. Sabrina's playing a little bit more better. I think that
Yep.
Olympic trip kind of helped them tenfold. I think it kind of boosted their morale as leaders on their respective teams. However, this is still a New York franchise, and I can't be fooled. I was fooled then, bro. Like, and I ain't trying to get fooled again, bro. Like, I'm gonna wait for what they asked us to be up, like not maybe like up and high in the game when they when it's a closeout game in the finals, and when they get it done, that's when I'm gonna believe it. So now they title chances right now. I think it's still good chances, but as far as me guaranteeing them winning it, nah, I'm not doing that. I ain't jumping on that boat.
Look, right now I think was somebody else gonna speak?
No, we listening to you.
I
You
was
got
about
it.
to tap in.
Okay, Jay,
Oh,
you can go.
all right.
One of the reasons, and that's this one of the reasons I want to come up here when Wally was talking about them earlier. One of the reasons why the Liberty are playing better is because they're not running Sloot out there for 35 minutes. Sloot
Yep.
stinks. Sloot stinks. And off the court, I love Sloot. But on the court, she stinks. And
Bro, is
limiting
she
her,
is
Yeah,
she
she
washed,
does.
bro?
Yeah.
Is this her
she's
last
washed.
year?
It has to be. She is washed. The Liberty should have already traded for a point guard. They should have called Atlanta and found a way to get Jordan Canada. They need a better backup point guard. By
So
them
hold on. Is it too
limiting,
late for a trade? Is it too late for a trade?
no, it's not too late for a trade. Trade deadline. I don't remember when it is. I want to say it's within the next 2 weeks, but there's still time to make a trade, and it's time to make a trade to upgrade the backup point guard, and it's also time. Gabby Williams has us as potentially a team that she'll sign with. Anybody who's not familiar with Gabby Williams, she's the sole reason why France almost won the gold medal game against the
Yep.
U.S. Gabby Williams was working
That is a fact.
No.
Yo,
the
hold on.
front line.
Before, can I listen to Jay from BK and Wally talk about the Olympics too? Did y'all watch the Olympics, the Women Olympics? Did y'all watch
Yeah,
that
yeah.
at all?
But
Yes.
Gabby Williams has French citizenship, and she's able to come over to the W for the rest of the season. The Liberty are one of the teams that she's considering signing with, and if she did, that would be major. But the Liberty have to find a way, like Wally was talking about the way Sab has been playing. This is where I'll agree with what Leaf was saying. I'm holding out judgment on the Liberty until Sab shows up in the playoffs. When the
Hmm.
playoffs have started, unfortunately, she's turned into Joseph Malcolm Harris in the last few games against Milwaukee.
You called
She
her
couldn't hit.
Joseph Malcolm Harris.
That's
She
Oh
could
disrespectful, bro.
shit!
not. She couldn't hit the side of a barn with the sun the way she was shooting. She's no showed in the
I ain't gonna lie.
playoffs
She was
when we
shit.
needed.
Yeah.
She was shit in the bed big time.
Until she shows up, that's why I'm like, yo, she's playing excellent right now. But this ain't where your money is made. That's why Kalia Copper is known as KFC. Her middle name is not F, but the F is because she was the finals MVP and she showed up when the chips were on the table. The same way she showed up when the chips were on the table in the Olympics. That's you get your nickname and you make your money when you show up when the chips are on the table. And Sab has not shown up when the chips are on the table. So the Liberty look good now, and they doing what they supposed to do because they've been limiting Sloot's minutes since she's been back. Rest in peace to her mom. My condolences to her family. But that that's why they've been elevated. And they pounced out the aces today without Bucket B, who's by far my favorite player on the Liberty. And Bucket B is a defensive player of the year candidate, and she get up and whoever the best player is on the other team, she makes sure she holds them down. So the Liberty could be solid, but I'm not convinced about the team they have now. They need to make one or two more moves before the playoffs.
So I just wanted to add to your point too, Jay, about Gabby Williams. I actually thought that the Liberty were gonna make the move today when I saw the notification that they let go of Jalen Sherrod. But then they signed her again for like what? Isn't it like another year? Or is it another 3 years?
Jalen Sherrod?
Yeah.
I didn't
This
get that
morning,
notification at all.
yeah, this morning they let her go and then they re-signed her.
Was that a formality?
Yeah, I guess so.
Because I don't think they would have given her a 3-year deal. They got too many people under contract to be given 3-year deals,
So it
especially
was
when they don't
probably
know
1 year.
if MJ is coming back or not. Because MJ could still come back because she's a restricted free agent, and they
Right.
can match any offer she gets from another team. And MJ was putting in work in the Olympics also.
Oh wait, yeah. She plays for France.
Yeah, she was putting in work in the Olympics. And can I throw
Okay.
this in there? I don't know who said it earlier, but I want to strongly disagree in the Maya Moore Juju Watkins comparison from this
Why is that?
standpoint. I'm gonna tell you, Maya Moore was a forward, primarily a power forward. Juju, and she was only 6 feet. Juju Watkins is a 6'2" guard. Like, she gets to it from the guard position. So she's not going to be asked to do the heavy lifting that Maya Moore would do, especially against post players. Juju Watkins getting it on the perimeter more than anything. Even though she's a 3-level scorer, she's not gonna have to go up against Stewie, Aja Wilson. She's not gonna have to go up against those types. She's gonna be in the back worrying about Ryan Howard, Jewel Lloyd, those types. That's where I'll say I see a difference in terms of their game.
Um, I mean, it's possible that could happen, but we gotta remember the WNBA ain't the NBA. And the thing is, it's like, yo, if you could go handle, like, if you a good size and you can handle threes and fours at that level, then that's like, depending on where you go and depending on where the league and how we know the league to be, that's what is going to happen. The WNBA is still a traditional set. Maybe a few teams that might be going off that traditional set with Connecticut. You mentioned Connecticut with Dejanay being a defender at the one, but Alyssa Thomas being more the point four. I mean, things could be a little different in that aspect. And I could see Juju being on the team where she can have that liberty to be at the guard, but at the same time, I personally believe, well, with her 3-level prowess and where she's going, I think her highest ceiling to me is Maya Moore. That's just to me, bro. Like, I mean, listen, we could debate. You could debate it all day, across the board, bro. But to me, in terms of like her stature, in terms of where she can get the money, in terms of her 3-level prowess, and everywhere that she may be responsible for being. I'm not 100% sure, but I see it. It's a strong possibility that she may be occupying the same spaces as Maya Moore when she gets into the WNBA. It's a strong possibility. Now, whether or not it's gonna happen, I don't know, but that's what I see to me, bro. Like I don't know, bro. Like that's what I see.
I mean, so why again? Why Jay from BK disagree? Why you disagree with that, bro?
Nah, cause
Because they
she's
play
more of a
different
guard.
positions. She's a guard versus a forward. That's why.
Okay, okay. Um, I mean, so if you who's your favorite in the other? I mean, is it like Western Conference? It's the Eastern Conference, Western Conference, right?
Yeah, it is, but they kind of
Technically,
combine the
yes, but we
playoffs
don't know
together.
that. Right.
So who in the
Just
Western
top.
Conference coming up? If y'all got Liberty coming out the East, maybe who y'all
No,
got
no,
coming out
that's
the
not.
West?
No, Breezy.
It's
That's not
not
how
East
they do
West,
it.
bro. It's basically
They just rank them
they
1
they
to 8.
combine it all together.
They do top
Okay,
8, so East can play West in the first round. It
Yeah, they
doesn't
do.
matter.
They do the top 8 teams. That's what they do.
all right, copy that.
I would just like
Um,
to add, um, I think right now the Liberty's biggest threat to in the playoffs
Hmm.
is Minnesota.
Yeah,
At
I
absolutely.
least that's
agree.
what I see.
I agree. I
I'm
agree with
not
that.
worried about the Aces. I'm not worried about Connecticut. Minnesota always whoops our ass. I don't know why, but they have our number.
I'll tell you why.
so hold on. What
Because
about Inescu? Inescu do her thing versus Minnesota? Like, what's the problem?
See, the
the
thing is, Minnesota is very big, and like we have big players. Like we have Stewie, we have JJ. But compared to them, I don't know what it is. Even with JJ though, like the last time they played, it's like when JJ gets frustrated, it wears out the entire team. Everyone is following her lead, and the same thing with Stewie. It's all about attitude on the court. So once she gets stripped in the paint, all of a sudden she starts screaming, she starts kicking the ball, then everybody's like, okay, yeah, they start to fall back, and then Minnesota, they take the win over us. I don't know.
You know what? I agree with Wally, bro. Because Minnesota defensively, they know how to hold their own and basically get you out of your game. They very good. I think as long as they holding their own defensively, they could win any type of game to me. And I think that's been proven mostly on the season, bro. Nafessa Collier and buckets over there, man, and the rest of their team, they do the damn thing defensively. I seen them win grit grind games where teams couldn't even crack 40 or 50 points by the third quarter. You know what I'm saying? And those are they type of games. And she's 100% right about JJ. JJ is one of them players. She could, she could get frustrated very easily, and Minnesota kind of know that, and they pick at that the last couple of times they did. If you could break her, you could break their whole unit. At least if you Minnesota, if you got their defense.
Okay. We'll see. So it says that the Liberty clinched. So how many games into the playoffs? When the playoffs start?
I want to say,
It
I
starts
want
the
to
end of
say the
September.
playoffs end of September, yeah. So because it's about 40 games in the season, so like I want to say, yeah.
All right. So just kind of moving forward. I wanted to ask Wally what she thought about that other league. I heard it's another league called the Rivals or something like that. So after this finishes, it's another league. Y'all heard about that?
Unrivaled.
Okay.
But
Um.
it's in Miami and it involves WNBA players.
Okay. So it's a smaller league, I guess, right?
No, it kind of the purpose of it is to keep women from having to go overseas because they don't make a lot of money in the WNBA. They make more money playing overseas than they do in the WNBA. WNBA caps your salary at somewhere around 250,000, somewhere in that neighborhood. Overseas, there are a number of WNBA players who make over $1 million.
It's 5-on-5 ball, or 3-on-3.
What, playing overseas? 5-on-5.
No, no, no. No, no. The Unrivaled League, this new
Unrivaled,
league.
that's just 3-on-3.
Oh, so what they trying to be? They trying to be big Ice Cube competition?
Not at all. No.
Okay, okay. It sound like they. Know what I'm saying. Hold on. Ghost is right, man. I don't know. It sound. He said is someone taking a piss. Like put the lid down for mom and them. Like facts, yo. Like yo, I heard it too. I didn't know who to
Yo,
mute,
that's
man. Like yo,
hilarious, yo.
y'all gotta hold it down, man. Y'all gotta respect my stream, man. Respect my stream by going mute when y'all. Know what I mean in the bathroom. But yeah, man, y'all crazy with that. So Unrivaled. Who started that? You know, Jay from BK. Wally, you know about Unrivaled? You know what we talking
Yeah.
about?
Stewie and Fee started it. Brianna Stewart and
Basically, yeah.
Nafisa Collier. Those two started it. Two high-powered WNBA players started it.
Okay,
Yeah.
so they're gonna have to play ball. How you feel about that, Wally? How you feel about them opening that new league? How you feel about it?
Honestly, I feel like I don't know. I feel like I really appreciate because WNBA players, they don't even make as much as they should, right? So if you have these two high level basketball players investing their own money into something like this, I feel like there's a word for it that I'm trying to find. Like when you give back, whatever. I really appreciate it. I feel like it's selfless. Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for.
That's what's up. So it's a good look. It's basically the players taking care of the players. So what
Yeah.
happened with Brittany Griner won't happen no more.
I don't think that's the same thing though.
No, I mean in a
No,
sense
it's a
where
part of it.
Brittany Griner
It
won't
is a
feel
part
it,
of it.
like she won't feel a need to go play overseas because of this league, is what I
That's
meant to say.
that's a
Okay.
part of it. Yes.
That's dope. Word. That's, I mean, damn, and they fronting their own money. That's tough. I'm impressed. You know what I'm saying? I respect that. The men in it. I know the men got different leagues. They do different things. They do pro-ams and stuff. They do in Miami, but I think it's interesting because it does kind of tackle the problem to an extent. Maybe not entirely, but
And that's a
if it could prevent all of the players from the WNBA going overseas, that's a win.
that's another reason too why there's a lot of players decide to stay in college because they make more money than WNBA players do. So we got like 27-year-old college players making millions with these NIL deals. And then you compare their salary to WNBA players and it's like, you know,
So it don't. So unlike the NBA, where it's more of a one and done system, it's the WNBA, the college athletes, they better off staying the whole 4 years then, if that's the case.
basically, yeah. And sometimes that actually choose to
It's
do it because like with certain NIL deals, because I know Angel Reese, she had a lot of NIL. She didn't even have to draft into the WNBA this year. She could have stayed another year if she wanted to, but she did. And now, like now with all these brand deals that she got, you know, she about to make bread. Like, and I think I remember I saw someone put up Caitlin Clark's salary, and they compared it to I think another rookie. What was that guy name? The guy that plays for OKC, the really tall one. I
chat,
forgot his name.
chat, chat.
Chat. Yeah, they compared their salaries, and she's making 250,000, right? And then you compare it to Chet, who's making millions on his rookie year. Like there's a lot of disproportionalities there, but you know,
I don't think that particular situation is disproportionate because you gotta remember Chet was the number 2 pick, and even though she was the number 1 pick, man, I like last time I checked, number 1 picks, man, in the WNBA up until her, like wasn't grossing that much off the court. You know what I'm saying? So like realistically, she and Angel Reese's
Yo, did Leaf go out?
Yeah,
yeah,
I
you
think
cut
he
off.
did. Hey, Breezy, if he gone, let me add something that you sounded confused about. With respect to the young lady staying in college, they have to. You can't come to the W until after your 3rd year. They don't. You
Hmm.
cannot be one and done in college for women's basketball. You have to stay
Yeah,
3 years, 3 years, and then you can come to the NBA WNBA draft. But just to add on and give a slight spin on what Wally was saying, the NIL deals, like Andrew showing, it doesn't stop when you come to the W. It just
yeah,
takes restrictions off of it, and they're able to monetize off of a lot of those deals that they may have already had in college when they get to the pros. Like Angel Reese, the way that Reebok, I had put it in the chat earlier, the way that she's doing business with Reebok, Reebok's about to drop a full line next week, which is clothes and sneakers. Aja
Hold on,
Wilson,
hold on.
Nike been playing in her face, man. She can't. Her stuff ain't
Right,
dropping until next year. That's disgusting.
right. Wally was saying something like that. Can y'all just break down what a NIL deal is? Just break down the word. I know that's an acronym, just for the people that's listening and learning, just like me. Jay, y'all go. Wally, y'all want to answer that?
oh, I thought you were asking Jay. I was responding to John in the comments.
I know. I'm no,
Oh,
no. Wally, you good?
I was on mute. The N is for
Um,
name. The I is for L. The I is for image. The L is for likeness. So they're basically getting paid off of their name, their image, and their likeness. And
so,
it's basically brand deals with different companies, and they're getting paid basically to be a spokesperson for the company, or the company uses their name, or they use their image, or they use
like
their
video
likeness
games,
in ads.
they they get paid for video games.
It can be something as simple as like Raising Cane's. If
And
anybody's
Gatorade.
familiar with that in the South, that's like a fast food restaurant. They have athletes, and they'll like just have their pictures posted up in restaurants on billboards or things like that. Things that are bringing younger crowds that they're trying to reach to spend money on their brand.
Okay. Yeah. I want to lie. Man. I'll be honest with you. I'm learning about the W, and we before you got up here, we were saying that Jay from BK, we were saying that Watkins will have the same impact, the same way Caitlin Clark or Angel Reese did for the WNBA. You agree with that?
No, I disagree. I think her impact's going to be way better
Yep.
because it'll be 2 years from now. She still has to stay in college another 2 years. By that time, as long as she's healthy, she's going to explode. And this is the thing though, and this is why I kind of enjoy and at the same time don't enjoy talking about women's basketball, because you can't skip over Caitlin Clark and go straight to Juju, because you're going to see in this next year the amount of attention that Paige Beckers gets. She's going to be
Ooh.
something crazy
Yeah.
over this next year. Paige Beckers is going to be something crazy
What
over
what
this
what
next year.
position she play? What position Paige play?
She's
She's
she's a
point.
combo guard.
Yeah.
You know what? I agree with Jay from that standpoint, but only way I agree with it is barring injury, because she already had major injuries already. Um, the thing is that the WNBA, they got to be smart about this, because Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark are about to run the gauntlet. They about to run the gauntlet. I didn't even bring up Cameron Brink. I forgot to mention her and get well soon to her. I ain't even bring her up, but Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark, they're gonna run the gauntlet in terms of the notoriety of the league. You know what I'm saying? Because if you look at their last two games, before they even got in the WNBA, them shits grossed at high numbers in terms of women's sports. I mean, them last two LSU versus Iowa games, them shits was just doing evil numbers. They beat anything the NBA had going on that day out of the park. Anything. And the WNBA, man, is still they still trying to capitalize off of this, man. But they better hurry up soon. Now, as far as Juju and Paige Beckers, I think they can exceed that. However, I don't think the growth and the acknowledgement of Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese is going to be pushed to the side for that to happen. I think they're gonna be they definitely gonna be part of a cast of characters type of thing. Kind of the way like
Yo, did Leaf go out again?
Yeah.
He tapped out again.
All right, all right. Hold on. We got John on the panel with us too. I wanted to say shout to John. Can you welcome back Wally John, please?
Wally, what is going on? Welcome back.
Hi,
Show
John.
missed you.
Hi, John. I missed y'all too.
Nah, I know after the Mikal thing, you're probably like, I need a Brooklyn vacation. Well,
I
hope you
did,
enjoyed that
yeah.
vacation.
Yeah, I need a whole hiatus for the summer.
Oh, we're gonna take that this year, so it's gonna extend. So look forward to that too.
Period. Well, since you're here, I actually have a question for you in the panel. Wait, you watch W basketball, right?
I watched a little Liberty, yeah.
Okay. So then who would be your choice for rookie of the year this year?
Undisputedly, I would have to say Caitlin Clark. I really think she's had a lot to deal with. It's crazy that there's actually a base of people that don't like her, and there's base of people that love her. Like, I think she's handled it well. She's also had a lot of physicality from some other players, and she's kind of like giving it back to them, where it's like, okay, you know, I'm like the number one person, but yet you don't like me yet. That don't mean nothing to me. I'm here to dominate and be the one. So I respect Clark for everything she's doing right now. I definitely think she should get it because she's handled the pressure so far.
Okay. Jay?
Um,
I
yeah,
mean,
I'm with
CC
Jay. Are you there, Jay?
little Yeah, little CC is easily the rookie of the year. Like it's good. You know, people want to have conversations, and it's not taking anything away from the work that Angel Reese has put in. But Lil CC is easily the rookie of the year. Like easily the rookie of the year.
But wouldn't you say Angel Reese, she has like at least if you look at her percentages, right? Like she has something to throw into the conversation, right?
What? The double doubles?
Yeah.
Okay.
Even though some people say she was stat padding though.
The double doubles are something just to have a conversation about.
Hmm.
The problem with it is she has the double doubles, and then what? She's not shooting well at all. Her shooting percentages to be a big are terrible. It's terrible. Like she misses point blank layups, and I mean she's been doing that her whole career, but it's like
Damn.
she doesn't impact the game. She doesn't impact the game as much as little CC does. There's no shade to her. I think she's having an excellent rookie year, but she's not as much in the conversation as people want her to be. And CC, excuse me, Lil CC seems to be getting better and better.
Who exactly is Cece?
Little
Caitlin Clark.
CC, Lil CC is Caitlin Clark.
Caitlin
Big
Clark.
Okay,
CC is
okay,
Big CC is Candace Carter.
okay, okay. I'm gonna say Angel Reese just by popularity. You know what I mean? I don't watch the game like that, but I see her getting those double doubles, and they said those were record breaking. I'm rooting for her, man. You know, I'm rooting for her, Wally. I really I want to see her win. I don't know if she deserved to win, but I want to see her win. Um, what about you? You said that you gonna go with Angel Reese, but tell us why. Tell us why, Wally.
Oh, I didn't say Angel Reese. I didn't even I didn't answer the I just asked the question. I mean, I can
Okay.
see both sides. Look, if I want to be biased, of course I would give it to Angel Reese just because the popularity and how like you if you see the impact that she has, but also like if you look at Caitlin Clark's impact, see, I'm pulled. All right. Like I wouldn't care either way. If Caitlin Clark got it, okay, so be it. Because I feel like Caitlin Clark, her fans, they push it, and like if you really just want to look at Caitlin Clark and the product that she produces on the floor, I do believe that she deserves it more. So I don't know. I'm pulled.
So
Fair
but
answer.
she's not running away with rookie of the year like a Wimby or nothing like that. Yeah, I think it's more closer. It's like 1 and 2 is close.
Yeah, for sure.
I personally think that they're gonna do Angel Reese the same way they did Carmelo back in '04. Like the thing is this shit is real simple to me because if y'all they did Magic Johnson. They did Magic Johnson that same way, bro. When they gave Larry Bird the 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 rookie of the year back in that time, and people got to understand is that Caitlin Clark versus Angel Reese is an easy dichotomy for people that's not even basketball fans to understand. It's a very easy dichotomy to understand. It's a white girl that played for Indiana. It's a black girl that played for Chicago. It ain't that hard to figure this shit out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Hold on,
it,
we're gonna go to John too. So you basically saying you think Caitlin Clark is gonna win, but do you think she
I know
deserves to win?
I know for a fact the media and the voters in the media is gonna push Caitlin Clark. They're not gonna push Angel Reese for that, bro.
But
They gonna push Caitlin
who you
Clark.
want to win it though? Who you want to win it?
Who I think Angel Reese really deserve it. I mean, even a lot of people keep saying she be grabbing her own rebounds and shit, man. Like I find that shit funny, but I think for the
That is
simple
funny.
that shit is funny. I ain't gonna lie to you, but I don't think Caitlin Clark is terrible. I think she's learning the WNBA game coming from college. Obviously hating ass Diana Taurasi, she was 100% right. She said the rookies got to get themselves some grace, but I guess you can kiss that grace shit goodbye, man, because like Angel Reese is setting all time records in offensive rebounds Meanwhile, Caitlin Clark is figuring this shit out little by little. So I mean, it is what it is. It's gonna be a tough race down the end. I think Caitlin Clark they're gonna give it to Caitlin Clark, but I think Angel Reese is I think she deserves to win.
All right, that's fair to say. Um, Yo, man, shout out to Wally for pulling back up. Man, we are hour in. I just wanted to say thank you. Um,
Of
Yo,
course.
hold on, Wally. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's your first day back. I didn't want to read Ghost's comments because I didn't know how he was gonna feel about it. But he was in the comments early saying a lot of funny shit. I ain't gonna hold you. You know what I'm saying? Um, I didn't say nothing because, again, like I said, if there's any inclination of something making Wally uncomfortable, I'm blocking you. That is a fact. I cannot. I do not want to go on another hiatus before she's back on the panel, man. Please. Um, that being said, yo, I learned a
Annoying.
lot. I learned a lot. You know what I'm saying? I learned a lot. I want to say thank you. I learned a lot. And one of my favorite things about basketball is point guards. That's why I asked that question. But I didn't hear none of y'all mention that guard that y'all compared to Kyrie Irving. I think her name is like Malaluka Wawa or something. I don't know. I don't know. I forget. You compared it to Kyrie Irving. Y'all said she had a nice handle.
Here come BKNY with the disrespect, man. I'm not doing this today, bro.
Yo, see, nah. Don't do this, man. And he didn't even own up to it because I listened to the podcast and John jumped on and he was like, "Oh, that's not me. Somebody took my account and this and that." Like people could just say anything, man.
I
But
mean, the only weird thing is that's BK's screen right there. So I'm like, I hope that's not him. I really do. But he said it wasn't, so we'll see, man. I don't think it
Oh,
was him.
that's definitely him, bro. We too early to be pirating, bro. Like, nah, that's him.
What I'm gonna say though, Breezy, I was talking about my homeboy's daughter, Keomi Miller, going to Rutgers, five star ball player. She's being compared to like Jamal Crawford had. So you know what I mean? For women's
I heard that,
basketball.
yo. I heard that
Ooh.
name before. Ice, not the site, not the because I've been looking at a lot of the girls high school highlights and everything. It's a girl in Canada. I forgot her name. She out here dunking from the layup line. She about 6'2", 6'3", white girl. She dunk everything in the layup line. She dunking that shit with two hands. I forgot her name. It's
Yeah,
gonna
I don't
come back.
remember her name either. Yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about. Two hands
Yeah,
with ease, with with ease. But yeah, Keomi, she's from my area. But yeah, she going to Rutgers. She got for real handles, not like she
I'm
gonna
not
put you in
gonna
the
lie.
bag.
Ruckus is starting a war out here, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. But
Yeah,
listen,
They are,
they,
yeah.
yeah, they got. Well, I don't know.
you
For the
follow
boys,
Ruckus
they got
basketball too,
nah.
Wally?
Shamar, and she
Ruckus is on some guerrilla warfare type shit right now, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. They
that
they they out here they out here just snatching shit up, man. Like they been like that, bro. Like come on, bro. I mean,
yeah,
like this is incredible what they doing.
yeah, she tough. So if y'all don't know about her, check her out. She for real got
I'm not
like
gonna lie to you,
handles.
Ice, bro. If they could cop Keon, bro, like and stop him from going on to Syracuse, that'll be that'll be a very large leap, man, for that program
Yeah,
in total, man. Because I know they football program been doing some things. Shout out to Coach Ed, man. Coach Ed real locked in with their football program, and we're probably mostly everything over in Rutgers. But yeah, Rutgers out here starting wars and shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Ice. She got a mixtape.
yeah, she do. Yo,
Can you
yeah,
type her
she
name in
do.
the chat?
Oh yeah, I type it in there. Yeah, I got you. She got help. Cameron was talking about her on his show. Said if your name is not
Word.
Yeah, he talked about her on the show. If your name is not Keomi Miller, I don't want to hear about you type shit. You know what
They
I'm
said
saying? Like,
Keomi Miller.
yeah, like handles, like guys handles, bro. Like she handles for real. You know what I'm saying? If you get compared to like Jamal Crawford, like you already know what type of tricks you doing with the ball, bro, on the court. It's serious.
Shout to Jen, shout to Iceman. Y'all can follow him on his podcast, the tip off. Drink 23, he says Wally's back. A lot of exclamation points. Shout to Wally. Um
Idren.
so hold on, Iceman. So you
I
do
need I need to put the
you
disclaimer
follow the
out
college?
before you go. Wally will not be
Right.
showing up to no Knicks games for no goddamn Mikal Bridges. Don't ask.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
I repeat,
Yo,
she will not be showing up to no Mikal
Yeah,
Bridges no Mikal Bridges games
yeah,
any longer.
right. She mentioned that earlier in the podcast. She started it off with that. I thought we was gonna start off with the W. She wanted to dress the elephant in the room. You know what I mean? Yo, man, Wally,
And
you good
I
luck
ain't
to
gonna lie,
him. I
Wally
want to see him drop 40 on the Knicks. Now that Wally got
Wally
his
treated
back, man.
Mikal like Wally treated Mikal like she caught him cheating and shit, bro. Like, hold up, but like kicked in the door. It's like, oh, I know you ain't. She
Yo.
putting she putting the pressure on, bro. She kicked in the door like she came home from a hard days of work and Buddy had some other chick in the bed. Get out of here. Like,
I
No, it's
nope.
just
was
the
so
Villanova
tight.
boys. Leaf, no biggie.
I was so tight. Like I'm really disowning him. Like he's really the ugly duckling.
I
He out of
told you
here.
I stopped going to Chipotle just off the strength. I ain't been there. I ain't been there since the trade.
Nah, like I was walking because you know how Madison Square Garden is right next to Penn Station, right? I was walking next to Penn Station. I'm like, I wanted to like stomp on the floor just to like rub it in real quick. Like, yo, you're mad grimy. But anyways, yeah,
And
we
the
moving on.
crazy thing is that like he checked out early in the season. Well, as we all know, because
Right.
the attitude it wasn't all right. Yo, let's try to figure this thing out. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. Jock Vaughn was a large part of the piece of shit movement that was going on most of the season, bro. I ain't gonna leave that out. And that, but I'm blaming 100,000% of that shit on the host of this show. But but by the same token, I'm blaming 100,000% of what Jock Vaughn did on the host of the show, obviously. But
Nah, you can't blame that on me,
I'm
brother.
blaming it on you because you was the one that said we need to put the keys in his hand, bro. Like, and that somehow happened, bro. Like, and now see what that got us last
So
season.
Wait,
what
Coach
about
Jocks fans?
what about when I took it back? What about when I walked it
You
back
took
like a man and said I was
you took that
wrong?
shit back too late.
No, I
By that
did.
time we was in the shitter, bro. Like, no,
Nah, nah,
no.
no, I didn't. Again,
Yes, you
remember,
did.
no. Cam
Yes, you
Thomas came
did,
off
because
the. Oh, listen.
you was still holding our
Listen,
optimism, bro, and he
bruh,
was still
nah,
benching Cam Thomas. You
nah,
knew what was going
nah.
on.
No, when Cam Thomas came off of the bench the first game, I said, nah, he bugging.
Nah, man, you were still optimistic, bro. I don't like it. I don't like
Are
it.
you guys optimistic for the next
I'm
season or the new one that's coming up?
I'm not I'm optimistic that we should be shitting the bed and go getting these picks. That's what I'm optimistic about. I was optimistic about us getting some damn picks in this past draft. That didn't happen. I'm like, yo, are we moving in the youth direction, bro? Or are we getting picks from Cam Thomas draft that's not better than Cam Thomas and telling them niggas, yo, they got 1 year to prove themselves? Like
Ooh.
Zaire Williams. Like, what the hell are we doing? You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, everybody's looking at these signees, Killian Hayes, man. I'm like, all right, yo, I understand y'all niggas is in the tanking mode. However, the NBA sees that and they look at us the same way they look at the Pistons, the Hornets, and the Wizards. They ain't giving us no damn number one overall pick unless we give up something in return. 9 times out of 10, it's money. You got to pay that toll. That's what San Antonio did. They paid them niggas under the table and they got Wimby in return. So we ain't doing that. And if we still got these two jerk offs in the front office, man, this is the results you're gonna get. You're gonna get more doodle on top of more doodle. That's what we're gonna get. And I'm tired of it.
I do know, like, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Not good.
Yeah, go ahead, Wally.
I was just gonna say that a lot of like news reporters and a lot of like sports magazines and stuff like that, they're all projecting that the Nets get the number one pick. And
Ooh.
I know that they're just guessing, but I have a good feeling though. I have a good feeling that the Nets might get the number 1 pick. I don't know.
That would be
Listen,
awesome.
look, and listen until that draft lottery and the NBA say, yo, F it, man. Listen, the Nets kind of build a lot of championship teams. Let's just yeah, we need to hold them down with a number 1 pick. Until they come to that conclusion, that's when I believe it. The same way I only believe it when the Liberty is at that final game before they win before they last game to win the finals, and then they actually get it done. That's the only way I'm gonna get it done, bro. No, listen, the NBA don't give a shit about the tri-state area. They don't, and we all know they don't. It's one of the reasons why the Knicks keep picking up B- talent and trying to get A+ results out of it. They picked up 4 niggas from Villanova and said we going on all in on chemistry. It's not how championships are won.
Yeah, but my thing is, to extent I hear you, but to a certain extent I disagree because they make so much money with the same team in the same place. Look at California; they got Golden State, they got Sacramento. And I'm saying that to say these are teams that go to the playoffs, so they generate money. We already know that the Warriors generated money. They put the Sacramento Kings in a situation where they're fitting to generate some money, being a better team. You already see the Clippers just get a new stadium. You feel what I'm saying? So the NBA makes money by teams doing well and being competitive to a certain extent. And
Oh,
again, a lot of my confidence come from the Ace Bailey and Dylan Harper get it going to Ruckus committing there. I just think that we're gonna get one of those players. Now I'm not saying that's contingent on us getting the first pick, but I do think one of those players become a Brooklyn Nets. That's a fact. I do not think that we get in Cooper Flag. I don't. I think we get
you
Really?
know
A
Wait,
what?
Bailey or
Breezy,
Dylan
really? Not
Harper.
even a chance?
And
You think
you
we
know
get
what?
Cooper?
I agree with you. I agree with you, Breeze, bro. I think
What?
everything that you said about Ace Bailey and Dylan Harper coming to the Nets is not contingent on us getting the first pick, because that first pick, by hook or crook, belongs to Cooper Flag. And whatever team lands that pick, that's what he's gonna be, the number 1 pick to whoever lands that pick. However, bro, well, like we kind of doing ourselves a disservice, bro. The Los Angeles Clippers owner paid for that new building out of his own pocket. The NBA did not front no money on that shit. No buyers front no money on that shit. No taxpayers front no money for that shit. He bought that himself. That's number 1. Number 2, the 2 Los Angeles teams, they still doing, bro, what we was doing with Kevin Durant and Kyrie. The thing is, they still holding on to those vets that been wasting their time and been for slowing up their rebuild process. They still holding on to Kawhi. They still holding on to LeBron and AD. The problem is, bro, like the longer you hold on to them niggas, the longer it's gonna take for you to really put in that work for the rebuild process. The Golden State Warriors is gonna find out the same thing that we already know. If you don't push the button and blow that shit up thoroughly, then it's gonna take a long time for the shit to blow up. Stop holding on niggas, man, just because they got a law. Stop holding on to them, but just because of that, my nigga. You got to get rid of them and get rid of them now. Third, bro, we gotta understand, bro, that the Boston Celtics, bro, got the highest purse in terms of extension money. But that's one of the reasons, bro, why the owner is putting the team up for sale. The bottom line is, if we still got these bozos in the front office, bro, and the NBA see that, I don't think they're giving us a number 1 pick this year or next year.
Bro,
Really?
I'm not debating that. I'm
Wow.
saying everything's been consistent that the Nets are gonna get the third pick. And I say that because of Houston's pick, and I say that because we had a 32-50 record. I see the same kind of trajectory, and also Tatum, he was a third pick, and I think Brown was the second pick. I think we get the second or third pick. But if I had to,
Brown, Tatum, and Reed Shepard was all number 3 picks. All of them was number 3 picks in their respected drafts. All of them.
and I think we get Ace Belly with that pick. If it's especially if it's
I
to what
don't think
you
we get Ace Bailey at 3rd. We got to get him at 2.
With
I
the
don't think we
third,
get
nah, Breeze. They would not let
we
him go
got
to
to get
third,
him at
man.
number 2. Screw that.
Yes.
Screw the. Now the hell with the bullshit, bro. We need number 2, bro. Like,
We need
listen,
1 or 2,
I
man.
don't really
That's the
care about.
goal.
I don't really give a shit about Cooper Flag, bro. Like, I like. I'm gonna
Really?
say it. I'm gonna
What?
say it one more time. I don't give a shit about Cooper Flag. Ace Bailey been on my mind, bro. Like for the last 2 months, and I'm
That's
not
crazy.
changing it.
Nah, Leaf, wait, but can I be honest with you though? If you've seen Cooper's highlights, man, this guy talks with bravado, man. This guy ain't here to just be, a calm rookie trying to get his bearings. This guy's coming here to smoke people. Like Cooper Flag has that it factor, man. Like I think people
one
really
more
gonna see it in
time.
college, man.
One more time. I don't give a shit about a Cooper Flag, especially in the
You
tri-state
should, Leaf.
area.
John.
Listen, Cooper Flag, he might have a good career in Portland or whatever franchise that's in the shitter, bro. Like that don't really have, that's not really putting that much pressure on him, and the fan base ain't putting that much pressure on him. I don't give a shit about Cooper Flag being here. I don't care for him being here. I care for Ace Bailey being here. I care for Dylan Harper being here because they come from NBA made families, bro, and they got a bit quite understanding on how the New York media works. They're gonna have that understanding right off the rip because they're dealing with shit already in New Jersey, and they're gonna shift over here, and it's probably gonna be a little different. But the ability to adapt to their surroundings is gonna be key. It's one of the reasons why Wemby is over in San Antonio because because he could grow there. They got a French fan base, but that's because of Tony Parker. So they could just send him there, he'll be all right.
Right. Hold on. I just want to slow it down, bring it back to Wally. I was saying that uh, for stat, I think no, just player wise for the position, I think Jalen Wilson will be a better small forward for the Brooklyn Nets than Mikal Bridges was last season, going into next season. How you feel about that, Wally?
I have no other option but to be optimistic now. I mean, look, I have hope. I have hope with the young guys, but I looked at the roster. I think we're gonna go 0-14 at the beginning of the season,
Ooh,
bro. I have no hope for this team. Like, I don't know.
Wally, we played Washington in the first 10 games in Chicago. Come on,
See, look, and
we
They
that's
need
the
gotta
to
be.
win
thing.
more than we do,
If we
Breeze.
play Washington and Chicago, bro, it's gonna be a who wanna lose type of game, bro.
Yeah,
Like that's
facts.
what it's gonna be. It's the same thing with Atlanta, bro, because they trying to open the floodgates and they taking inquiries, bro, on Trey Young. So all of them teams that you just mentioned that is planning on being in the shitter, which we already started the demolition, they gonna follow suit on us, and one of those teams will mess around to get the number one overall pick, which I'm okay with, just as long as we get the number two pick and we got a shot at
Yeah,
Ace Bailey.
but no. But let's call it what it is, right? Since we calling it a spade. Ace Bailey fits the Brooklyn Nets more than anybody that would go 1 or 2. Better than anybody that would go 1 or 2.
Absolutely not. No, no, he does not.
Who?
No, he does
Who's a
not.
I
better
think
fit for Ace
Dylan
Bailey
Harper
than the
probably
Brooklyn
fits
Nets?
him. Dylan Harper probably fits it a little bit more than him.
No,
Dylan
Just in
no,
my
Harper
no, no,
opinion.
no,
is a
no.
better fit, and Cooper Flag is a better fit because Cooper
I
Flag can
Cooper
play
Flag a
any
better
of
fit for the
the
Brooklyn Nets?
I think
Cooper Flag can
the
play
thing
any
is
of the three front court positions. He can play
but
small forward, power forward, or center.
here's the problem with that
Hold
JJ.
on, hold on, hold on, hold on. One mic. Let Jay from BK say while he say what he say, and then I definitely want to. I don't really want to rebuttal it because I don't watch a lot of college ball. But I am a fan of Ace Bailey being here. I think he is the best fit. But say why, Jay from BK. Why you think Cooper is the
It's
best fit?
not because, and this is where I would disagree with him not having a pedigree for here. I posted
Right.
something in Breezy. My fault for not tagging you because I meant to tag you on purpose. I posted something on Twitter earlier. With somebody had posted something about Cooper Flag, and they were talking about the way that he did somebody, and he got fouled on a play. He got up and he looked at a kid, and he was like, "You not like that."
Yeah, that was
So
VJ
I
Edgecombe. I actually
that
I
was
seen that.
saw
I
VJ
that.
seen your
Yeah,
post.
Edgecombe.
I seen
I
your
saw
post.
that.
Yeah.
VJ
Yeah.
Edgecombe, who people on your stream, Breezy, have said they would pick over Cooper Flag, which was some nonsense when they said it.
Nobody said that,
Nobody
by the
said
way.
that. We liked
Nobody
Edgecombe.
said
We
that.
never
I can
said that,
co-sign and
bro.
said
Yeah, man.
nobody
Come
Nobody
on.
said
said
that.
no.
Nah, man.
Nobody said they was
I've
picking
heard at
VJ over
least
him.
one person who said they liked
Nobody said that,
VJ
bro. I've been on
Edgecombe.
every
No,
stream, bro. Me and John been here.
no.
Nobody said that.
Hawthorne said a hypothetical that worst case scenario, Edgecombe and Common Malouf. That was the only time he said Edgecombe would be drafted. Like, yeah, that's about it.
My God,
Hold
let
on.
me
Wally, did
say
you follow?
this. He's
Yeah, we're gonna
he
go to Wally after that.
Cooper Flag is built for this.
Yes.
He already has NBA level defense,
Mm-hmm.
which is hard to teach. We don't know. And look, I'm not against, if we got Ace Bailey, I would be ecstatic. But if we have the first pick, you ain't hemming and hawing on who do we know. It's Cooper Flag by a long shot. He is a person who already has the attitude to succeed. The kid has been playing with pros for years now. He took Montverde last year to 30. I think they were 33, and I think they won all 33 games. They either 30 or 33. They didn't lose a game. And they were clapping teams, including VJ Ed Chone's team when he played out on Long Island last year. He's built for this. He had a target on his head. He's going to have a target on his head at Duke. Do I think he's going to get busy? Well, I think that's up to the Duke coaches. But he's a ready-made pro, and he has the right attitude for it. One thing where I would disagree and say I don't necessarily care about somebody's family is because depending on who your family is, it may be a detriment to you. And I'm going to give you a classic example. Gilbert Arenas' son is getting busy. You think people going to listen to Gilbert Arenas when it comes to his son? As much as he talks and talks crazy, people going to stay away from him because of his father. So your NBA ties because of your father can be a detriment to you. It's not necessarily a beneficial thing. And this is the last thing I'll say. It has nothing to do with a top 5 pick as of right now. My sons work out with somebody who coached somebody who I've talked about on the stream before, Boogie Fland. They work out with somebody who coached them every weekday this summer. And he been saying I had no idea until a few days ago. He been saying the exact same thing I've been saying, and I didn't even know it. He was like, Boogie Fland ain't doing none of this flash stuff. He is a point guard who is going to get to it, and he's going to elevate whatever NBA franchise he goes to. We may have an opportunity to get him with one of our late picks, even though he'll probably play himself into a lottery pick. But Boogie Fland is a player who's from the area who should be looked at a little bit more serious by Nets fans.
Okay, again, I had asked that space, do you trust Sean Marks to find a point guard for us in the late part of the draft? You just answered that question. But you say Cooper Flag.
No, I didn't.
You ain't say Boogie Flag?
No, I didn't answer that, and I didn't answer that question because I don't want the current Nets general manager to be here making the pick.
Yes.
He doesn't deserve to be here making the pick. Mm-hmm. So no, I don't think he'll find that point guard.
And neither one of them deserve to be here. They all need to be fired.
Nah, let somebody new do the draft next year, man, for reals.
Yeah, I don't believe y'all, man. Again, he made a mess, but he cleaned up a lot of
clean up shit. Stop. Hold up. Nah. This is gonna stop right now. Stop frontlining for him. Stop frontlining for him, bro. He fucked the dope up time and time again.
Let's talk facts. Let's talk facts.
Yeah, we gonna talk facts. Ain't this the same person, bro, that let James Harden come up in here and rough shot and talked about him giving up on the youth core, which was Jared Allen and Karis LeVert, who you believed in. Ain't this the same person, bro? Hold on, wait, hold on. Let me mention some more. Let me mention some more facts. Let me mention some more facts. Because you brought that up. Let me mention some more facts. This is the same person. This is the same person who waived the injury report and traded for Ben Simmons any goddamn way, and traded almost every goddamn player that wanted to be traded wherever they wanted to go, bro. I'm sick and tired of this. I'm damn sick and tired of this. I'm not doing this. I don't want to raise my voice this time of night, man. Because
hold on. Let me rebuttal. I'm not defending that neither. I'm not happy or defending that. All I said was he cleaning up his mess. That was part of the mess that you mentioned. Getting the draft.
It's too late for that, man. You made too much mess.
Bro, hold on. Can I finish, bro? And on top of that, the dude showed success getting players late in the draft. Jalen Wilson, Cam Thomas, Day'Ron Sharpe, Nick Claxton, Noah Clowney. So, do I trust him in the lottery? Yes.
I
based off
don't.
of him getting those players in the late in the draft. If he could get those players, and again to Jay from BK's point, yeah, you could consider that Jeff Peterson work. But he had to be a student of the game and watch what's happening. And I don't. And if this draft is what y'all say it is, I don't see how he could miss. He can't miss.
Here's the problem. It's not that he can't miss. It's the problem that he could screw a player up. Just like picking them and having them in a spot and yo, just play it on yo. He don't need that much PT because we playing him. Ain't this the same shit that got done to Cam Thomas, bro? When he got benched in certain games, bro, and then Cam Johnson was taking the shots, bro. You've seen this. You've seen this episode of Friends before, and you know how the story
Bro,
ends.
this
You've
shit,
seen
this
this,
shit is not, and this is not what's happening, bro. Everybody
and and,
knows,
and
bro. Hold on. Everybody know. Let me rebuttal that. Everybody knows that Cam Johnson ain't gonna be no number one option or two option for the offensive side of the ball next season. You can say whatever about last season. I ain't finna debate that. DFS as well. He ain't gonna be no number one or two option. Everybody know the Nets have been promoting Cam Thomas. This is a fact.
the Nets have
And,
not been promoting Cam Thomas to shit, bro. The
oh
reason
my
being, the
goodness,
reason the
bro.
reason being,
That's not true, bro.
it is true. It's one of the reasons why they gave him this. It's one of the reasons why he's going to be a number one option for a shit roster coming into this year, bro. You
Nah,
just
I
heard Wally
disagree.
said, bro, like
I
it's a
disagree.
strong possibility that we might start the season 0-14. There's nothing to believe in
Okay?
this roster. Reason being is because not only
No,
are these niggas late and
I
middle of the pack
disagree.
picks, but the Nets don't believe in them. That's one of the reasons why they signed
I disagree.
these 1 year deals. You don't
Bro,
agree,
no,
bro,
no,
because
no, no,
you
no,
because
no,
all
no,
you
no,
because you
no,
reading into
no,
Cam Thomas and you
no,
reading into Jalen Wilson and you reading
no,
into all of these niggas what they could be, and they're not gonna be
no.
that here. They're
No,
not gonna
no,
be that
that's
with
your
each other.
opinion. That's your opinion. You keep
That's
talking
what
about
I
contracts,
know,
bro.
bruh.
Can I
That's what I
talk?
know, and I'm gonna
Can you
come
stop
back to you
talking
two
so I
years
bro?
later,
Can you
bruh,
stop
and
talking so I
I'm
can
gonna say the
rebuttal?
exact thing I'm saying
Bro,
right
can I
now, bruh.
rebuttal?
You gonna
Can
be
I
like,
rebuttal?
yo, I
Can I
gotta run that
rebuttal?
back.
Bro, just because you talk the most don't mean you right. Like, damn, let niggas rebuttal. And then again, my point is they just gave Nick Claxton a contract. They said they was gonna prioritize Nick Claxton, and they did. Again, you could mention all the negative stuff as you please, but the truth is, I'm not disagreeing with the mess he made. He said he cleaning up his mess. He got the draft picks back that he lost from James Harden. And again, Cam Thomas is a premier scorer. You could talk all that shit he want. Cam Thomas don't think that he gonna contend for a championship in his fourth year of the season. You think he tripping on that? You don't think that if he wanted to go to a contender in this off season, he would have made noise and did that? Everybody else that wanted out, Sean Marks made sure they left. So don't make it seem like if that's what Cam Thomas wanted, he couldn't have did that. He decided to stay for his career. They asked him about contracts. He said, I ain't tripping off none of that. Cause he know he's gonna
Cause he
negotiate
know he
different.
ain't
Hold
getting
on, let me
paid.
finish. Let me finish. He know he gonna negotiate a different way after this season is done, and also knows that Ben Simmons comes off the books. Everything shows that if you look at it from my perspective, you can see the facts of it based on what good business is for the player and the franchise. Everybody's trying to do good business. Hold on.
I'm gonna end it, bro, by saying this.
Everybody's trying to do good business. Everybody's trying to do what's best for their career, not just the Brooklyn Nets. These players, they got agents, they making decisions as well, and they don't have to take the contracts the Brooklyn Nets are giving them. They know the franchise is in a certain trajectory, and they going to either accept or not accept the contract. Simple and plain. They know whether or not they building trade value. We seen that with Kyrie Irving. Everybody's seen how he was hooping before All-Star break. It was because he was trying to get on the trade block. So case in point is, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying what you're saying, Leaf. I'm just saying. I'm just saying that Cam Thomas is a priority to this team. And I think he's gonna be a part of the roster we build, go getting that high lottery draft pick.
And I know you're not saying what I'm saying, Breeze, and you're not comprehending what I'm saying either, bro. You know what I wanted? I'm gonna end this by saying this. I want to be in. I can't wait to be up in here, bro. The episode, bro, where Cam Thomas don't get the money that he deserved, man, because this front
Clearly.
office is stupid. I can't wait to
Ooh.
be up in here, bro. Like the day that
Yeah,
everything that I'm telling you finally
no.
comes true, and you gotta walk everything that you
Please.
saying right now back. I cannot
Why you
wait
think
to.
that?
The reason why I think that is because this front office has been screwing the fan base from day one. They have
And
been
Cam
Bro,
screwing
Thomas.
us.
like you keep, bro. You again. What I'm saying is, at the end of the day, it's something called a hot seat. It ain't got nothing to do with the fans saying this and that, and everything to do with them understanding they got a job to do. If Sean Marks don't get it right, he know what it is. And case in point is, the strips is hit the draft, and Joe Tsai decided to rebuild from the draft. He decided to stay with, and they took a risk. They knew what the risk was. They lost in the risk. They going back to the drawing board. I'm way more confident in the
They ain't never been at the drawing
hold on.
board.
I'm way more confident in Jordy Fernandez having a bigger voice in what happens with the roster opposed to a quote unquote Sean Marks. Because if you know what GMs do, they tell you what contract you get. And for you to say that Cam Thomas not going to get a big contract, that's based on what you've seen. That's contingent on what you've seen already. Bro, this is a whole new coach. It's going to be a whole new situation. And nobody debating whether or not Cam Thomas is number one option on the offensive side of the ball. But again, shout the ghost of Relatus. He said y'all should let Wally talk more, which I agree. Wally, I want to ask Wally. Now,
Yeah.
I've been, you know what I mean. We may disagree about Cam Thomas, but
Hmm.
what I will say is this: is in building a championship roster, you want more than one shot creator on your team. Cam Thomas is one of the better shot creators. I think he's gonna be a top 10 scorer in next season. Paying him 2-3 million, like far as shot creation, like who you think that how could they make it work with Cam Thomas? I know a million ways y'all could tell me how it couldn't work with Cam Thomas, but how do you think it could work with Cam Thomas?
As the team is right now.
No, just with another shot creator, in your opinion. Just any player. It could be any player in the NBA.
Well, because the thing is, a lot of people, they've been screaming that let Cam Thomas run the point. To be honest, I think Cam Thomas needs someone to create for him to get him better looks. And I've been saying that since last season when y'all got on my head about Mikal Bridges. But anyways, yeah, I think that's when you guys were talking about like Cooper Flag and Ace Bailey. I'm like, if you get a Cooper Flag and you put him next to somebody like a Cam Thomas, that's scary. Am I wrong?
No, you're not. You're very right.
I don't think
Like,
you're wrong.
I
It's just in
believe you.
terms of the tandem, bro. Like, but in terms of the sealing up the entire team and the entire franchise, who knows? But what my thing is, that what I still stay contingent on is the fact that we don't have no point guard to set up Cam Thomas. It's one of the reasons, bro, why he been
yeah.
getting grenades and got the ball in his hands, and he's gonna have the ball in his
That's
hands
when Ben
most of the
Simmons was
year.
the point guard, not Judah Dennis Schroeder. So, yo, give Dennis Schroeder his credit, man. Y'all like to take credit away from Dennis Schroeder, but Dennis Schroeder played better
Why
basketball
is
for the
you?
Brooklyn Nets than Ben Simmons. That's a fact.
Why are
I'm
you
giving
putting your
Dennis his
why are
props,
you listen,
man.
nobody is arguing the BS part. Why are you putting your faith in mid-level niggas, bro? Like,
No,
stop doing this.
I'm saying that Cam Thomas don't have to play point starting the season. You got
No,
Dennis
he does.
Schroeder as the point
No,
guard.
he doesn't.
Hold on, let me
But
finish. Let me finish. You asked me my point. Let me finish my point. Dennis Schroeder can run point in the beginning of the season until further notice. And you can see Cam Thomas do a lot of what he did to get to the NBA, opposed to him having to develop a lot of things that he did in these first 3 seasons. So I ain't even tripping on a point guard. Yeah. Again, Ben Simmons ain't reliable. Schroeder is. So
okay.
we should be cool on the point
That may
guard.
be that's all well and good, bro. But we all know Struder ain't no real starter in this league. He's starting for us because we trash. That's why, bro. Like, so that's number one. Number
I
two,
mean, that's part of it.
No, that's the main thesis of it.
Bro, he played
But
better
Dennis
than
does
Ben
it well
Simmons. So
though.
hold on, hold on.
That's
I'm
the
not taking
main
this
thesis of it.
disrespect, bro. I'm not taking this disrespect when he played better than Ben Simmons, and you just skate over that like you didn't hear what I
I'm
said.
not skating over that. That's not even a debate. He played better than Ben Simmons, bro. Don't mean that he gonna lead us to nothing greater than
Bro, that's
anybody else,
not
than
even
any
the
other starting.
trajectory for our
Can,
team.
but
Dennis
if you can,
Schroeder in the backcourt with Cam Thomas. Cam Thomas got average 28, north of 28 points, bro. He
oh
averaged
my
28
God,
more points.
see,
That's a fact.
you still stuck on Cam Thomas is averaging 28. What about the rest of the goddamn team, Breeze? What
Bro,
about them?
listen,
What about everybody else? What about Jalen
listen,
Wilson? What about
listen.
what about Claxton? What about
Oh yeah,
Clowney? What about
Clarkson.
them?
Listen,
What's going to happen to them?
hold on,
So they ain't going to get
let
the
me,
ball, and he going to get the ball to this nigga all day for him to average
no,
28. That's what's going to happen.
we're not gonna do that. You gonna ask me a question? I'm gonna answer your question. You asked me that, and I answered this prior. I told you, we got Juwan Howard there for Nick Claxton and Noah Clowney's development. Don't ask me about these players like I ain't got answers for your questions. Hold on, let me finish. Jalen Wilson, y'all see what he did in the summer league. He a dog. We know exactly what we doing with Jalen Wilson. We already know what Cam Thomas is. You see Dennis Schroeder play in the national team the same way Joy Fernandez coaching the national team. We signed Trendon Walford because it's DHOs. Hell, it's fake DHOs. We know what he brings to the team. Bro, these players, they bring something to the team, and they looking for cohesiveness and playing. And if we going, what teammates are going to stay together opposed to us winning because of what we trying to do with the draft. You ask me these questions, I got answers for them. And don't pretend like Juwan Howard is not there for Noah Clowney and Nick Claxton. That's a fact.
I'm not pretending like he ain't there for Noah Clowney and Nick Claxton. He ain't there for Noah Clowney and Nick Claxton because they don't play his brand of basketball. They play up tempo. They play
Wait,
and let me
Coach
tell you
Shorty?
why. Let me tell you why, bro. Claxton is a rim runner. Juwan Howard was a standstill post up, face up big, bro. That's not who Clowney or Claxton is. Clowney and
Yes, it
Claxton, they
is.
are rim runners. They are
That's what
shot
he did in the
blockers. Juwan
GE.
Howard was never that. Just to let you know, bro. Like I'm sick and tired of
Bro,
that Juwan
Clowney did
Howard
that in
aspect.
the G
I'm dead in
League,
that right
bro.
now, and I'm dead in it forever. Juwan Howard
Bro.
was a back to the basket menace. That's not who
So hold
Claxton or
on.
Clowney is. That's
So
not who they're gonna be.
hold on.
You gotta
Why is
have
that?
talent to have to play
Hold
back
on.
to the basket.
Hold
They
on,
don't
hold on,
have it.
hold on. Hold on. Why is that fair for you to say in Clowney going into his second year and they prioritize Nick Claxton in the
Second
offseason?
year.
Hold on. They prioritized and gave Nick Claxton a contract in the
They gave
offseason.
that nigga 100
Bro,
mil, bro. Niggas is out
bro,
here making 200, bro. That's
bro.
Scooby snacks.
I don't understand why it's no bro. I don't understand why it's no
Scooby Snack.
correlation. Hold on, I don't understand why it's no correlation between Jawan Howard and our 4 and 5, and Noah Clowney developing a mid range, or
There's
even playing his back to basket when he going in his second year. I'm not connecting the
there's
dots.
no
Like, how are you
correlation.
not
I'm
catching
gonna
that?
answer your question. There's no correlation to it. Reason being is because they don't have that skill set that Juwan Howard had. Juwan Howard had a legitimate skill set back to the basket in the post. They don't
So
have it. They are in the dunk
how you
box
gonna
and
agree
they
we
are
going
rim
into
runners,
player
bro.
development? How you gonna agree we going to be focusing on player development and that's not something we going to develop in the
Because but
climbing practice? Like
see
that, I
the
don't
thing that
understand the
I'm
disconnect.
gonna answer your question again. The thing that you're missing about player development is that you got to expand what players are already good at. That's what you got to expand. Claxton and Clowney, bro, they are young, fast, rim running bigs. You have to have somebody with them, a la point guard, that can dot up the court, that can play fast. They need to get out and get easy layups, easy dunks. The more easy shit they get when they don't, and it's not stagnant in the half court set, they're good with that. And like, don't get me wrong, Claxton could fake a dribble handoff and get a layup every now and again, but where his bread is mostly buttered, bro. Think the base is gonna be in the open court, bro. Think of Giannis before without the ball handling. That's basically what Claxton is. He gonna be rim running up the court, bro, getting lobs and taking the ball off the rebound, dribbling it up the court, pushing the break, and it's gonna be 3 to 5 second offense, bro. This is what Buddy was doing in Sacramento with Sabonis. They did not waste time because Sabonis half court set, and even though he's way better in the post, than Claxton and Clowney will ever beat. By the way, the thing is they had to have him play faster. Why? Because you got De'Aaron Fox and you got a young team full of runners, and you can't
Bruh,
afford to slow
that,
other niggas on the team down.
bro,
We
that's
have to have
32
three to five.
Monday,
We have
bro.
to have a 3 to 5 second offense. The second that we get the defensive rebound, and Claxton is going to be responsible for running that. That's
Let
why
me,
he's not going to be
again,
responsible for
bro,
being in the post because he don't have post talent.
bro, like I said, at the end of the day, that's your opinion. It's no way you're gonna sort out a whole assistant coach, and if you don't know,
Teams
what
do it all the
assistant? Hold on,
time.
let me finish. Let me finish. If you don't know, assistant coach's job is to work on routines with specific players, like shooting coaches, there's dribble coaches, there's all type of shit like that. Like, did you not know that?
Yes, I do know that, bro.
Wait,
And guess what? Their job is to amplify what these players are already good at. That's what their job is. Not to lean them towards something, bro. That's not gonna work in this day and age because the thing is, bro, like most of the post players, and it's very few of them in the league that's highly effective. Most of the post players, bro, they are doing damage because they could do more than just score out of the post. They could pass out of the post. Joker, bro, is one of the best post players in the league for a reason. And nobody on our team is that. Joel Embiid is one of the best low post players
Bruh,
for a
are you
reason. But he
serious?
could also face up and step away from the basket. He could do other things.
So you hold
You
on.
get
So
what I'm do
basically,
you
so
get what
hold
I'm
on.
trying
So
to
you
tell you,
oh,
bro?
no, because this you leaving out a lot of context. You trying to tell me Embiid in what his 14th, 13th season is the same player he was coming from his rookie season and didn't develop nothing from then to that? I
What I'm
disagree.
what I'm
All right.
trying what
So
I'm trying what I'm trying to tell you is they amplified what these niggas were already good at. They amplified it, bro. If you go look at Joel Embiid when he first started playing in the league, he could score, he could shoot mid ranges, and he could score 20 points very, very quickly in a few minutes. He did it in his rookie year, and he's still doing it to this day. The thing is that he's getting more minutes and more touches, and he has more high usage rate. That's the thing. You're amplifying what they're
hold
already
on. Let
good
me
at. Joker
hold on. Let me
always been a great passer since his rookie year, bro. You're just
hold
giving him
on.
the ball more. He has more touches.
Bro, you talking
yo,
about the
can I
Joker?
jump
We
in?
talking about Clowney and the Joker. Hold on. Wally, she not gonna be here all night with us. So I just wanted to say thank you, and 1,000 thank yous for Wally pulling up. And again, we appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can follow Wally at Wally J on Twitter. Hold on, let me put the handle up there. And yeah, nah, we wanted to say thank you, Wally. Seriously, we appreciate you.
Wally.
Anytime, Breezy. See, the thing is, I forgot how much fun these pods can be. Like, Leaf, y'all banter be hilarious. I ain't never heard Scooty Snacks before. That shit had me
Listen,
crying.
Wally. Listen, look, all I want you to do is be back up in here when everything that I just told Breezy is 100% correct, bro. And he gonna have to walk it
Cat.
back. It's probably gonna take a year or two, bro. But I guarantee you, bro. A lot of players that's on this current roster, and that includes Cam Thomas, won't be here for the final rebuild and the
Ooh,
final watch of this goddamn team. I
wow.
promise you
Ooh,
that.
that's a big prediction. I don't know. I don't
Gotta mark
know.
the calendar for this one.
Right.
It
And I
is
want to be on this
it
pod when
is
that
a big
happens. I don't know.
prediction, and let me say it out loud again for everybody in the cheap seats, bro, and everybody that's in the comments. I guarantee you that no player on this current roster will be on this team when this team finally starts to make playoff runs, deep into the playoffs, bro. Like and then we finally finish and recall the rebuild like we're supposed to be. That's what it is, bro. I'm not saying it no more, bro, because
Listen. Don't put no money on
Breezy
what Leaf
fails to
said. Don't
understand
make it
that a
me
lot of these
accountable for
players.
what he said. Don't put no money on what he said. Don't put no money on what he said. I don't want to
I'm
be
putting them.
accountable for you losing your money. Don't do it. Listen, we lost with free agents. This team not gonna win with free agents. It's gonna be because of who we draft.
We
So
explained in the last episode. Look what had to happen in one series for us to lose. We
Okay.
explained what happened. If you go back to 2021, bro, how often does the shit that happened in that series happen to any other team in the history of this fucking league? You can't think
Everything
of
we
one.
lost with those free agents, they went to the second round once in 4 years. I'm not jacking, bro.
Oh
It's gonna
my
come from
God!
it's gonna come from
You
this draft,
see,
not free agents.
I like how you leave out the context and as to why that happened. I
They
like
play
how you
less than
leave that
20
out.
games together, bro. That's the context, bro. We paid a lot of money, got
That's
the
not the
second round in four
context.
years.
That's not the
Like, nah.
context because
They,
I
the draft,
guarantee you, if those
chat.
caliber
Hold
players
on,
are still,
chat,
if those
chat.
caliber
Draft
players are
over free
available,
agents. Who
if
gonna
those
help us
caliber
win the
players are
championship?
available, again, bro, I
No, let's
guarantee
ask
you
the
the net
chat. Hold
whoever's
on,
in the
let's
Nets
ask.
front office is gonna spin the block and get
Let
rid of the niggas that's on
nah,
this team, and they're gonna do the same shit again.
nah. Ask the chat.
Okay.
Chat. Go ahead. You know, we
Okay. Can
listening,
I
Wally.
add? I just would like to say, like I said at the beginning, they finally gave Cam Thomas the keys. I just want him to prove to me how bad he really wants it. And with that, you guys have a good night. I'll be back up here for sure.
All right.
Yo, thank you, Wally. And again, yes, finally got the keys. Should have been had the keys. Know what I'm saying? Um, but we
That
here
nigga
now.
got that nigga. They gave that nigga the keys to a dumpster fire, bro. That's what they gave him the keys to.
Nah.
They didn't give him the keys to a gold mine. They gave him the keys to a shit show, bro.
Nah,
Wally told you that we're gonna go 0-14, and you
bruh. I
still
heard what
believe
you
that
said.
that's the keys. That's not
No,
the
no,
keys.
I believe you
yeah,
started
you
out with,
missing the
buddy.
whole point. You missing the whole point. If Sean Marks let everybody leave that wanted to leave, you see how he do. Stop. Don't pretend like you don't.
No, he
If
didn't.
If Cam Thomas wanted to
Breezy.
force his way out, he would have, bro. He want to be
And he
part of this
still
rebuild
can.
because he know
And he
they
still can.
prioritize him,
And he
bro.
still can. You know why?
And he
Because
gonna be here
he
when
ain't
we
get no
win.
major money yet. He didn't get no major money yet, Breeze, and he still can leave. And that's the thing that you ignore. The only player that we really got ties to is Clowney. All the rest of these niggas, bro, is late out of the pack
Three.
picks,
DW.
including Clowney.
No, we got ties to DW also.
Who we got?
DW, Derek Whitehead.
Tariq Whitehead. That's
I
another.
mean,
Yeah,
can
right,
Derek be
right.
healthy first season though? I mean, I
Yeah,
think his stock
exactly.
could go away if
Tariq
he's not
Whitehead
healthy
is
next
coming
season,
into his
man.
full rookie season. So we got you. You're absolutely right. We got Tariq Whitehead. The point I'm trying to make is none of these niggas is in charge of none of these niggas is basically at the mercy of the front office because they're not lottery picks. They could opt out way sooner than a number one, a number two, or a number three pick. The reason being is because they're outside of the lottery, bro. If can't once Cam Thomas once Cam Thomas show these niggas, bro, in the front office that they ain't fucking with me. It's time for me to go somewhere else. Breezy's gonna come back up in here, and he's gonna be like, "Yo, let nigga leave, bro." I'm like, yeah, man. I gotta give it to him. You know what I'm
I
saying?
disagree, bro. I think they prioritize. If he wanted to leave, he would have left. That would have happened for him. He
That's
know he
not.
going into his
And he
contract year.
still
But
can leave,
hold
Breeze.
on. Listen. Why would they ask him, yo, what you feel about going into your contract year? Why would he answer and say, I'm not worried about none of that?
Because
Why would he say that, bro?
he ain't getting the money that he want. That's why.
Go,
I'm
ahead,
answering
Jay.
your
Nah,
question. He know he
nah,
ain't
he
getting
would
the
have left.
money that
He
he
would have
want.
left. Somebody would have paid him. Somebody in the NBA would have paid him. That's a
And
fact.
somebody still can pay him, bro. It just ain't gonna be the Nets.
Nah, it will be the next.
Wow.
They definitely prioritize the Cam
Hey,
Thomas,
Jay.
Clowney,
You can't,
and Claxton,
Breezy.
Wait,
and
Leaf.
Jalen
You
Wilson.
can't say
Wait,
Hold
that.
on.
Leaf. What's gonna happen to Claxton though, Leaf? So Claxton's gonna be eventually moved too.
Hold that question. Jay, what you got to say, bro?
No, I was gonna say you're going to know by the time the season starts if they are prioritizing Cam like Breezy
Ooh,
says they are, because they can give him a
fair
contract right
point.
now.
Hmm.
They ain't got the
They
hem and
could have
haw.
been gave him a
They can pay
contract,
him
Jay,
fair market value right now. And
right now.
if the Nets general manager decides to do what he constantly does and go in with a low ball offer, he gonna spit on the contract and be like, I'm not signing
Exactly.
that.
Ooh.
Exactly.
And then you have Cam going into this season. Look, I know people like to throw different contracts out there. If you talk about best value contract in the NBA, it's Cam Thomas, and it's been Cam Thomas since last season. Nobody is a better value contract than him.
That's a
There's
fact.
nobody
I've been
making $2
telling the
million.
Nets fans the same thing.
No, but Breezy, this what you're not understanding. they can't offer the man a low ball offer. Like if your number
I know
starts
that.
lower than Cam Johnson's number, why would he sign that?
That's a
Like,
fact.
come on.
That's a fact.
But that's where they like to start their negotiations. They like to give you the lowest price. And you can't play with him like that because he just won't sign it. And to be honest, he can look at, who just got a bag, and he's already a better player than, but he just got a bag and he played this season out because the Knicks didn't want to give him a contract. IQ.
Yeah,
Remember quickly, just got a bag with Toronto.
Oh,
And
quickly.
Cam
Yeah.
is already a better player than him. So the Nets can't fool around. That's why I'm with Leaf 100%. I'm with him 90%. I don't think everybody's not going to be on this team, but you can't play around with a guy who's shown you he's a 20-plus point scorer. And really, he was the only guy on the team last season who was a 20-plus point scorer. And they started the season without giving him a defined role. So he did all of that without having a defined role. You got to pay
And
him
they still
accordingly.
lowballing him.
Right.
It's because I talk loud. Breezy don't want to hear me. Like he want to tell everybody that I'm just talking loud.
Bruh,
But
I'm
Breezy,
telling
let
you,
me
I
let me
I
disagree
add
with
let
you.
basically
me
You
told
add
you
to
the
trying to
that.
tell me
same
I
thing.
don't
And I
understand.
basically
I'm
told you
telling
the
you I
same thing that
disagree
Jay
and
just told you,
understand.
bro.
No,
Listen,
let me add
we
to
gonna
that. Let me
see.
add to
We
that
gonna
though.
see.
Let me add to what Leaf was saying. Uh, with respect to, I'm not rocking with they got Juwan Howard so he can teach Claxton something. They didn't get him for Claxton. Clax was a free agent. There was no guarantee he was coming back. No guarantee whatsoever. If anything, Day has a game offensively that resembles Juwan Howard's more than Clax does.
Ooh, okay.
I would give Davon the edge, but at the same time, he's
What
still going
about
to be
Clowney though?
responsible for rebounding. Clowney doesn't have that. He's going to be on the perimeter.
Yeah.
Right.
Bruh,
But
I
you
think
get
Clowney can get
assistant
to the midi.
coaches.
I think hold on.
No,
You
but
trying to
you
tell
get
me
assistant coaches.
Clowney can't get to the midi because he got the perimeter? They gotta
No,
respect
but
his pump fake.
no, he can't get to the midi, bro, because he can't. He don't have
The
the skill set to
midi.
get to the
Oh
midi.
God.
Ah,
He if
I mean,
he
I think
starts
Clowney
shooting that,
could if he puts effort into it, though, Leaf. I mean, he's already got a 3-point shot
Yo,
down. For
I
his age
disagree
is
fine,
with
rare
y'all, bro.
fine.
Yo,
with
Jay from
him.
BK. Listen, I disagree with you. I think Jawan Howard is there to help Clowney get to that midi, bro. Even if he's not helping Claxton, I'm wrong on that. He definitely can help Clowney because of the skill set. He got the three. The defense gonna have to respect his pump fake. You're gonna have to jump at it. You have to, bro. And if
that's
you
You know
don't,
the
you
beautiful
probably gonna
thing.
get benched.
I'm going to tell you the beautiful thing for what the Nets do. Usually before games, the players who work out on the court before games, they work out with the assistant coach that they actually work with.
Right.
So, and Clax is out there before games. We're going to see who's working with him. We're going to see if it's Juwan Howard out there working with him. In the past, has been Coach RFK. Coach RFK is still there. So we're going to see if Juwan Howard is working with these guys that you say that he's supposed to be working with.
Clowney and Clax, yeah.
We'll see if it makes a difference.
I'm gonna say this. A lot of these, like when they trying to develop players, they don't really develop a player. They, like Leaf said, whatever their strong suit is, that's where they more lean towards. Like if Clowney want to get better handles, in the summertime he's gonna have to go hire somebody or go to a trainer and work on those things on himself, and then come back. When he comes back again to the trainers, then they're gonna push it more. So they push it further. So when you talk about Juwan Howard helps him with a midi, like that's just something that's like right now work. He's
That's
going
something
into
that he got to work on his own. That
right.
Jawan Howard ain't helping it, ain't bringing that shit from the mud, bro, and then bringing it up. They helping them niggas out on shit that they already good at, and they
Right.
expanding that. That's what they're doing, and having
Yeah,
that running to sets.
I want Lee for Iceman to cash out me $2 if I'm right about this, man.
I
Like,
told
Cash
you.
app you $2, bro. Like, and if you wrong, bro, what we get?
Ooh,
I mean, like, I don't think I'm gonna be wrong. You know what I'm saying?
But okay. So all right, you know what? You don't think it. All right. So when you wrong, bro, what do we get?
bro. I give
When
y'all a
everything that
salute.
I just told you come into fruition, bro, what do you get? Like
But
you
Leaf,
Yeah,
I
had
don't know.
I
two
don't
different
know if that's
people
gonna happen
that
like that,
told
bro.
you. Hold on, wait. You had two different people that told you, bro. You can't bullshit around with a nigga that proved to you that he could score 20 plus points without a roll, without a set roll, without him even being in the major portion of the game, and with him still being lowballed at every different corner, bro, from KD to Kyrie to James Harden to Ben Simmons, all the way to Mikal Bridges, bro. He got lowballed every single time, and now you giving him the keys to basically a shit burger, bro, like, and telling him go make chicken salad out of it.
They
That's what
not
you
telling
telling
them
him.
that. They
No, I'm
not
not
telling them
saying
that.
That's a
that.
bad lunch,
Hold on,
They
man.
not.
let's hear from
Yo,
PT. Talk to
Leaf,
us, PT.
you got it way wrong, man. They're not telling them to do any of that. The next job this year and what the front office ownership and everybody want to do is to have the most lottery balls. That's what this whole
Facts.
season is about.
Yep.
They're gonna let all the players just go out there and try to earn their contracts, try to do whatever they're trying to do for their career. But this year is about letting young players play and getting the number one overall pick. That's what
PT,
that's
I agree with you tenfold, bro. The problem is that you got a nigga that proved that he can score 20 plus points a game without a set role, and that doesn't mean that it's gonna win. That's gonna
he's
that
gonna
hold on, wait. That doesn't mean that it's gonna lead to
leave.
a lot of wins. It's gonna
Leave.
lead
Do
to a
they
lot of
have his
lottery
bird
balls.
rights? Do they have his birds right? Do they have his bird rights?
Yeah, he's a
Yes,
restricted free agent next year. Yeah.
yeah.
He's a restricted free agent. So nobody can outbid us for him if we want him, right?
I mean,
If we
who's
want,
going to
if
try to
it,
get him though?
see the
Possible.
key,
That's a fact.
I like that, PT. You know what you just said? If we want him, why? What's taking us so long to offer him a contract
Because
when we just gave up shit? Like, what are we doing? We just gave Claxton for 4 years, 100 mil.
but his
That shit is,
contract was
I
over
repeat,
though.
Scooby snacks. That's what that is. Like, you don't
But his
listen.
contract was over,
Yeah, his contract was over, and
right?
and
Cam's
in the
contract not
meantime,
over.
right,
Cam's
and in
contract
the
not over, and
yeah,
they took a bigger risk with Claxton because Claxton was an unrestricted restricted free agent.
but
You know,
they let him get
I don't
to
even see why he signed back here. To be honest,
they let him get to unrestricted status, bro. That's they
no,
allowed that. They could have paid him.
it's
They could
because he
have
was
paid
a
him
second.
before that contract ran out.
Yeah, yeah, they could have gave him like Sean Marks fucks money up like that, but it doesn't really matter now because even after next year when Ben come off the books, they got salary galore, and you know these other two dudes who got longer contracts. I mean DFS and Cam Johnson, they out of here. With Cam, they're not gonna let themselves.
DFS is on a 1 year deal, man. Like that, we ain't stressing that. Cam Johnson is the only nigga that's getting paid, bro, and so is Nick Claxton. Everybody else is on basically on 1 year
Yeah,
deals.
they next year they're gonna be looking for contracts to make the floor to because they're gonna be a team built out of young dudes, and eventually, hopefully, they don't rush. They get to 2026. That's when they strike in free agency or trade for
I ain't
somebody.
gonna lie. I think we doing the same thing Danny Ainge doing, bro. We just signing. We just signing young players, bro. Seeing what they could do. If we could get them on shorter term deals, bro, we gonna keep flipping the roster and flipping the roster to our liking until we could get something that's
But
gonna strike
we're
and
not
maybe like
Utah, Leaf. Utah, no black players are going to Utah on purpose. Utah got an issue.
That's a
Denver,
fact.
Denver's hard too. It's rough for Denver. The best thing that could have ever happened is they got a white superstar that loved being in Denver. You know what I'm saying? Like I lived in Denver for 9 months. You don't want to live in Denver for 9 months. You might like to go visit there for a couple weeks, maybe, but you don't want to live there for 9 months, especially if you're black. You got to go to special places in Denver and
I
Colorado to
mean,
find the
yeah,
black
nah.
people.
I get what you're saying, but
Yeah,
like that MVP that you talk about, he go back to Serbia every single summer, so I don't think he
yeah,
really stressing that. And
yeah,
plus, he
nah,
got and plus he got a championship ring, a Finals MVP, and 3 MVPs to show for
yeah,
it, so he ain't
yeah,
going
no,
nowhere.
but I'm just saying that that's what you hope for if you Denver. You hope for Laurie Markkinen. You hope for Jokic. You hope for players that you could get that'll stay here. The Nets don't have that problem. Nets got veterans on it right now that I don't even understand why they want to be here. Like Schroeder
Fair
talking
point.
like, yo, they should be. I would be forcing a trade if I was any of them. You know what I
You
mean?
know
I think
what?
the only one that's gonna
Hold up.
force a
Wait,
trade is
wait, wait.
Kyle
Can I just
Lowry.
say that?
Schroeder want to be here, bro. The reason why Schroeder want to be here is because nobody else want him.
Yeah,
That's why,
Dennis
bro.
Dennis Smith Jr. want to be here. They just wrote an article about that.
Dennis Smith knew it. That's another cast off, bro. I'm not talking about cast offs. You went from talking about Laurie Markin and Joker, who are one is an all star, one is a superstar,
But
maybe the
you,
best player in this league,
but
and
don't
then
take it out
you
of context of
downgraded
what
to
I'm saying though.
you,
I'm saying they are comfortable in these markets in Utah and places like that. My only point is that motherfuckers want to live in New York City. This is a destination city still. You know what I'm saying? Like you're gonna have your pick of the litter 2026.
if it's so much of a destination city, bro, then why, bro, did three top 75 players leave? Did three
You know
top
what?
75 players
You
leave here, bro?
No
Why?
you know
structure.
why? Like for the
Organization wasn't
same
Because
running
reason.
because of
things.
Sean Marks, bro, the same bozo that's in our
Well,
front office right now. We have a problem. We got a sickness. We got an illness. We got a virus, bro, in
I
our
don't know that nigga.
franchise that we got to get rid of, bro. We got to find a goddamn antidote
Beef,
and
don't
get this
put me
shit
on
up
the
out of
side
here.
of Sean Marks. Don't do that to me. That's not fair. I'm not on Sean Marks' side.
I'm not on
All I'm
Sean Marks'
saying is
side neither.
you don't
He is
have
a walking sickness in this organization, and we need to find the antidote and get his monkey ass up out of here, bro. That's what we need to do. When we're not doing that, because he's toying around with niggas that could score 20 plus points and telling them, all
but
right, we're
where
gonna
is
wait
he
till
going?
restricted
Like
deal show up.
Cam Thomas is gonna be a part of whatever this rebuild is.
That's a fact.
He just is. He's just
Well,
gonna be a part of it. They have full control. If I'm Sean Marks, I'm not paying Cam Thomas now anyway. I'm like, yo, get the restricted free agency. See
well,
what people gonna bid. I'm matching whatever that is. You know what I'm
No.
saying? If
Yeah,
well. Wait,
if the
popcorn. Can I
market
just?
offers him the max,
I disagree, and this is why, bro. You're allowing Cam Thomas to build his money value, bro. And by the time them restricted deals come up
y'all
in
want to
there,
give
bro,
him the
and
max
some,
right now.
yeah, they could have gave
Then
him.
what's the difference to giving him the max right now and giving him the max when
The,
his
the the
contract's over?
problem is the max might be different after the season based on what Breezy is saying. If he's scoring north 25 points a game for a team that's going to be in the shitter and showing a prowess and efficiency, bro, around the field and showing that he could be a better rebounder and a better passer across the board in the next 30 something minutes, bro, that he plays in the next 82 games. What do you think that the Cleveland and team, not even Cleveland, just talking verbatim? What do you think
Cleveland
these
don't got no
teams is
place
gonna
for.
offer him, bro? And then we're gonna have to match up, bro. You think this front office want to pay this nigga $250 million? Hell no.
Nah, wait. Can I
He's
just
not in
say
the
this?
bracket to
Wait.
get 250.
Go ahead, John.
He the 27. What was he? What pick was he in the draft? The
27,
27.
27.
27 pick. Do you
He the
think Sean
Yeah.
Marks
27
want to
pick in the
pay him
draft. He
over?
can't get that much.
Do you think Sean Marks want to pay him over $100 million, bro? He played Claxtat barely.
Yeah,
He deserved it though.
he's gonna pay him. He's gonna pay him, and it's not gonna. We're not
I
even
don't
gonna
think the
feel it.
nigga want to pay him over $100 million. If he
No,
did,
no.
he
You
would
know
have
what?
did it already.
Now, Leaf, you know what it is? This is what it's going to come down to. It's going to come down to where the Nets select in that draft lottery. I tell you, if it's a top 1 or 2 pick, Cam Thompson's contract is going to become huge gossip around the league with the Nets. They're waiting until they get the pick, and whether it's Cooper or Ace, I think that's really going to dictate what Cam Thompson's contract is going to be because they're going to want to his contract to be somewhere near where Cooper or Ace are going to get. Because if you're building a roster, you want your guys to be making a similar amount of money. You don't
Doesn't
want
matter.
one guy to be making more money than the other because then that's how you get
John,
lopsided cap stuff. You don't want that right now. We don't want that.
Professional players like someone like a Ben Simmons, for example. If you struggling in the league and you getting buckets and you're doing your thing, you might look at a Ben Simmons like, yo, he's stealing money. But you understand what he was and you understand how he earned the money. You might earn your money, get hurt, and be in the same situation. Players look at it different than we look at it. You know what I'm saying? Cam is gonna get his money. Like this, like he's a scorer in the NBA. Every team needs buckets. He's gonna get his money, but he's gonna get his money based on what the league believes he is. He's a rookie. I mean, he's still on his rookie contract. He's a restricted free agent. We have all the cards. He can't leave unless we let him leave. So if he does good, we're signing him.
Right.
It's just it is what it is. It's not. There's no controversy.
So
He's
let's
signed.
and let's get to it. Like
Why didn't
who?
we
Like
give him that
hold on,
money,
hold
bro?
on,
I
hold on.
just the second that
Let's
Mikal got traded,
hold
we
on.
should have got him that money.
Why?
Hold on. And again, y'all remember, I'm bringing context to this. Don't give him the money or don't do business Cam Thomas until Ben Simmons off the books. Negotiate the biggest price. This is going to be one of your biggest contracts of your career. Do the best you can as far as contract wise. Do
And
what's
it's
best
not
for
gonna
you.
hurt the Nets. The Nets
At
had
all.
6 first-round
Gotta
picks
get Ben off this team, man.
in this draft. I'm not saying they're
Right.
gonna pick 6, but what if they pick 3? What if they pick 4? Those are places in the on the salary cap. And being that those are places on the salary cap, you looking at a team that's gonna be below the salary floor. They're gonna need somebody's got to be paid, and it might as well be Cam Thomas. He's the face of the team. So
That's a
right
fact.
now,
So
so
somebody is going somebody
he's
is
gonna get
going
his
to
So
get
money, but he's gonna get his
somebody is going to
money
get
at the
paid.
appropriate time.
so hold on. Who is Cam Thomas? Is Cam Thomas the top 10 scorer next season?
Oh,
Cam Thomas is a top 5 scorer next season. What
So
don't
top
I send his
5.
way?
Oh, smokes.
Oh yeah, all right, man. Look,
Yo,
listen,
what's
I'm
stopping
probably
Cam
top
Thomas? What's
10,
stopping
but
Cam Thomas to get
5.
28?
niggas is jumping clean out the
I
window
mean, is
on
he
that
gonna
shit.
be better than Nicola and Tatum in scoring? I don't
Bro,
know.
we ain't even
But his
talking Nicola
numbers
and
are gonna be
Tatum.
higher.
We
Those
talking
guys got to
about
share the ball with somebody.
hold up,
Cam don't got nobody to share the ball with.
Time out. Hold the goddamn phone, bro. We still in the league, bro.
30 plus.
We still in the league, bro, where Kevin Durant is capable of cracking 30 points a game. We still in
Kevin
the league.
Durant
Hold up, wait
is
a
not
He got to
second.
getting
do it for
30 because
Wait
he
a
65 or
plays
minute.
more
with
games.
Beal and
Wait.
Phoenix.
We still in the league, bro. Like where Luka is beyond his scoring is breaking stratospheres. Joel's scoring is breaking stratospheres. Giannis is still 30 and 13. Shea could still put up 30 a night, bro. Like I'm
Edwards,
like, bro, like it's only
Listen,
maybe
we're
Ant-Man.
like,
not saying Cam is gonna be better scorers
but
than them.
those are the niggas that's in top
But those,
5, bro.
if I'm talking about points per game,
Those are the
next
niggas
year,
that's in top 5 that I
leave,
just named you.
So
leave.
good.
Hear the
So
argument so that you can respond to it. Right? Those dudes, everyone you name is playing with another 20 point per game scorer. Cam is by himself on this team. He's going to go ham. He might average 35 shots a game. What's stopping him?
word.
Nothing.
I mean,
If
but
he
Boston
averaged
won
30,
the
if he
championship.
averaged
Won the
30,
championship
if
that
he
year.
Hold on,
if he
Iceman, why
if
you
he
laughing,
averaged
Iceman?
35 shots a game and he don't average 30,
Yo,
bro, I'm coming in here. I'm
you,
talking crazy
not
shit.
because 35. See, I see how he's looking at it, but 35 shots. I mean, just saying that's a lot of
But
Good
shots.
that's not.
God
I'm being
damn, bro.
facetious.
That's
I'm
a
not.
lot.
I mean,
That's,
Saying.
My
also,
I'm not
nigga,
also,
equating
nigga,
35 shots a game. I'm
at
saying
that
he
point,
could
my
do
nigga,
it in another.
we talking Iverson in '98, my nigga.
yeah.
Like, God
That's
damn.
what this team is built like.
Now
That's what
yeah.
this
hold
team is
on.
built like. Who's going to
All
be the
right.
second? All right, tell me. Cam is the leading scorer. Who's second?
No. I'm gonna say it like this though, because I see what you're getting at, but at the
I
same
don't
time,
know.
right?
Maybe
At the
Schroeder.
same, no, I'm gonna tell you this. At the same time you say that, you gotta realize if he is the only scorer, they're not gonna let him go off like that every fucking night, bro.
Right.
You already seen that last year when they was doubling the shit out of Bridges and said, all right, like Cam Thomas, you beat us then. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna do the same thing. All right, somebody else beat us then. You know what I'm saying? He gonna get his points,
Teams ain't
but he's
that
not.
stupid,
Yeah, like
basically.
They was
they
doubling
ain't
Cam Thomas saying Mikal beat us because they
that
damn sure
that
wasn't doubling Mikal.
nah, they did that too. They did it to both of them. Each game, depending, like I
They
tell you, the
definitely did
Cleveland
it to
game when they
both of
both
them.
went off,
Listen,
when
if
they both
McCall
went off,
wasn't
the
on the
next
team
game after
last year,
that, what's that again?
if McCall wasn't on the team last year, how much? Cam had 22 last year points per game.
Yeah,
How much would have he had last year in his third year, and basically the second year that he's
23.
even had an opportunity?
bro,
23.
he would have
He
had
averaged
a little
23
bit
last
more
year.
until they like I'm explaining now. He had Mikel on the floor with him. Mikel asked for Cam to be on the floor so he wouldn't get that treatment. Now you saying Cam gonna be by himself? What type of treatment you think he gonna get? You know what I mean? Like you gotta look at it like that.
They're
Yeah,
not
he's
gonna
gonna
let
he's
they're
gonna
not
get
gonna let him
ratcheted
go
up
off like
defense,
that.
but he is going to put the ball in the air. I promise you that.
They
Oh yeah,
not gonna let
that
him
we
go like
know,
that.
bro.
He
So
No,
listen,
his
they're not
his
gonna let
usage
him
rate
do
it's
was
a
that.
high
30% this
possibility.
year.
Listen, I got
His
him
usage
leading the
rate
league.
gonna be like
I got him
35.
leading the league in shot attempts, my nigga. Like that's the
I
one thing
don't.
for sure.
I don't.
All right,
They're
so
not gonna let him
hold on.
shoot
Jay
that
from
much.
BK, how you feel about this, Jay from BK?
Nah, I don't. I don't. I'll strong. I think he'll be a top 20 scorer.
Ooh.
He may push for top 10, but they're not going to let him shoot that much. Y'all are forgetting that he's in a contract year. If your argument is that they're not going to pay him by the time the season starts in October, and then you're going to tell me they're going to allow him to be a top 5 scorer, which means you have to pay him max money, that it doesn't. Those two don't go together.
It
If
damn
you don't
sure
Yeah, but
believe
don't.
that
Jay, they don't
you
have
don't
nothing
believe
on the
he's going to
books.
do that.
They
No,
don't.
no, it's not. No, and I'm
That's
gonna
where
tell
free
you. I'm gonna
agency
tell you
come in.
where.
Yeah,
I'm.
but you're not
It's no.
signing
It's not.
nobody
It's
next
not
year.
just free. No, it's not just free agency. You have to understand that they use Brian Lewis as their mouthpiece of misdirection. So they already
Hmm.
used him and said, well, they only plan on tanking for this year. They plan on using the money next summer, whether it be on free agents or trades. So they ain't looking at it the way y'all are looking at it in terms of saying, well, we ain't got nobody else to give the money next year except Cam. That ain't true. They'll figure out who to give the money to a number of different people. That's why, yo, one of these little kids call my house. My fault, y'all. That's where they figure Dennis Schroeder why he's talking the way he's talking because he missed out on the bag in LA. So he figures if we stink, he'll be able to cash out here and get the money that he just lost there as long as he's a good soldier and as long as he doesn't ask out. Like he's not one of the
That's
vets who's made
84
it
million
known.
that you talking about, Jay.
Yeah, no, I'm
Yeah,
not
he's
saying he's
not
gonna
getting a
get that.
contract.
We
No, I'm
stupid
not saying
enough
he's
to give
gonna
him
get
that.
that, but no, but he's trying to parlay himself into at least 10 or 15
Who are you
Yeah,
talking
if
about?
if
on
he's
another
a
He
good
team.
soldier.
bro,
Wait, who are you talking about,
he
Jay?
getting 15 right
Dennis
now.
Schroeder.
He getting 15 right now. He getting 19
Oh
right
no, we
now.
can keep that about this team, man, please.
We
No,
dumbing
I'm
him
No.
down to
saying
15
by
to give him an
being
extension.
Nah,
I'm saying
he's not getting
by
re-signed.
being a good soldier and saying, yo, I can
Yeah,
be that
he
vet
going bye
leader.
bye.
I can and no, because he also gives you that I may be able to get Giannis here. He gives that hope, and then
Yeah.
folks start eating that up. People who
Wait,
are
who's getting
desperate to
Giannis
do
here
anything.
again? Jay, just to be sure.
No,
Who's getting Giannis here?
that's what Dennis Schroeder was talking about.
Dennis Schroeder.
That's what he was talking about. I don't believe that. That's what he was
Schroeder's gonna
saying.
get.
I don't believe it.
I'm sorry, I
That
can't.
no, that's what Schroeder was saying.
No, listen,
I
I
didn't
like
Schroeder
say
gonna
Schroeder,
that.
get
man, but
injured ass
recruiting
He
Giannis,
Giannis up
man,
in
nah,
here,
man,
bro.
nah.
Come on,
but
Giannis
Can't
got
that's
see
Achilles
that.
but
injury. Niggas don't even know it.
no, I don't. I'm
Yeah,
staying
Giannis
away
would
from
be a
him
horrible
by all
investment right
means.
now.
But that's the part though where I think they're going to limit how much Cam scores, and then what they'll do is look. The Nets are master manipulators of not only the media of the fans also, where they have the fans regurgitating the nonsense that they want to put in the air. That's why for the first 2 seasons, and even this season that just passed, they had fans talking crazy about Cam Thomas because the Nets put that in the air. And then they had their media repeating the same thing. And then they had Iron Eagle on the
Can you
broadcast
say that again
repeating
for
the same
everybody in
thing.
the cheap seats,
And
please?
and it was nonsense. And Cam proved that stuff to be nonsense. And they would say, and then Dodo got traded here, and Dodo was repeating that, well, he's got to play defense, this, that, and third. That's what everybody else been saying. Y'all reading from the same playbook. Nobody's being authentic with what they're saying. And you're coming up with all types of excuses not to play him. And then fans start regurgitating that nonsense. And that's why so many people hated Cam. That's why there were net fans who were talking about trading Cam. That's why there were net fans who were talking about cutting Cam. And they did not think he should have played over. They didn't think he should play over Patrick Sammy Mills AM. They didn't think he should play over Seth Adham Curry. Come on, man. There were people who were talking about this stuff, and now he's shown you that he can do that. They not gonna let him cash out on the court because then you got to pay him top money. If you're not gonna pay him top dollar by October, you can't let
Ooh,
him ball
Cap,
out. You
Exactly,
cannot
Cap,
let him ball out.
and it's one of the
Cap,
reasons why they've been low. It's
Cap.
one of the reasons why they've been low balling. Oh no, it's not Cap. It's one of the reasons why they've been low balling him all this time
Is
because
that
had they would have been playing him a minute,
so?
significant minutes. Hold on,
I
if
agree.
they had
How
I
they
much
would
you
have
agree with
been.
think?
most
How
of
much
Hold
you
on,
all
hold on,
that, but
think?
I
hold on.
don't
Wait.
agree with the
If
part
it
that
had they would have been playing him significant minutes, since the Mikal trade since the KD trade where we sent KD to Phoenix, had they would have been doing that, they would have had to pay him top dollar sooner, bro, off them 40-point games because
no,
they would have been playing
no,
him.
they wouldn't have. They
How much
wouldn't
you
have. They don't
think?
have
How
to
much
do
you think?
nothing
How much
different
you
than what they're
think?
doing right now.
How much you think? How much you think Cam Thomas max is? How much you think it could go up to?
It
Cam
could go
Thomas
up. It could
max.
go up. It could go up to a rookie
Yeah.
max. Whatever the
It it,
whatever
it
the
could
No,
it
no,
floor
could
no. How
it
is.
could
much? No,
Nah,
no,
possibly.
he
no, no.
can't.
It's a
He
limit.
can't get
It's
those
a limit.
maxes.
He only
It is
get
a
he could
limit.
get is
It is a
150.
limit.
It's 150 is the highest he could go to. So all that 200 and stuff, it's not
He's a
happening. So I don't know
27th
what y'all
pick.
talking.
150 is the highest he could go to.
He
Why is
could
the
get
Nets
he could
taking
get
so
that
long?
150 from
Why
us.
is the
He gonna
Nets
Because
get
they
that
taking
don't
so?
have to
150
All
pay
from
right,
him.
Why is
The
the
yo, the
Nets
Nets.
same
taking so
thing. All
long to
right,
come
hold
out
up.
of their
Let
pocket
me
for
answer your
150?
question. Let me answer. Let me
Why are
answer
they
your
taking that
question.
long?
Let me answer
us.
your
No, let me
question.
answer
Let
the
me answer your
question. Go ahead,
question.
AP.
The same thing they did with Tyrese Maxey, right? They just want to preserve cap space so they could sign him over the cap if they do get somebody. So that's what they
Right.
waiting to do. They can match any offer, and the offer that he could get in free agency is not topping 150. So we not gonna overpay for Cam Thomas.
Yeah, he's the 27th pick. We have
That's
him
what's
under
up.
control. This is
Thank you
all
for that
about wasted
context, AP.
conversation.
Appreciate
He's not going
No
nowhere.
doubt, no doubt.
Nigga,
See
listen,
that?
all
Hold on. Hold on. That was valid to say because it shows for one they gotta pay a player. Y'all said that because all the cap room they gonna have, and it'll leave room for another player because they paying them 150. And for the most part, net fans agree that DFS and Cam Johnson not gonna be part of the rebuild. To that extent, they saying maybe even a Dennis Schroeder gonna be on the trade block, and definitely Bogey gonna be in a situation, in my opinion, where he goes to a contender. I don't
Breezy.
think neither.
That's
I don't
not
think
valid
either.
though.
I don't think those four players end the season with the Brooklyn Nets. I don't.
No, but
Breezy, think
I think it's
about
a
this.
high
I'm not
chance they
I'm not
Think
won't.
about this,
disagreeing with that.
Breezy.
But the
Breezy, think about this.
comparison with him and
Hold on,
Maxi,
Jay. Hold on, Jay. Respond to this. Next year, I mean 2026, right? You are gonna have a season where a Nets team where highly likely two starters are gonna be on rookie contracts. There might be a third player, depending on how they finesse these picks, they might be carrying one or two more players. I know they definitely not gonna pick six, but what if they draft four players? If you draft four players with all those slots of salary, you're gonna need to search out for like to get to that 85% or whatever it is of the cap. You're gonna need
95%
what
cap floor.
so you telling me everybody after the lottery pick, bro, like in them other five picks is possibly to get traded so we could pay a nigga and fill out that
no,
75%.
No, he not
whoa,
saying that. He not saying
whoa.
that. He's saying we have to re-sign Cam Thomas to reach the salary cap floor.
You're gonna and then Sam and Cam's money and Claxton's money is not gonna hurt the Nets, especially with the new CBA, new TV money is coming up, becoming a part of it, and your stars of your team, you're not gonna have to pay them for another 4 years. So you
Ain't
could
the
have
way
a
they gonna
team.
design contracts when they front load the contracts like they did Claxton. They give him 27 this year, it goes after 24
So
next
that
year. They keep
You
going
you
escalating down.
robot.
So
You in the Matrix, son.
yeah. You was
What? I didn't
you
hear
was
what you
blanking
said.
out.
oh
You
well.
was blanking out.
Okay.
No,
Yeah.
nah,
Nah,
man.
nah,
Now
nah,
I
I
was
It
saying
don't.
they
sound
I
like
don't want
contracts
to be a net.
de-escalate. That's what I'm saying.
Go ahead, say it again.
Now I said they contracts go down. Like Nick Claxton get 27 this year, and it goes to 25, then it goes to 23. Like Cam
Right.
Thomas gonna get like a similar contract. So we're
Yes,
gonna
that's a
have
good
enough. We're gonna
question.
have
Is
enough.
Cam going to get a decreasing
With the
salary
de-escalating
too,
contracts,
though?
yeah, they do that so that in the years
Okay.
that they might
Yeah, they
trade
front
you,
loaded.
that your money is low, and people look at it as attractive. That's why Cam Johnson is still tradable because his contract is going down as
Yeah.
the years go on, as the
no,
salary cap is going up.
no, it's gonna go back up.
It
No,
goes
it's
back
not.
up.
No, it's not. It goes
His
down. It goes
contract
down.
does. It goes
No, it
back
doesn't.
up the
No,
last.
you can
the
pull it up.
last
You can
season.
pull it up. You
Please,
can pull it up.
no,
You can
please
pull it up.
pull it up.
Just
His
pull it up.
salary
Yeah,
goes
pull it
up.
up because
His
it goes
salary
down.
goes back up. It goes
No, it
back up
doesn't.
at
No,
the
it
end of the
doesn't.
contract.
No, it doesn't.
Please make
No,
sure.
it doesn't.
Please make sure.
It flat lines at the end of the contract.
You've said
No,
your
no,
It
no.
doesn't
apology
go
at
back
least
up.
5 times. Please make sure you apologize at least 5 times because you're
All right,
wrong.
so see it. So see. Let's see it. Let's see it.
Please make sure you
Let's see it.
apologize at least 5
So can
times
you pull
because
it
you're
up?
wrong.
Pull it up. Pull it up.
Jay
Gentlemen,
wants the
I'm pulling
smoke,
it up,
man.
gentlemen. I'm pulling it up.
Okay.
Y'all could talk about other things.
Which you want, Sports Track or Hoops Hype? Which one?
I'm doing Sports Track.
I mean,
Okay.
Breezy, if Cam Thomas gets a decrease in contract, does that hurt his value though at a certain point, or does it even make it better if it's
How
the same
does
number?
that hurt his value?
My
Cam
concern is
Johnson
him
goes
staying with the
down.
Brooklyn Nets.
Cam Johnson
Well,
goes down to
here's the
20,
thing. I think it
21,
depends on
5,
him growing as
7.
a point guard. Like, I think that's his longevity as a starter. If he doesn't show that, it makes him more of an option than a necessity.
How does a decrease in salary ruin his value? How does that? That actually increases his value.
Well, it depends on
To
what
get him at a
versatility
cheaper.
Thomas adds, though. Because
So-
if Thomas has that versatility, he's probably not going to be traded from this team.
What in
So
it?
just so everybody knows, it's not like anybody was really wrong, but
No.
his first
He
year,
was wrong.
his
He
first
was
year is
wrong.
No, I wasn't.
25-6. Hold on,
Okay.
let me give you guys the numbers. His first year of that contract is 25-6. That's the most he's made or he's gonna make on that contract. Then in the
No,
next year,
let him keep going.
this year coming, he's gonna make 23-6.
Mm-hmm.
Then, which is the second highest year. Then it de-escalates the third year to 25-26. I'm for
And
25,
then what
26.
does it do in the last year? Like I said,
And then in the last year, it bumps up to 23-6 again.
so it does go back up.
23.
Like
All right. So it goes from 27 to 23. It goes back down. You said no. You was wrong. You was wrong. Apologize now. Apologize. Apologize.
That's why you in the Matrix. You sound crazy. That's why you still in the Matrix. You sound crazy.
Pause.
Apologize. You was wrong. You was wrong. You was wrong. You was wrong. You said it go back up to the. You said go back up. You said it go back up.
Let's just say y'all both was right.
So it go back up to the first year.
I did not say that.
How it goes back up to the first year? So now. No. All right. So can you read the last 2 years? Can you read the last 2 years? Can you read the last 2 years of the numbers?
I got you.
I want to see how far it goes back up.
21-5.
It goes 21. Yeah, it's 21-5. Let's say 21-6.
Last year, 21-6, and then the last year it goes up. Like I said,
to 23-6.
It goes up to 23.
All right, so 2 million it goes up. 2 million.
But it goes up, so it doesn't.
That's still a de-escalating contract, yes or no? So what's the first year? What's the first? Can you read the first year again? Can you read the first year? Can you read the first year? No, hold up. Can you read the first year?
The first year is 25-7.
No. Read the first year. I want to hear the first year. What's the first year?
I gave you the first year, 25-7.
Okay. So it's that year, right?
You back in the Matrix.
You in the Matrix, bro.
It's down.
I see what he's saying.
It's down from the first year.
I see what both sides are saying. It does go back up, right?
That's what I said. That's what I said.
You said goes up.
Goes up in the last year.
It's not to the first year though. So that's my point. Is it still a de-escalating contract? Is it not? Is it not a de-escalating contract though?
The first year, he just says it goes back up. That's all he said.
It goes up. It is not de-escalating.
All right, anybody can say that. What? Because it goes back up 50 cents or whatever. Come on.
And
all right, it still goes down. The contract is still low.
I understand what both of y'all are saying. Like I don't think nobody needs to argue. Like Jay was right to a point, and you was right to a point. It depending on how you phrase it, right?
The way I phrased it, I was right. I said it goes back up to last year, which is done.
No, the way
Cam Johnson
I phrased that, I was right. It's still a de-escalating. Is it not still a de-escalating contract? It still is.
No,
Doesn't matter, bro. He said it
de-escalating
goes
means
back up,
going
bro.
down.
Which he was right.
Nah. I
De-escalating means
said
going
He
down.
never said
my
anything
initial
about
point was a
de-escalating, bro.
de-escalating contract.
All right, bro. Like,
I said that. No, I said it was a de-escalating contract. I never said what he said.
Y'all are, the problem is y'all are arguing
I
two
said
different things.
de-escalating contract.
Back in the
Y'all,
Matrix.
Yo,
Cam
you're
Johnson
in the
doesn't want to
matrix.
be here.
The conversation good. It's just the matrix part, bro. You good
Cam
though?
Johnson doesn't want to be here. Dodo doesn't want to be here. They need to trade those guys.
Oh yeah, I
And they've
agree. I agree
made
on
it
that
known
part.
they don't want to
I
be
don't
here.
think they want to be here.
No, they've made it known they do not want to be here. And the Nets got everybody reporting back to Brooklyn right now.
Yeah, it
Those guys
ain't
do
that
not want to be
bad.
here.
They don't want to be here. They have to be here though. So, well, they're gonna have
It
to
ain't
be
that
here for
bad right
now
now, but
to
it's
the
about
trade
to be.
deadline.
They can make it ugly.
no, they know they're getting traded. They know they're not going to be here, and they're going to go
They can
someplace
make it
where it's a
ugly.
contender.
They
Nobody
can
has
definitely
no
make it
trade
ugly.
clause.
This is about to be one of the biggest shit shows, bro, in NBA history, bro.
Nah,
Like,
we gonna lose. Listen. It's only a shit show if we're getting upset for losing, which is what the goal of this season is. I hate tanking.
we are
I hate it.
losing 55 plus games, bro, this year.
Hallelujah.
we should. As
From
we should.
from your lips to God's ears.
Listen to me. I don't want anybody to forsaken nothing that's about to take place, bro. We are losing 55 plus games this year, and that's all a part of the plan.
Won't he do it?
However, my whole thing at the top of this show and everything that I told the host of this show, bro, I stand on, bro. Like I said, if you cannot, Jay actually co-signed it, and he said you cannot bullshit around with a 20 plus per game scorer that didn't have a role to score 20 plus per game in the first place. That's one of the things that we keep running, bro.
Y'all,
If the money ain't going up above no 150, then why not pay him the goddamn 150 right now? What is it? It's
he could
not
earn.
gonna it's not gonna go up.
He may not
What do
earn
we
it.
do? The max ain't gonna go
Anything
up.
could happen. Anything could happen.
So
Why
why are
pay
you waiting
someone
for
before you
anything to
have to?
happen to just pay the nigga?
No, why pay him when you don't have to? This is your
Okay.
team, Cam.
All right.
Here's the
Okay.
ball. Here's the ball. Go do your favorite thing. He was the 27th pick. Am I right?
Yes,
Yes,
27th
he
pick.
was the
no,
27th pick.
but you're
The
setting
prop
him up
the
for
prob
failure
the
when you
problem
do
with
that.
this
They're gonna give him they gave
PT
him an opportunity. And now
PT
they're giving him
the
a golden opportunity.
this
Go
ain't no
out
What?
golden
there and show
opportunity.
everybody you're a
PT
star.
PT.
No,
They
it ain't
gave him
golden.
they gave him an opportunity with a shit bag, bro. Like that's what they gave him to. Like don't say they gave him an opportunity. Like they gave him a gold mine. They gave him an opportunity with a bag of shit on the side, bro. And said,
Yeah,
Yo,
"Yo,
I
nah.
agree.
run up the
Why
They
it's
street."
not
He
should
said,
golden?
he
Hold
said,
on.
"Yo,
Let
yo."
me
I
can
agree.
I explain how it's a
What
golden
he said
opportunity?
was what
Hold
the
on.
front office
Let me
said
explain
was
why it's a
run
golden
up the
opportunity.
street with your brand new shit bag and come back with some gold, bro. That's what
No, I
or
disagree
your
with that.
brand new shit
I
Yeah,
bag. It's
he
Nah,
disagree
was
with that.
I get it.
in
$59.99.
I
the
Run
disagree
up
with
the
All-Star
that.
street,
game.
go get the
I
brand new
disagree
yo,
They
with that.
yo,
gave
run
him.
to the
They
Only
store
gave
and give
him
me
a
that gold.
Honda.
No,
They gave him a
no,
Honda Civic, and he could have had a Benz.
Nah,
Like,
they gave him an
they
88
gave
Honda Civic and told him to go up the street and
Nah,
come
man.
back with a Benz, bro. That's what they telling
Nah,
him.
they
nah.
gave him
Hold on.
they gave
Hold
him
on.
a
Let me say
basement
this.
apartment in Bushwick when they could have given him a penthouse apartment in Brooklyn
Yo,
Heights. That's what they
Basically.
did.
They said run up the
They
street.
gave
They
him the
said
But
run up
then
the
keys
street
to
and
an
get
I
your
don't
apartment in
brand new
understand
Brooklyn
y'all
shit.
Heights.
They
rush.
said run
Why
up the street
why is
with
he
this shit
bidding against
bag, bro,
I
himself?
and
don't.
come
Like I
back
said,
with a
I
gold
don't.
watch.
I think Kim gonna average 25 or that 28. I don't think so because they're gonna be double the team him and all of that. And
Yeah.
you
Yeah,
know,
25 is a
and you
good
know,
number.
everybody want his assist to go up, and it's gonna be hard when
Doesn't
we don't
matter.
have no shooters to hit open shots when they double team him. So I don't even know about that.
We running out there with the same team we ran out there in the G League with, bro. Like it's very simple.
Yeah, I hope so. Listen, the worst thing that can happen this year is
Niggas
that
is
they
telling me that Cam
overachieve.
Thomas got a gold mine. Fuck
Yo,
out of here.
Leaf, Leaf,
This
Leaf,
nigga
you
ain't even
scaring me,
got a
man.
gold watch.
You
He said a
scaring me,
gold
Leaf.
mine. A
We
They
gold
didn't
gonna
even give
we
mine.
gonna
they
fuck
didn't even
around
give
and
him
be
gold
good next
teeth,
year.
yo.
Let's not
P-
do that. let's not fuck around and play games and be good next year.
PT, we're gonna
Who?
start the season 0-19, bro. Like, and we probably
You
gonna win
need that.
again. We probably gonna win 2 games
We
every other
need
week.
that. Listen, we need that. As listen, if you are involved in a draft and you let the Chicago Bulls draft above you, you failed.
I don't mind. Listen,
You
but to be
failed.
honest with you, PT, I really don't give 2 shits about the number 1 overall pick, bro. Like, if I'm at 2 or 3, I'm cool. I'm cool, especially at 2, bro. Like
Yeah,
you could give,
I don't want Cooper Flag, man.
you could give the Wizards the number 1 pick. I don't give a shit, bro. Like, give
Yep.
me number 2, bro, and I'm out of here, bro. Like, I'm
Nah,
taking my.
don't get them the number 1 after they get Saw. You can't get them Saw and then Cooper Flag.
Saw
Come
is
on,
not
man.
that good, man.
Are you
Saw
crazy?
ain't
Saw is not that good.
Saw
No,
defensively
Saw.
is
but
okay,
I
bro, but he
understand
ain't
what
that
Jay's
good.
saying though. You can't fuck around and suck for suck for 2 seasons and all your return is Saw.
I mean, with the
The
Nets luck,
return has to be
we not getting a number 1 pick with the Nets luck. We
yo.
never
I don't
do,
I
man.
don't
No,
disagree with that.
I I think I listen to me. I
If
think we
they
do.
fuck around and treat us like the Pistons and the way they treated the Pistons in the last 3 drafts, niggas gonna be mad. I'm telling you,
Yeah.
bro. They gonna come in
All
this
you gotta
party after
be
the NBA
all
lottery, bro, like it's fit, and they gonna be irate. I'm
right.
telling you, bro.
Correct me if I'm wrong. If you have the number 1 overall pick, I mean, if you have the worst record in the league, you are guaranteed 1 through 3, right?
No. 1 through
No,
5.
1 through 5. Oh,
1 through 5.
Yes.
I don't like them odds.
Yeah, yeah. Of course you don't like it, bro. You know why you don't like it, bro? Because the Pistons the lost 28 straight games, and that's what the fuck they got. Yo, take this 5th pick, man. That's all you get, man. You good?
Yeah,
Of
and
course you ain't. Of
I
course you ain't
mean,
gonna like it.
I said this the
the
other
Hawks
day.
was in there playing,
I stand
and
by
they
it.
got number 3.
But
So I mean,
but
they got number 1, the Hawks. They wasn't in playing. So you don't
The
know what's
Hawks was
gonna
in the
happen.
play. The Hawks was in the plan, bro, because there wasn't nobody in this draft, bro. This is what they do.
y'all,
This is how the
That's
NBA
exactly
set the
what the
shit up, bro.
NBA does. That's
Yeah, this is
exactly
exactly
what
what
they
they.
do.
Hold up, no. It ain't about record. It ain't about record, Jay. I'm gonna explain to you. This is
No,
what they do.
you're not explaining anything to me. I've been
They
saying this for
give the first.
years.
If it's a shit draft, they don't give a shit who gives the first round pick. They like, all right, yo, just give it to Atlanta and just say fuck it. We ain't worried about it because ain't nobody gonna bitch and complain
No,
about it, bro.
even
Especially
when
not
it's a
the
great no, even when it's a great draft, they give it to the team who has played by the rules like they want them to, and they'll send certain
bullshit.
guys to certain places. Like when the
Bullshit, bro.
Pelicans,
They knew
huh?
exactly where Wimby was going before we did,
Yeah,
bro. It's about
no,
yeah, no, I think y'all
bullshit.
agreeing.
that's
Y'all,
exactly what
see,
I just
y'all
said.
argue when y'all don't have to argue. Y'all are
That's what I
agreeing
just
with each
said.
other right now.
That's yo, you literally said exactly what I said. That's what the NBA does. They reward teams for playing by the rules, which is why the Pelicans, they gave them Zion. They didn't have to give them Zion that year.
They gave him
Even when
Anthony
it's a
Davis
Nah,
too.
they gave
a
him
good
Zion
draft,
because the owner bought the team.
Right,
That's why they gave him Zion.
they rewarded them, which is what I just said.
right,
The NBA
right.
Oh,
No,
you said
Jay's
play
rewards
the
right.
rules
teams.
right.
When you play by the NBA's rules, they will reward you. San
They also
Antonio
like
has always
narratives.
played by their rules. That's
That's
why they
why,
rewarded them.
like Cleveland getting LeBron, they love
So
narratives.
what you think? What pick you think we're gonna get?
Number 1
It
overall,
how many games we gonna lose?
all of them.
I don't know. I
If
say 55.
we don't have the worst record in the league.
No, I
Oh
don't think
nigga,
so.
Nah,
I don't
60. We gotta lose 60 games, son.
we might get picked 4.
Don't play
Yeah,
games
that's what
like
I
that.
feel. I feel like if we get the worst record, we're not gonna get the number 1 pick.
If we have the worst record, I think they'll give us 2.
They'll give us 1 or 2.
I don't see
Or
any
three.
way. I don't see any way they give us 1. I can't see it
I can. I
because
can
Remember,
too.
we had the
The
worst
Jersey
many
record.
boy, like the
games.
story's too good. Like it's almost
We
comic
had the
booky.
worst
I'm
record.
cool with number 2, bro, because we getting the player that I want, bro. Like I don't really give a shit about number 1
You
this
keep
year,
saying
man.
we get the player that you want, but I'm telling you, when they go up there and they say with the number 2 pick, the Brooklyn Nets, and they don't say Ace Bailey, you're gonna be upset.
Nah, that's not gonna happen. No,
you're going to be upset.
Man, listen.
Nah, Cooper Flag and Ace Billy is 1 and 2.
So hold up.
Wait.
You telling me that Ace is not a priority for the Nets in this draft at all at number 1 or number 2, because we know number 1 is going to Cooper Flag, and number
1 is Cooper Flag.
At number 2 is.
At number 2, you can make a strong argument, Dylan Harper.
All right, fuck it. Give me the number 3 then pick then, man. Case closed.
Nah, the Nets not gonna take Dylan Harper. They
gonna go for the wings.
Yeah,
they go for the wing player.
Yeah, they're definitely.
I ain't gonna lie. Listen, if Ace is on the board, we're going for him. I don't give a shit for nobody.
Yeah, nah, he couldn't
talk about if we don't pick Ace Billy, nigga. If you on the board, I would be tight.
Let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask y'all a question.
They would mess around and pick Nolan.
Let me ask y'all a question.
Go ahead,
Do y'all think they're gonna tank for 2 straight years?
Come on, Jay from BK. No, they're not taking Nolan Trey
no.
over
They
Ace.
Definitely should tank for 2 straight years, because the top 2 picks next year are better than the top 2 this year.
Yeah.
Is that a fact?
I think if we reach the top pick this year, we're not reaching the top pick next year.
Hold up. Wait. You said the top 2 picks next year is better than the top 2 picks in this upcoming draft.
Yeah,
I don't agree with that, but it's
is that a fact?
It's a fact that AJ, however you pronounce his last name, is better.
AJ the dancer.
It's a fact that AJ is better than Cooper Flag and Ace Bailey, and it ain't close between him and Ace Bailey.
That depends on what you like. That depends on what you like. So AJ is a shooting guard, right? But he's 6'9".
AJ's a wing.
He's a wing, but he plays with a small forward, is what I'm saying.
So I did see AJ practicing with the Finals MVP, bro. Like, and I was pretty okay. I'm like, oh,
yeah.
All right.
He plays all of them 1-on-1. He plays all of them. There's a good one of him and Jabari Smith going 1-on-1.
I think Cooper Flag gonna be a bust, man.
Listen,
that's what I think.
Listen, Cooper Flag is not gonna be a bust.
I think Cooper Flag is the next Keith Van Horn, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
He's a great defender. Like
Keith Van Horn with AK-47 defense, bro. That's what he is.
But you know what my problem with Cooper is? He played with the
I would say Gordon Hayward with an AK-47 defense.
Last year he played with the under 16s when he shouldn't have in EYBL. I think that's suspect. I mean, his talent is without a doubt, but you played with the under 16s when you could have played with against the under 17s. I think that's a little bit of protecting him, and I don't know if we know exactly what he is, because when I know these are exhibition games, but this is millions. These are young men playing for millions of dollars in these tournaments. And whether it be the Brand Jordan one, the McDonald's All-America, he's been outplayed by the rest of that top 4. He's never been the one in one of those games where he stood out and he was like the number one, like, Cooper like destroyed everybody.
So basically what you're saying is that he doesn't dominate all his peers.
Not when he plays against that level of talent.
What,
he stands out. Don't get me wrong. He is tenacious on defense. He's not normal on defense. He's a great defender.
Did you see?
Hold on. Can we get Jay from BK and PT talking about VJ Edgecombe and Cooper Flag? Because Jay from BK posted something on Twitter, and they got Cooper yelling at VJ Edgecombe saying you not like that. So I just wanted to hear from them, because they always talking about. PT always talking about VJ. Is that true? Is Cooper right about VJ? He not like that? Is Cooper the better player than VJ? Like, what's happening in PT?
They're not in the same conversation at all.
Okay. I'm gonna strongly disagree. But go ahead. You go first, Jay.
That's disrespectful to Cooper Flag. because he told him to his face, "You not like that," and then he went out there and proved that he wasn't like that.
What game was that?
Well, how tall is Edgecombe?
6'4".
He's gonna end up measuring 6'3".
Oh no,
without sneakers.
All right. I mean, a 6'3" person versus a 6'9". I don't like comparing 6'9" to 6'3". That's like that's a little different.
Cooper Flag was guarding him. You asked what game that was. It was the championship game in, I forgot the name of the tournament. It was a Christmas tournament last year.
Because I've seen VJ give him 30, but they weren't guarding each other.
No, Cooper Flag was guarding him, and he held him for 8 for 22.
Look at the Dylan Harper got the MVP in it, but look at the Brand Jordan game. There's a big difference between him and those other guys, man. And I'm telling you, VJ Edgecombe in
the Brand Jordan game.
VJ Edgecombe is so athletic. He makes a superstar team of 5
What school Edgecombe is going to?
Well, he went to Long Island Lutheran. He's going to Baylor.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, all we could do is wait to college. I mean, to be honest, like it's hard to measure them off of high school accolades.
I hope. Does Duke play Baylor? They usually don't. Do they have them in any tournaments?
They're gonna bump heads.
Yeah, they're gonna probably a summer class. I mean, a classic, a spring classic, something like that. Something where they're gonna play.
It would be hard, but it's possible they could bump heads.
Hold on. Hold on, PT. Can you address this comment? He said it to me, but I don't know. Y'all would know. He said, "I'm gonna say something crazy. VJ's potential is higher than Cooper's." How you feel about that,
I like
PT?
VJ more than Cooper. I like VJ more than Cooper. It would be hard to not take the 6'9".
I mean, VJ got more in his bag than Cooper.
Hold on. Let PT finish. Go ahead, PT. Why do you like VJ more than Cooper?
Because I've seen him playing with NBA players right next to him. I've heard people arguing about how good Buddy Hield is. I don't agree, but Buddy Hield is an NBA player. DeAndre Ayton is a former #1 overall, and he is better than them right now.
But Cooper Cup played against the All-Star, the NBA Olympic team.
I know that's practice though. That's practice. That's practice. This is actual grown ass man talent that you're playing against, and they were successful. They actually scared a couple teams and won a couple games. And the Bahamas is not supposed. It's the Bahamas.
Well, what position Edgecombe play? Shooting guard.
He plays the same position as Cam Thomas.
Nah, see, I don't think they go there. I think they go wings or point guard. That's what I think. Either shooting small forward, power forward, or point guard. Oh, okay.
Better than Cooper. Because Cooper, if you look at his shooting form, he doesn't shoot. I mean, he played under 16s last year, and he didn't.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with Cooper Flag is not an offensive generational talent like Ace Bailey is.
He could become. He's so young. He could become one though. Like he could get there.
Can I chime in?
Go ahead, please.
Yeah, listen, when I look at Edgecombe, man, he definitely sticks out a lot for the athletic explosion. They say he's got 3 levels of scoring. He's definitely got some chops. But if you're comparing defense to Cooper built his career right now on the defensive end. I just think you also have to look at Thomas. Who's going to complement Thomas's game better? I think Edgecombe and Thomas offensively fun. Defensively, it's probably going to be not as good. With Cooper takes defensive pressure off of Thomas. And here's the thing. Cooper has playmaking abilities. He can find Thomas in the quarter for an easy 3 if he has to. Like, I think Cooper and Thomas has way better complementary skills than I would say Edgecombe and Thomas do on different levels. I think offensively,
John,
Thomas and Edgecombe would vibe well, but I think Cooper adds more intangibles with Thomas than Edgecombe would.
John, can I ask you a question? Who do you think has more playmaking ability, Ace Bailey or Cooper Flag?
I think
Yo, is that me or did John tap out?
Yeah, I'm about to ask it.
I think Cooper, from what I've seen, he's got to throw out a good. He could throw an assist pass to find a guy in the 3. He could find somebody for midi. I think for Cooper, it's instinctual because he's not a point guard. I think his instinctual skills are just slightly more on par than Ace's is. But Ace definitely has, I think, more of an offensive advantage right now than Cooper because Cooper needs consistency on the jump shot. But that was a good question.
Okay. I ain't seen them play, so I really don't know.
And their ceilings are different too. Like, it's hard to become, one of those NBA legends or superstar. That's a hard thing to pick out which one. Nobody knew Paul George was going to be Paul George, but Paul George is the prototype of type of wing player that you want. And I'm just telling you, you just need to watch a little bit of a tape of Ace, and you see it right away. His skill set is so just above everybody else. Now sometimes he takes some bad shots, sometimes he's overly aggressive, but I love that he's that competitive.
So who Cooper Flag reminds you of then?
I mean, Cooper Flag to me is, and Andre Kirilenko is wrong because he's got much more in his offensive bag than that. Like,
right.
I mean, you can name him to a black player,
I'm actually thinking like, so someone like a Chris Webber was way more offensively talented than Cooper is.
So he got like a post game like Webber.
Cooper Flag is more from. Let me jump in and give a comparison. Now I haven't heard a lot of people say Cooper Flag is looks to be a better offensive Sean Marion.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. I could agree with that a little bit.
He's a freakishly good defender right now. He's gonna defend in the NBA right now. Like
I'm about to say Cooper Flag remind me of Brandon Ingram.
I don't mean to cut y'all off, but these comments is hilarious. Orange Spiegel said John is considering building a Cooper Flag statue outside the bar.
I mean, I could try to build it myself. I've already reconstructed a room, so I could,
Wouldn't y'all rather have that player that you could put the ball in his hands with 30 seconds left, and he's gonna carry us to victory? Like, I just don't see that with Cooper yet.
Well, can I tell you what my worry is? Because I'm looking at the pairings with Thomas. I think Cooper and Thomas would complement each other where Cooper knows how to find Thomas. My worry is if Ace comes in, I think he's going to make it his team, and I wonder how Thomas could handle that as not being the guy. I think there's a chance for more friction there.
To be honest, John, it's going to be either whoever we draft is going to be their team anyway if we draft somebody in the top 3. So
I mean, I don't think
Thomas understands that. Hold on, y'all. Just let's slow it down. Let's have that conversation. Y'all think no matter who we draft, Cam Thomas is the number 2 option behind them?
Yes.
Yeah. He's part of the future though. Don't get it twisted. But
I'm gonna be honest with you. And it's not that this is not a slight against Cam Thomas. But if this rebuild is working to a championship level, Cam Thomas might be coming off the bench.
Nah, I doubt that. Nah, we got too much trash players on the team.
I doubt that you could find.
It depends on the draft, though. AP.
I doubt that you could find a shooting guard, or that you're gonna need to draft a shooting guard. The only player the only shooting guard in this draft that the Nets would draft is VJ Edgecombe. And if VJ,
but you only making our point though. You only making our point. Cam Thomas is no other, even in free agency. It's not a lot of shooting guards in free agency either. So Cam Thomas wouldn't come off the bench.
I'm just saying to you, if VJ Edgecombe is available to be picked, or if AJ DeBanza is available to be picked the next year, or even one of the Boozer twins,
right?
I asked the question earlier. Y'all really think we're gonna be that bad for consecutive years?
Yeah.
I asked that same question. AP, it's the Boston route. Do we try to get 2 high lottery picks back to back? Let's go to
Yes.
Scott. Hold on, Scott. Then
Yeah,
Scott
that's exactly
then
what you do.
right, dude. Scott didn't say nothing yet. Shout out to Scott. He joined the panel with us. Scott, we're gonna go to you. How do you feel? Do you think that we should get 2 high draft picks, lottery picks, back to back seasons?
Should try. Definitely try because it's not going to take. It's going to take more than 1 year to get back up. And besides, to answer everybody's question, there's no such thing as one player and it's your team. There might be a leader on the team, but they're going to need a couple of good players, and they're going to have to learn how to play together, or else it ain't going to work.
Yeah,
So if
I'm
Ace
just
Bailey
saying.
get picked, if
So
Ace
you want
Bailey
the
get
you want
picked,
the
it won't just be he won't be the only. Cam Thomas is going to be one of the highlights.
right?
He's
Because my
already
so
Yeah, it's
right,
gonna
my
be
thing
it's
is
gonna be leadership like with Claxton and Cam Thomas. They're gonna help
Yeah,
integrate the new
right,
new players.
but
right.
So
AP. What I'm saying is
absolutely.
for us to have 4 picks like that in this draft. Like
six, six,
y'all don't think
six.
the Knicks and Bucks pick? Oh, okay, but y'all don't think the Knicks and Bucks pick could be valuable? Like y'all don't, or y'all think we should trade down to make sure that's a lottery pick?
No, no, we don't. We should
Here's the
wait. We
thing
should
that
No,
wait.
happened. You've seen teams collapse all the time. I've seen the
I
Knicks
think, yo,
collapse with
listen.
Melo.
I
I think
think the Knicks overshot their load. I really think they not because most of Tibbs teams they
What?
like peak and then they start bottoming out. So I think the
no,
Knicks
it's what
might
the
end
Knicks
up
do.
near the fucking 6 or 7 seed, or they might be in the play-in. I think so, in my humble
I
opinion.
would look at the Bucks just because
Okay.
their defense is getting
But
worse by the year. I think that's a team to look out for more than the Knicks. Knicks kind of have their defense
Nah,
set up.
It's
I
not
think the
only that,
Bucks
it's
might
because
make a.
number
I think the
30.
Bucks gonna be higher than the Knicks though. I think
I
that.
can't.
I
I
mean, well,
definitely
because Dame
don't.
and Giannis want to work together though, because they don't seem like guys that want to mix it together. I just
Number
don't see it with
34 is
them.
injury prone
Nah,
at this point.
they
Yep,
got a lot of they got
they
Trent
do.
Jr. They got a lot of good players. They got Chase on
I,
Prince.
I mean, Trent's
They,
like the youngest, most productive though out of their young core right now on that team. I think I don't see any other young guy that's really going to take a leap though on that team right now.
yeah,
I
but
think
you know what's crazy? I think Mikal Bridges gonna get hurt for his first year. Like I think this is gonna be the year he end up missing
That's
games.
hilarious.
I mean,
Yeah,
I don't
I
ever
think
wish it
that's
on
always
That's
gonna
anybody,
happen.
but I think
hilarious.
Mikhail's going to feel the grind again like he felt last year. Because
Yeah,
if he's not making clutch shots, they're going to bench him probably.
yeah.
They're gonna
The
struggle
Knicks
to
fans
find
gonna
him in the role.
crucify him for not playing good. I'm telling you,
Nah,
like
but
Yeah,
they
yeah.
have to
If it
find a
don't work,
that's
role
they
gonna
for
be
gonna
the
kill
story
him.
the
everybody.
whole season.
Right now,
Watch.
he's probably their number 4 scorer. They're gonna have to find the right role for him because
yeah.
he's not gonna be
I
a
see
better
y'all,
player
and I
than
see people
Jalen,
getting on
Julius
Marks.
Randle,
Y'all should
OG,
give
and
Mark a
probably
break,
not even
man.
Dante. He might be their number 5 scorer.
They're gonna have a problem as far as money is concerned because this contract is up next year.
Nah,
they might have
Well,
they might
in
have
2 years.
jealousy
they're
between
taking
OG and
slight
Mikal
under the
Bridges,
money
man.
No,
type
you know
deals.
who I think gonna mess it up? I think Randall's gonna mess it up for all of them. Because Randall was hurt that whole year. They were scared of Randall when he was playing. He was always angry and give me
He
the
was their best
ball and
player.
such
They
and such.
might trade Randall.
But to
They
who?
gonna have to.
I don't know.
They
They're
don't
gonna
care
trade
about
him
that.
after this season fucks up. Listen, I saw them go to the playoffs. Look, this is their pattern. They got Stoudemire in the middle of the season. They got Melo, and they went to the playoffs. Did a little bullshit. The next year, 54 wins. Then they go crazy. Whoa, we back. 37 wins after that season.
Oh,
This is what the
you
Knicks
looking at the
do.
Knicks pattern. I was looking
Yeah,
at
No,
more Tom
it's the
Thibodeau.
Hawthorne
I was
algorithm. That's
looking
what it is.
at
It's the
more
Hawthorne
Tom Thibodeau
algorithm.
pattern
that's
because
right.
Tom Thibodeau pattern is the same as the Knicks pattern. Like they do good in the beginning, then they topple out. Same with the Timberwolves, same with the Bulls.
Yeah.
I just feel like they're gonna be good. They was good last year because they caught people off a surprise. And then they're gonna, they're not gonna be like that. I don't know.
No,
I
but
think
you
it
gotta
depends on
balance the
Jalen
OG,
injuries
Bronson.
really.
though.
If Jalen Bronson get hurt, it's over for them. I feel
No,
like.
But
I
not
think it's
only
the
that, they
OG factor
underrate
though.
they underrate how much Hartenstein was important for them.
Oh yeah,
They
definitely.
they don't realize how much having that guy kept them afloat. But watch, you'll see that Hardenstein is gone. This Mitchell dude gonna get hurt. And Simmons is a good little player. Like, don't get me wrong, he's not trash. Um, But they're gonna have to overplay Sims, and it's not gonna look like it did last year.
Now, Hawthorne, it's going to really depend on OG because when OG was playing, the Knicks looked unstoppable. When he wasn't there,
Yeah, but
there was a
OG
lot of
always had
defensive
OG
errors.
always got an
OG get
injury
hurt.
problem though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
OG
that's the
always
huge
get hurt.
problem. He's making $40 million. I think if OJ is not healthy, they're going to be in a lot of trouble. I think he's that defensive shield that they can't afford to lose him for a stretch of time. They really
And don't
can't.
let
I
no
just
Knicks
think,
fan lie to you. They think they're a championship team.
oh
They
yeah,
think
they
they're
don't
gonna
They're
even
win
not there
know.
three.
yet.
They,
They should
yo,
think
yo,
that.
I'm telling y'all, I know y'all got on Marks earlier, but that was a good ass fucking trade. He saved his job doing that trade.
I mean, he's
Like, I
still
ain't
got a
gonna
lot
lie.
more work to do, though. To be honest, AP, the
Saved
Riddle is
his
far from
job.
complete with him,
No,
though.
I'm not saying he don't have, but I'm just saying he saved his job for right now. Like,
Yes, he did.
Well, he
that
saved
was
the
a
Nets'
highway
future. I wouldn't even
robbery.
say it's a job. I think he saved the Nets' future because now the Nets have a future with the draft picks, but he's still got a lot of work to do, though, for sure.
Yeah, a lot of work. Hey, John, please note in your calendar, I don't know where you're located, but Cooper Flag plays at Madison Square Garden. Duke plays there in February.
Ooh.
I don't
Who
remember
they playing?
I don't remember who they play, but I know they have a game at the Garden in February.
Wait, don't Duke play
Okay.
the Rutgers too, right? They play Rutgers this year too, right?
I did not see Rutgers on their schedule. Oh, I need to find
Really?
that.
Oh,
I'm gonna check
man.
the schedule now,
But they
AP, but I
do.
don't think so.
And
Jacket, if
yo,
it's
I got
Rutgers versus
No,
Cooper, man, we got to see that.
Eve,
I
you
thought
need to.
Rutgers is in the ACC now.
I thought they no Rutgers in the Big Ten.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, they in the Big
They're in the
Ten?
Big
Oh,
Ten.
okay.
Yeah, not the
Now,
ACC.
imagine they meet in the playoffs in college. That would be nationally televised.
That would
They
be great.
play in
Yo,
what's
Eve,
the
you
Yo,
need to
this,
write these names down, yo,
Illinois
because you said when
Sentinel
you
One
said it.
Classic.
no, what you say, Jay?
Nah, when you said it, you threw me off. There's shooting guards / combo type guards who will probably be in the lottery. They probably be top 10 picks, but who knows how the season will shake out. And the top three names guys who keep coming to my mind in case one of these teams underachieve, like I'm hoping, Milwaukee or the Knicks. And if you ain't looked these guys up, please do some research on these guys who are shooting guard combos. Hugo Gonzalez, who
Know him well.
that kid it can hoop. Dink
Yep.
Tate. You know
Right.
I haven't
Dink
seen a
Tate,
lot of him, but I know him as well.
I've looked
Dink
up his
Tate,
profile. He's got
and
potential.
Trey Johnson.
Trey
I've heard.
Johnson. I was talking about on the last time I came on Breezy's stream. I was talking about him. I was like, that's how crazy this draft is. In any other draft, you'd be talking about Trey going top 3.
Trey
And
Johnson
Oh yeah.
looks he's
he he's
incredible.
a star like
That's why I think this draft is better than the 26 draft in my opinion.
No,
The
Nah,
I'm not.
26
Hold on,
draft is
please
top
don't.
heavy.
And I was gonna say, please don't confuse what I was saying about the 26 draft. I said the top 2 picks in the 26 draft are better. I ain't saying the whole draft is better. Although I'm gonna give y'all one name from the 26 draft. It's funny because we just talking about shooting guards. A shooting guard in the 26 draft who, if the Nets have an opportunity to pick him, he's coming off an ACL injury right now, but this kid is a bucket. He's a black kid from South Dakota named Isaiah Harwell. That kid is a
Okay.
player.
yeah, never heard of him.
Yo, Mark's
Isaiah
picking
Harwell is
injury
a
players scare
player.
me. I don't know,
Nah,
man.
but
Yeah, we
Derek
don't need any
Whitehead.
more of
no,
those.
He think he's
we talking
smart.
about
Like,
2
oh
years
yeah,
from now. We talking about 2 years from now. He still has to play this year, and then he still has to play his freshman year in college. That's one kid to look for. And Breezy, please make sure you note this. I don't know what pick or how many picks the Nets have in the 27 draft, but when we talk about who are probably going to be the top 2 picks, because they're the top 2 kids right
Said
now.
27.
I think
Tyrese
we have.
27.
Jones.
I think we have 3. I think we have 3, Jay.
Nah, we don't. I
Listen,
know the 27. We don't have our own draft pick
No,
in the
but we got 3
27.
picks. I think we got 3 picks though, right?
oh,
In
then
27.
Nah, I
that
think we
might
got
be
2.
perfect.
We got 1 or 2. I think. I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
The top 2 kids, KD is both of their favorite players, and these kids are hoopers.
who
One
you talking
kid,
about, Tyran?
one
Hold on.
kid
In
is Kyron
2020,
Stokes.
hold on. 2027, we
That's
got
my
2
guy,
picks.
young
We got
Charles
2 picks.
Barkley.
We got.
What's
Stokes
those
is a
picks?
wing.
What's those picks,
Hold on.
Breezy?
In 2027, we got Philly pick 1 through 8 protected, so that's 9 through whatever. And also we got the number 1 pick, and we got from the Knicks. We got a first round pick from the Knicks, and that's also 2027. But that's no protections.
Okay.
That might be
Do we
really
have a
good.
home pick?
They might collapse by that. Tyrone Stokes is gonna be a net.
No,
Yeah, I'm telling y'all,
look,
the Knicks
hold on,
fucked up big time. I'm
Hold on,
telling
because
y'all, they
there's
saved our
another name.
franchise, man.
Breaking
Hey,
news: Brunson goes to
Tyrone
LA
Stokes
for Austin
is
Reeves.
one of my
Breaking
sons will say
news: Bronson
that's his
out
big
for
brother.
his whole
Like, he
career.
loves Tyrone Stokes, and
Damn.
Tyrone Stokes loves him too. No,
Yo,
but I'm gonna give y'all a second name, and this is a kid. It's funny because he plays for KD's team in the DMV area. Baba's last name is Ola Dotun, I think. I think that's his last name, something like that.
Baba
Baba
Oladotun.
Baba Ola
Don't
Dotun. Listen to me.
Oh.
Baba is a 6'9" combo guard. He ain't even a wing. He's a combo guard. That kid gets after it. And he legit 6'9".
I
Go
like Tyrone better than him because every time I see him in a tournament, he's winning.
you
He's incredible, yo.
listen to
He's
me.
Charles Barkley on the Super Soldier Serum.
Eve, listen to me. Please do some more research on Baba.
I've
Do
heard of it.
some
I just
more
haven't
research.
seen it yet.
Do some more
I'm
research on Baba.
I'm gonna be with Cool
That's
this
my
week.
son's big brother also. Do some more research on him also.
Oh
Yo,
yeah, no,
these next 3 drafts are heavy
yep.
on
Yo,
players who
how
can
y'all
make a
feel?
difference.
How y'all feel about the 7'9" center from Florida?
No, thank
They
you.
took Olivia Ryu. Let's
Yeah,
go. Let's
No,
get
thank
him,
you.
yeah.
man.
I think we should go that route.
Listen, this
Really?
guy doesn't have
He's
to
not gonna
jump
be
up
able to
to
stay
shoot,
healthy.
man. Come on, let's do it.
Those dudes that size not gonna be like the
If he's
guy
not
that
moving
the
like
guy
Wemby, no thanks.
get the dude that get the young dude from South Sudan that went to Duke.
Common
Oh,
Maluk.
the 7'2" guy.
Yeah, he's a
Listen,
baby too. He
He's
don't
gonna
listen,
even
be a
know how to
lottery
play
pick.
yet.
Hawthorne.
He's
If we
gonna be a
could take
lottery
3 of
pick.
Now,
those
yeah,
picks to move up
he
to
gonna
get
be a
Common, that'd
lottery
be
pick.
huge. Now, listen,
Yep.
if he somehow falls to 10, 15, if we could take 3 picks and get into that 10, 15, we have a shot at that guy.
3
That would be a
Nah, I
huge
picks.
doubt
steal.
it. But that
Nobody
One
taking him
7'9"
with him.
3
dude, that
picks.
7'9" dude is a late first round, second round, and we got what, 2
Take a
second round
flyer.
picks? Yeah, that's all I'm saying. He could be on the bench, cutting shit up. That's it. I'm not saying he's gonna be a franchise player or
Nah,
anything.
79.
that
God damn.
our second first round pick, if it's somewhere around, I hope it's a lottery pick, but if it's not and it's somewhere late teens, early 20s, we need to pick Boogie Flan.
I just was
Don't play
about to
any
Ooh,
say that.
games.
Boogie.
Don't play any games. Pick Boogie
I
Flan.
was just about to say that.
You play
Well, he
no
in the
games. You pick
next
Boogie
year
Flan.
draft, right?
He's
Yeah.
in next
Yeah.
year's draft.
Okay.
I don't know why why they have him down so low. Like I don't
Because this draft is
Because he's
this
from the
draft.
explosive.
city.
Like,
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
They
they
got
have
him at
him low because he's
23
from the
in a mock
city.
draft.
He's from the city, and they have not been projecting guys from the city as being good, being
Wow.
NBA ready to last
it's
10
gonna
years or
be
so.
believe it or not, I
If
think
he's
the
there,
late
you
round
take Boogie
picks. I
Fland.
think the late round picks Mark's gonna hit on. It's gonna be a talented late
I
round
hope
pick he
not.
pick up.
Nah,
Yo,
I
listen, I don't
strongly
know if you
disagree
guys
with
saw this
you.
guy's name. There's this guy from Russia, Igor Demin. The dude is 6'9" and he's a point
Igor
guard. How many
Igor
po-
is a lottery pick. We have
Oh,
no chance
man.
on
Yeah, we
getting
not.
him
Yeah, we can't.
outside
Unless the
Cincinnati.
Oh,
Knicks,
oh.
tank,
Yo,
unless the Knicks end up losing, that's the only way we get like 2 lotteries in
listen.
the next year draft.
I
So
think
Yeah,
it's
we get
highly
that far,
likely
then
that one
lucky.
of them collapse. I think it's highly likely that one of them fall apart.
I
who?
think
One
so
of
That,
who?
also.
the
One of
Bucks.
who?
One of
Nah,
those one of
The
the Knicks
Bucks
or the
picks is
Bucks or the
one.
Bucks.
The Bucks is 1 through 5 protected, so that's gonna be kind of hard.
Yo,
Like,
number
No, but
6 in this
even
draft is incredible.
number
oh
six
yeah,
in
yeah,
this
yeah.
draft is number
But
one
with our luck,
in the
they
draft
might
we
get the
just
number
happened.
5 fucking pick, and we miss out on the lottery pick. So
The NBA wouldn't
Yeah,
do that. The
yeah. Nah, they got
NBA,
to
the
convey
NBA
that pick.
rarely does that. When you owe somebody a lottery pick, they make sure it conveys.
now they did that with the Mavericks and the Knicks, and they
For which
tanked on
pick?
purpose too. When they tanked to get what's that son's name?
Derek
What's that
Lively?
fucking
Derek
yeah,
Lively.
Yeah,
Derek Lively.
Lively.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was a
Nah, but
steal.
they weren't rewarding the X for that. That's the team
Nah, I
who
mean,
hasn't
I
been in
think
their
they was
good
it
I
was
graces.
just
top. It was a top 10 protected pick. So
I just think that the league loves a story. And if you could create a story in a major market, because Jay goes to games. Like Jay is one of the most diligent going to games fans there is. Jay, wouldn't you say the building has been more packed lately? Like that we really organically growing a fan base?
That's a fact. I said that like as soon as we traded,
Numbers wise, yes,
soon as we traded
mm.
KD and
Hold
Kyrie.
on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. I gotta make clarity out of this. Jay from BK and This Is JTV, both avid fans that go to the game. PT, you were talking to both of them at the same time and not even
My
know
fault.
it.
I might have just
Um,
jumped in.
hold on. Jay from the he just This Is JTV just got here. We're gonna go from Jay from BK first, and then we're gonna go to This Is JTV because This Is JTV. We're gonna go to him next. We just gonna go to him next. Go ahead, Jay from BK.
Nah, I would agree with that numbers wise, but that's because a part of that, sadly, and it's really part of what they went through in Jersey also, is just a cheaper ticket to get in the building, and it's a more modern building, and people want to go see good basketball, and sometimes it's seeing the other team. So the
yeah,
Nets are
we
getting
got to build
people
it
in the
like
building, but
the
it's
Levert
not.
and Jared Allen team.
Nah, where I would slightly disagree with that is like even the numbers that they're putting in the building, they don't. Brooklyn still doesn't have an identity. Like one of the things that I respect about OKC, even though they snatched them from Seattle, the way they've built their fan base in OKC, they have certain rituals. Like everybody stands up, and they do it in Minnesota also. Everybody stands up until the team scores their first basket. And that's a ritual that everybody knows that you stand up until the team scores the first basket, and that's the authentic part that I think the Nets are missing. Like they
So
getting the numbers, but
let
they
me
don't
ask you
have
a
that part.
question. You think we're gonna get another free agent, or it's just gonna be like?
Hell no.
Hold on, AP, hold on. All right, let's go to This Is JTV first, because he's another fan that goes to a lot of games. What was you saying? This is JTV about going to a lot of games and how we building a fan base. Do you agree
Uh,
with PT or?
yeah, I kind of do just because I feel like ever since KD and Kyrie left, like a lot of the bandwagon fans left, and the fans that do show up be the real fans. But just like Jay from BK was saying, there do be a lot of fans from other teams in there because the tickets is cheap. But if you in there talking to the fans, it's a lot of real Nets fans in there and people who got real reasons why they Nets fans and all that. So the diehards is left, and whoever stick it out through this shit is going to be who it is. But
That's a fact. That's a fact. I will say the wildest shit, and I'm gonna consider myself a big fan, but the wildest shit I seen last season was a tattoo of Ben Simmons. I ain't never
Oh
gonna do no shit
yeah,
like that.
that was
Yeah, but
weird.
that guy was following him around the world though. He not really a Brooklyn fan.
And
Oh, a
was it
Ben
the tattoo
groupie.
in a
Okay.
Nets uniform?
Yo, you know what's so crazy? I think Cooper Flag has way more fans than Ace Bailey. I think he will bring the
Ooh.
following. That's what I think. It's
I
gonna
mean,
be a lot
AP.
of fanboys.
It
I mean, AP.
depends
I
on
don't
how
think
he
you.
plays this college year.
I mean, AP. I don't think you go wrong with either Cooper because both of them will have their own fan bases. I think that's a great thing for
No,
Brooklyn. Is
but I think
market
I
wise,
think the
market wise, you can market both of them. That's the best thing about getting one of those two
now you
guys.
could, but
play for
I
Jersey.
think Cooper Flag yeah Wimby, like he had his own shit before he came into the league. I just think Cooper
Yeah,
Flag has like a certain fan base that's gonna, they're
he's
gonna
gonna be more
flock to
box
the team.
office.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But in terms of style of play, I,
Ace Bailey all day.
I, I just like how these kids play now. Like I be wanting to choke my son. Everything is a step back. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
but that's kind of like that's Ace's game. And I think having a 6'10", having a guy you can use on 2K. You know what I'm saying? Play for your team in your town. That's big. That's big for kids. Kids, it's different. It's different
So
for them. Like,
how is Cooper Flag's jumper? Like I really don't hear about
He's
that.
he's
Like
shown a jumper. It's actually not bad. It's just he needs to show
his
more of it. That's the
his
thing. They
form is
want
a
to see
little
more.
ugly too.
okay,
His form is not the greatest. It's crazy. I've said all of this before, but if you look at the more trusted scouts, homeboy on Locked On Nets, I forget his name, Jonathan Givney, like guys who have track records of actually picking right on these players, they they agree. Like it's if you've seen Cooper Flag play defense, it's like seeing young LeBron play defense.
Ooh,
I'm
I
not
Yo,
like
I
I
that
was about to
comparison.
say,
Actually like that
ooh, that's a
I don't
big.
a
I don't
little
like
Hold on,
that
you
I don't
gonna
like
you
that
gonna put that?
comparison
Hold
because
up,
it
you gonna put
sounds
that on the record? You gonna put that on the record under your name?
yo, listen to me, man. He's tenacious. He's he's really about that life. And but he's so much physically bigger and stronger. I don't know if 100% is gonna translate, but his mentality wise, um
How much Cooper Flag? How much Cooper Flag weighs then?
he's not a little he's not skinny. I don't have his weight. And you can't really trust these high school weights, but
I
he's
thought he was like
solid.
209 or something like that. I thought he was even big.
Hell no.
Now he's more than
Hell
209.
no.
He's
maybe.
solid. He has NBA size for sure. For sure, for sure.
I don't know. I've been hearing he's too skinny. He's not big
No,
enough.
no, no. No, that dude is when he fills out, yo man, Cooper Flag, there's a reason why they have him at #1 overall. For what my thing is, if I'm gonna draft this high, I want a player that I know I'm gonna give you the ball with 3 seconds left and you're gonna score. And your
Okay.
mentality is to score. That's
So
not
so
Cooper Flag.
so Breezy, you want Cooper Flag, Breezy, or Ace Bailey?
No, I want Ace Bailey.
Okay.
I like the one the tandem between Clowney and Clax. Listen to Ace Bailey in the interview, and I just think that again him going to Rutgers, it's just a pathway to the Brooklyn Nets. Like they don't even be getting talent like that. For them to both go to the Rutgers and you know what I'm saying? I just think that I'm gonna say the NBA owe us, but we ain't get a lot of people picking a minute, and it just seemed like they gonna be here. So yeah, I don't disagree with you guys because I haven't seen enough basketball from Cooper or Ace, but from the highlights that I've seen, I think we need a player like Ace that feeds into the crowd, kind of like what Patty Mills was doing. We need a player like that. You know what I'm saying?
You
I
need
like
to
Ace
watch
for the
Cooper.
team.
Cooper feeds into the crowd.
Nah, I didn't
He
see him.
talks a lot. He
Cooper
talks
knows
about
how to
needing to
utilize his
feed.
teammates though too. That is going to be very important for whoever's going to be the top pick for us. You have to utilize your teammates as well, not
I
just be
think
getting guys.
it's more pressure having the #1 pick because if we get that wrong, we're gonna get laughed at for a decade. So you
Yeah.
know,
Yep.
Can't get it wrong. Yo, you can't
yeah,
get that wrong.
you can't get
But
that
no,
wrong.
I
Man.
don't think you can too much in this
Even
draft.
if it is wrong, none of these players are the wrong answer. You pick
Yeah,
one of
but
those top three.
some could be like superstars and stars. Like I would want a superstar before a star, even though a star is good.
Oh,
But
Ice.
I don't know.
Hold on. Iceman was saying something. What you said, Iceman?
No, I said you couldn't get it wrong if you pick one or two, but just like the scouts were saying, Ace has the highest of ceilings in the draft. So, and they're worried about Cooper Flag's offense and his shooting and stuff like that. I mean, everybody got stuff to work on, but like PT saying, when you look at Ace, he does everything they do now in the NBA. His playing style is the NBA right now. So you know what I'm saying? If you scouts said if they were to draft, they would take Ace first if they had first pick. They wouldn't take Flag.
Do you like Ace's shot selection though, Ice? Because the one thing I keep hearing is that his shot selection is that he's too reliant on his jump shot. He doesn't show enough of everything else. Do you think that could translate in the NBA where he will show the versatility off the bat, or is he going to go with what he knows?
Yeah,
What are your thoughts on
That's
that?
something he
it's
has to fix. That
right.
that
Right.
It's a learning process. Flag has stuff to fix. Ace has stuff to fix. They got two different things to fix, two different styles. So that's like saying Cam Thomas when Cam Thomas was taking all them bad shots. Once he got to understanding You know what I'm saying? What's a better shot? You see the shot selection starting to change. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing with Ace. He's playing high school ball. They give him the ball all the time. He's scoring all the time. So you know what I mean? He like, I can shoot over everybody. I'm 6'10". I'm 6'9", 6'10". Like, what are y'all gonna do? You know what I'm saying? I just pull up on you all the time.
Ice, answer this question. Answer this question, Ice man. Answer this question. With between Ace and Cooper, which one do you give the ball to with 3 seconds left to win the game?
I give it to Ace. Easy.
Yeah, Ace got more in his bag than Cooper.
I mean, Cooper can attack the rim, though. If you look for a guy to attack the rim,
Now, if y'all talking about who you gonna put on to defend in the last 3 seconds, I put Cooper.
I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that, Ace. I mean, AP, I agree on that, man.
No, Cooper and defense always translates. He's a freakish defender. I like when I'm touting Ace. My point is only that I want to be able to dream that we got the next KD, right? It doesn't mean that or that Ace Bailey is going to be the next KD, but I want to be able to have a player that I can see his potential being to that level. I don't feel that way about Cooper. You know what I'm saying? I want to be drafting this high. I want a guy that I know, like, yo, I'm pitching you the ball and you're
so you want more of a sure thing on offense than defense then.
I think that's where this league is at.
Okay, I agree.
All right, but I would propose this though: if you have Cooper, Claxton, Clown in your front court, and they're all solid defensively, your front court's going to be scary when you add another homegrown star or a star in the future. Like, that's going to be a scary front court. And the Nets' biggest problem throughout these last years has been their defense has been mother effing atrocious, to say the least. So, like, that's something the Nets really need to improve on if they want to be a contending team. Not just have guys that can be good shooters.
No, at the same time, you got to look at the wings you got to go against, and offensively, if you put Cooper next to Clowney, you know what I mean? You're not getting too much offense. Then you're going to need somebody to create. Because
that's true. That's true. Is
not a real creator.
We do need a creator on a small forward.
Let me tell you,
hold on, Iceman.
Claxton, Clowney, and Ace.
Yeah,
and that's a 6'9". That's a 6'9" small forward, power forward combo.
Hold on, Iceman. Is Ace Bailey a better creator than Cooper, in your opinion?
Definitely.
Oh yeah, by far.
Yeah, by far.
You don't see it though, because that's what his job is in high school basketball and AAU ball, is for him to score the ball. You don't see it yet, but when you look at his skill set, when you look at how this kid can play, this is not by accident. This was always meant to be. This kid is different, man. Offensively, I'm talking about. It's different.
Nah, I agree. I think his gravity is way more than Cooper Flag. Like, his gravity on offense, he would draw double teams and other stuff. So I agree with that.
To give you an example, like, you know how they double team KD and he'll spin off and shoot the fade. Well, Ace does the same thing. He'll watch the double team come, spin the other direction, and pull up, you know what I'm saying, with a fadeaway on two dudes. You know what I mean? Like, it's real tough. I'm not saying Flag doesn't do
one
that.
leg in high school.
Yeah, it's crazy. He'll do that. The Nowinski fade, one leg fade. He do all that. You know what I'm saying?
He doesn't know it's Dirk Nowinski.
That's why I think it's hard for Cooper Flag to play make, because he don't have the offensive gravity and teams won't press him like that. So I don't know. I don't know. What is Cooper Flag? He's a 3-level scorer or a 2-level scorer?
I think
there's no limitation on what he could be.
Yeah, he's 3. He can score on all 3 levels too.
Yeah, it's just consistent jump shots about it. Right there.
Okay. Yeah, how's his handling? How's his handling? Is his handling good?
Yeah, it's good. He's got assist skills. But I have a good question. Do you think Ace is going to learn some playmaking skills from Dylan Harper this season that he can utilize in his own bag, where he's not just a good scorer, that he can maybe take some of what Harper gives him this season? Do you think?
When Ace Bailey is allowed to get in the lab and play basketball. He's already doing 3-a-days. Don't get me wrong. I'm not crazy. My son plays elementary school basketball, and they're doing 3-a-days in training. The point I'm trying to make is once he gets into the place where his job is to play basketball, because even now he has to go to school. Kinda. You know what I'm saying? When he is a grown adult, this kid who now they have him at 6'10", I think he's gonna be 6'11" when all said and done. When on draft day, he's gonna be 18 years old. This kid, once he's on his team, there's nothing he can't do. He has every skill. He doesn't create for others right now because he is the very best scorer on his team by far. So he's doing pull-ups from 3. He's you know what I'm saying, fading away on 2 players. The kid is incredible, man. I'm telling you, I invite y'all to go look at the film.
I'm tell you, I
It's
know
real.
y'all love
I'm gonna
Ace
check them out.
Bailey, but do not be surprised depending on how the draft shakes out if he falls to number 4.
Ace Bailey?
Ace
That's
Bailey,
possible.
man. I can
Whoa.
see teams.
No, that's
I can
possible.
see
Jay's
teams
right.
picking Dylan and Nolan before him. I can see it.
I'd be surprised if both
I
were picked
watched
over him, man. I really
Nolan
would.
in Eurobasket under
Dylan
18s,
and
and he
Nolan
did not
are the
impress.
Dylan and Nolan are viable options to be picked before Ace Bailey, regardless of how people feel on this chat.
Yeah, but have you noticed Nolan's stock is going the other way? He did not impress at the under 18s for in international ball. He looked all right, but
No,
he didn't look like.
he has a full year to
Hell's
do
yeah.
exactly what he needs to do.
Hell's yeah. I mean, he's impressed against American top talent. Like he's bust their ass, but he has to keep it going because these French players can deceive you. I remember they thought Isaiah Courtenay was the next Kobe Bryant or some shit. Like,
That man didn't have cartilage in his knees though. They knew they couldn't rely on him. He was injury prone.
and he wasn't 6'9", like in an athletic freak.
Right.
Dylan Harper is probably going to pass Ace Bailey.
Let me ask a quick question.
I get Harper's a great point guard, but the athleticism, that is one of Harper's weaknesses, and Bailey and Cooper have that advantage over him. I don't know if that's what a lot of teams are looking for right now, high athleticism. I mean, Harper point guard, yes, but there's a lot more.
Let me ask a quick question.
Hold on. Let Easy ask the question. Go ahead, Easy.
I want to pose this question to the pen. I've seen this word get thrown around a lot. So I'm kind of confused right now. What do y'all consider a generational talent? Like, what makes a player a generational talent?
Intangibles on offense and defense, that's generational.
Intangibles makes a generational
player? Nah. We talking about overpower. They gotta be. John.
Let me answer.
John, you got it wrong, John.
There's two different things. There's two different things. There's LeBron James generational talent. You know he proved it on the highest level. It goes without question, right?
I don't want a comparison. I need to know the characteristics.
Hold on.
I just told you the two characteristics.
Intangibles can never be generational talents, bro.
Nah, it's not. That's not it. You either got to be really good. You either got to be really good on offense or really good on defense. Like,
why can't it be both though? AP though, if it's just one, that's
it's really both. Like Kawhi Leonard was a generational talent on defense coming out of college, and same with Luka. He was a generational offensive player coming out of wherever he came from.
Offense, like I get, but that's rare exceptions, though. Rare exceptions.
Yeah, it's rare exceptions where it's a two-way type of generational talent.
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying?
Like you can see Wemby and go, that kid is gonna be a generational talent.
Good comparison. Wemby is a generational talent.
Generational usually is a guy one every 10 years. So LeBron is seen as generational. You could
Well,
argue
here's a good.
KD is seen as generational.
Nah,
Wemby is seen
he
as
said break it
generational.
down, and he said break it down like in talent as far as
Don't give me comparisons to players. Give me why a player is a generational talent. What
Yeah,
does he
well,
possess to make him a generational talent?
He possesses a skill
It either
set,
could be
and he
height, either could be moving like more lateral than somebody else. It's all types of, like I was saying, offense or defense.
He got to
You
have a
know,
skill set that you ain't seen from nobody else in the last generation.
So a skill set makes
Like
right.
somebody generational?
You got to be able to win
nah.
with
I
clutch. You
wouldn't
got to
say
be able to win
skill
with
set.
clutch.
he got to be
That's a
That's a
doing
big
stretch.
one.
something that nobody else can do or will be able to do for a certain period of time,
Was
like a
Austin Reeves coming out
generational
of high
talent.
school a generational talent? Was Austin Rivers coming out of high school a generational talent? Because
No,
everything you said
No,
right
No,
there,
Wait, you said
no,
every
Austin Reeves?
Austin Rivers,
no.
no.
Austin
Oh,
Rivers.
no.
hell no.
But y'all just said if a person is dropping buckets and got a crazy skill set, he's a generational talent.
Oh no, I
Easy.
never
You're
said
not
that.
stretching the truth though on that one a little bit.
No,
There, you're
I'm
going a
saying
little too
he
much.
Austin
got a
Rivers
skill set
coming
that
out of high
nobody else
school and
has.
into college wasn't going crazy.
Not
You
that
can use the
So
crazy.
Patrick. Wait, easy. Wait, you can use the Patrick Beverly argument. Guy dropped 38. He became a role player.
John, hold on, bro. Jesus fucking Christ. Hold on. It's okay if you don't remember Austin Rivers tape from high school or college. But I will be the first one to tell you that nigga was going bananas, bro. It's okay, bro. It is okay.
That was in college, though. We're talking about NBA, though, my friend.
But we talking about the
no, it was in
draft
high
though. So we
school.
looking at back then, right? Or what? Or like how does that make sense now?
Because now it's
I mean,
too much predicting
you're
there.
talking about a guy that was, what did he get drafted? Ninth, 10th? Like he's
Yeah,
a
he
lottery
wasn't
pick,
like a top 3 or
but he
lottery.
wasn't
Like
like
he
a,
wasn't.
he was
Yeah.
never
But I
viewed
posed the
like,
question
oh,
to the
he's gonna. His dad made him a little bit more like notoriety, and the internet kind of pumped him up. But he
that was the
never was
Clippers.
seen like by any like respected scouts as like a #1 overall type of talent.
But I'm asking y'all what's a generational talent. I don't care what the scouts are doing. I'm asking y'all what are the characteristics that make a generational talent. When I
Leadership.
say
Yeah,
I
yeah.
cannot I can't
Not more than
Nah,
so
leadership.
I think it's
no,
so
you
nah,
have to
but
have
a generational talent.
The
you
generational talent
you
is a
have to have
once
a
in a
skill set that you
generation
haven't
type
seen in a
player, like
generation.
somebody that's exceeding everybody else in some sort of category where nobody else can do that. Like for the whole
Right.
generation.
Yeah, a generational talent is a player who dominates an era with their exceptional ability,
Right.
skill level, and domination. A generational talent comes once in a generation. That's why it's called a generation.
Exactly.
Is Steph Curry a generational talent, or does he have a
Yes.
generational
Yes,
skill
yes,
set?
no,
yes,
he's a
yes,
Generational,
generational
yes,
yes,
Yes.
player.
yes,
No,
yes,
no, no,
yes,
no,
Yes.
yes.
no, 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 no.
Yes,
Hell
he
the
is.
fuck
Yes, he
Yes,
no.
he
is.
is,
Yes,
Joe.
he
Yes,
You
he
don't
is.
even
is.
argue with
Yes,
it.
he
Easy.
No,
he
Don't
no.
changed the
even. Come
game.
on, man.
He
No,
changed
Jesus
the
fucking
game. He
Christ,
changed the
bro.
game.
Hold
He
on,
changed
bro.
the game.
Jesus Christ, bro. Let me
No.
He
get it
made
off,
In his
three-point
bro.
Hold
shooting
on,
generation, he
hold
was
on.
the
Let
relevant.
Easy
Jesus
exception.
finish.
Christ,
Hold
bro.
on. Y'all gotta let Easy finish.
Jesus fucking Christ. Let me get it off, bro. The nigga is not a generational talent. The nigga is a generational player. He did not come into the league cooking, but when he
That's why
got
I
into the
said
league
no.
and he got healthy, he changed the game forever. That is a generational player, not a talent,
That's
bro.
Nah,
getting
he's a
nitpicky. Now
generational
you're
talent,
getting
bro.
nitpicky,
He's the
Easy.
greatest
Come
Yeah,
on,
shooter of
man.
all
No,
yeah.
it's
time.
Yeah,
not, bro.
I
There
thought
is
y'all
yeah.
was
a big
combined
difference,
in. I
He's
bro.
the
thought y'all was
greatest shooter of
combined
all
into like
time,
the
and that's
things.
the
Like
It's
fact.
like
so.
it's like picking at earwax, man. Come on.
That
But
is
hold
not that
on.
is
Hold
nasty
on,
work,
easy.
John. You
Hold on,
telling
hold on, hold
talent
on.
and a player is the same thing. A
Yo,
player has to
bro.
prove what he
Did
does
you
in the
see what
NBA.
Curry just
A
did in the
Bro.
talent. Hold
Olympics? He
on,
just
bro.
dominated the Olympics.
Hold
He was the
on,
Bro,
best
bro.
player
John,
on a
Hold
team
John,
of
on,
the
yo,
bro.
best in a
John, let Easy
generation.
Hold,
finish.
bro.
John,
Right.
Come on, you guys see
yo,
what the
Bro.
guy
John,
did? The guy had two defenders on him, and he shot the ball and went in. The guy was moving the
John,
ball
let
with the same two
Easy,
defenders.
John,
Just
Shot
let
yo,
made
me
it. That's
get
John,
it out,
generational,
John,
man.
bro.
John, you gotta let Easy finish,
Jesus
man. Y'all
Christ,
don't
bro.
gotta agree
John.
with him, but let him finish, please.
Bro, a generational talent is a talent coming. My fault, I got a bike in the background. Shit going crazy. Yo, a generational talent is a player coming into the league that has tangibles that doesn't measure up to the rest of the league. Wemby, Braun, fucking KD, 7-foot guy that can shoot over people.
So
Wemby, 7-foot.
shooting from long distance is not shooting from long distance. It wasn't a talent because nobody was doing that at the time Curry started doing it.
No, but
Ooh.
KD is a 7-foot guy that is more mobile than most 7-foot guys. Could stretch a
Oh
floor,
yeah,
could move lateral, could move.
I agree with
Those are
you that he's
those
a
are measuring
generational
sticks.
talent.
Those are
No,
He
no,
is.
measurables
He
right
Easy.
there.
That's
is.
just a
I'm saying
freak.
a generational
That's a
talent is
freak.
I'm saying generational talents are things you can measure on the paper. Wemby, 7'5" with an 8-foot wingspan.
Wait,
Move up
so
and
I
down
get
the
it.
court.
It matters. So your definition is all that matters. It's just like different definitions. Because
But the definition.
AP, real quick, Scott. But I'm saying AP, we are drawing generational talent to damn near everybody though. So what's a generational talent then?
No, not
Like
everybody.
to me,
But
to me, shooting is a talent to me. Maybe
yeah,
not
it is
to
a talent.
everybody.
Exactly.
It is a talent, but see, it's also
That's what I
it's not
said.
just it's just not just shooting, or it's also tactical and mental leader who leaves a lasting legacy. You have to leave a legacy to be a
Right.
generational
That's a
talent.
part of it. That's a good point, Scott.
Yeah, but Curry changed the game though. Curry
He's
changed the game how it's
he's
played
going to leave
today.
a legacy. He's going to leave a legacy. Curry. Yeah, that's why I'm saying he's a generational talent. There's
So who
more than
dominated
one.
this generation, Curry or Braun?
Braun is generational talent too.
I mean, it could be more. It could be more than one
It ain't just
generational
one.
talent. Like,
It ain't just one talent.
I
It
like
ain't
they're
just
in
one.
a league of their own. Let's be fair. They're both in a league of their own.
Right.
Why nobody want to say what they think?
I mean, I
you
think
mean?
very few people
LeBron
can
is
catch LeBron
definitely
James scoring.
one of the
nah,
greatest in the world.
when LeBron came in the league 20 years ago, he was a generational talent because he was like a Sean Kemp player that was moving like he was moving and doing all this other stuff. So
Sean Kemp with a crazy IQ, basketball IQ.
But he wasn't much of a leader when he first came in.
But being a leader don't make you generational though.
No,
I
but
mean,
you have to have that intangible, and he did.
But nobody comes in the league being a leader though. Like,
No. I'm just saying you have
When
to
it
have
clicks,
the
it
intangible.
clicks. That's generational talent. When it clicks, it clicks. Like a different Edwards this season. The way he took out KD 4-0 and then took out Joker, like that's
so
when
wait,
it finally clicks for him.
you think Edwards is a generational talent? I don't think so.
No, listen. When they said the Michael Jordan thing, I didn't want to believe it. But
He's not a generational.
but listen. When I heard the Michael Jordan comparison, I was like, hell no. But when I saw the way
I
he
wouldn't
played
even put
against
him as an
KD,
all-time
I felt
great
the
yet.
vibes.
Like that's a
felt the
little
vibes,
stretch.
man.
That's a little stretch to put Anthony Edwards at an all-time great. Even that.
No,
You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. It's still early, but hold on. Let's answer Nico's question. He said this generation had the big three: Braun, KD, and Steph. In all respect, KD definitely because his height and game style. I would say I agree with this comment, Nico. I agree with you, bro.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with Nico.
Here's a good question: is Kyrie Irving a generational talent given his
Yes. No, you don't need championships. His layup package is generational. Like you never seen nobody.
He's the greatest handler of the basketball for this generation.
I have ever seen in my life.
I never seen nobody with a layup package like Kyrie ever.
Ever.
Yeah, like ever.
I've been watching basketball for a long time. Kyrie is special, man.
Yeah, he a magician with the ball, man.
What about Chris Paul? Even though he never won the big one.
Nah, he's not generational. No.
You sure? Really? I mean, what about this playoff record?
He's a good. He's a Hall of Famer. He's a good player, but generational is just like you got to be like super
but
talented.
He's the point G though. But he's one of the best assist point guards of all time. That's something that.
Hold on. So
you see, like Magic Johnson is generational. The way he passed the ball, the way it's just a style of doing things. You know.
You don't think Iverson was generational?
Yeah,
hell yeah. He was generational. He was generational on the court and off the court.
If you had a skill set that the league had to change the rules for,
right?
Then you generational.
Yeah.
Well,
if you had a skill set so devastating that the league had to change the rules of the game.
Yeah, they changed the carry
like Will Chamberlain.
They changed
That's how great.
Yeah,
Aaron
like
Robinson
Will
was.
Chamberlain, Kareem. They had to change Duncan in college for Kareem. He was a generational talent. Like
they had the 3-second rule.
Let me ask this question. So y'all telling me there's no difference between generational talent and generational play?
I mean, that's nitpicking.
I mean, that's like a 1A, 1B type of conversation.
I'm telling you right now, a lot of people that talk basketball don't think that's nitpicking. They think it's two different things. So
All right, now
No,
let's hear it.
Nah,
Easy.
I
Yeah, but
think it's
that's
the
if you
I
want to
think it's the
establish a
same.
hierarchy and a ranking
Let's
system,
hear
though.
Easy definition. Let's hear his definition of the difference between a generational talent and a generational player.
a
Listen.
generational talent is things that you can measure up before they come to the league. The things that they have upside that nobody else in the talent can measure up to. Height, wingspan, running speed, lateral
So you
quickness.
saying Bo Bol is a generational talent?
The Bobo only had height.
He has shooting ability, dribbling.
I don't
Yeah, he
listen.
had those for somebody his height though. That's pretty. He just
I'm
wasn't
just trying to
good.
Bo
see your
Bo is a
definition.
generational talent, but he
If
is a dickhead.
if you want to
Yo,
But see,
that
that's
too.
what I'm saying. It sounds like you're talking more
No,
about the
that's real.
potential
That's
of the
his
player.
problem.
Yo, like, don't get it
No.
twisted. Like Ben Simmons would have been a generational talent if he would have had to
Right.
put it together.
okay.
But
Here's a.
Another
it
great
wasn't.
example. Another great
Yeah, but
example.
he's not a generational talent though.
What
I
about
know.
Donovan Mitchell? What
No,
about
he
Donovan Mitchell?
talent
What do you
wise,
guys think about
Nah,
him?
talent
hell no.
wise, he's
Nah.
generational.
Nah.
He is 6'11" with great court vision. He just doesn't work
With
on his
point guard
game.
passing skills. Yeah.
He betrayed his natural ability. And I used to always defend him because I don't think there's no meter to know if someone loves basketball or not. And you got to guess they love basketball to reach the NBA, especially the highest levels of the NBA. But he may not love basketball, and he's gonna be up out of here because of it. You know,
What about James Harden?
Yeah.
James
Like
Harden has a
Zion,
generational
Zion,
skill set.
Zion, Zion is a generational talent, a big guy that could dunk and could fly, but he didn't put it together
But it
either.
hasn't clicked
So
for
But he
him
can
yet. That's the
score.
thing. When it
He
clicks for him,
legit
you
can
can say
score
that.
too.
Hasn't clicked yet.
See, all of this is just potential, man. Like the generational talent is what like stands the test of time and lasts.
all right, so you don't
I
you
think
don't
when you're
think you
saying
don't think
talent,
you
you're
don't
almost
think
saying natural,
you don't
God
think
given.
you don't think Derrick Rose is a generational talent?
Yes.
Nah.
Yes. Yeah.
Nah.
Talent wise,
If he would have
ability.
never got injured,
Yeah. If he never got
I'm talking
injured, yeah, but it's a story.
yo, you
It's
see his layup package and his dunking package, like he was
facts.
moving, he was a skywalker through the air, like
He was John Morant before John Morant.
Ooh,
yeah.
we're gonna.
I
That's a
give
good
So
y'all
take.
another
is Vince
example.
Carter a generational talent to y'all?
Yeah.
Heck yeah, man.
Okay,
He
okay.
made Brooklyn popular, man. When around Kid came, man, that was when
But you
Brooklyn
know, a talent
was
and a generational player are
Is a different
basically the
thing.
same thing.
That's what I
Close.
think, because the player is the one who
But
got
I
the talent.
Yeah,
but I think if
I think
you can
generational.
have
I
I
think
think you can have
I get
talent.
easy point. Generational player is like a test over time, like
Right.
a test over time. Generational talent is what you could do, but you ain't really put it together yet. So
I
I
like
kind of
that.
get
AP,
That
easy
is
AP,
point when it
good
comes to
AP,
that.
Well,
AP,
distinction.
AP.
That's the distinction.
God
what they
bless. Hey,
defined it is
Talent is God
hold on,
given
people.
ability.
No,
real
what
quick.
they
Hold on,
defined it is a
Slow it
player.
down, slow it down, slow it down.
real quick.
Go. We're gonna
AP,
go to EC, then we're gonna go to Scott. Go ahead, EC.
AP. God bless you, bro. God fucking bless you. Go ahead,
Oh, okay,
Scott.
I got it
Jesus
right?
Christ.
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay,
yes.
okay.
That's not
I knew
true.
I was
no,
just trying to figure out
That's
when you were
not
saying that. I
true.
was like, all right, I get it now. I
Talent
get
I
it.
is
was
not
trying to,
only
bro, but
God
every
given
time I say
ability,
two
though.
words, niggas try to fucking
Talent
jump
is
me on some
skills that
crazy
you
shit.
Right,
possess.
right.
Listen, we
Hold
can
on, hold
start
on,
some
hold on,
facts
hold on.
here.
Y'all
Nah,
That
gotta
was it.
it's
hold
all
on.
love.
Y'all gotta chill. Hold on. Y'all gotta chill on that. When Easy talking, y'all gotta let him finish. Y'all gotta actually let people, you know what I mean, get their
Y'all
thought
let
out
the point
before
get
y'all
off,
finish
bro.
and
The
ready
point
to
could have been
rebuttal.
going to y'all point, and y'all just be like, yo, nah, fuck that. We gonna jump this nigga right here. We gonna fuck this
Nah,
nigga up right
nah.
now.
But he
nah.
is he
I'm
is
just
right
saying,
though. Generational, like Ben Simmons
y'all
got
making up new
generational talent,
definitions for
but he's
words.
But
not
he
a
is not a
generational
generational
player.
player.
I
Thank
won't
you.
give
No,
Ben
Yeah.
Simmons anything to do with generation right now, man. That's out the
Nah,
window.
he is because
Nah.
he's a big guy that could pass, that could run,
His
that
skill
could
set is
attack the rim.
once in a
Did.
lifetime. You don't see people with that skill set,
Yeah, you don't see
but
people that height moving that fast and doing all that shit with the hands and all that.
yeah,
So
they
yeah,
considered it in sports as a unique and
he
exceptional
betrayed his
ability.
talent. He betrayed his ability. He could have been somebody.
Yeah,
yeah, he's a generational talent, not a
But
generational
he's not
player.
a generational player, right? Talent is your God-given
Yeah,
ability.
so
You know what I'm saying? Like what Michael Jackson
yeah.
has, regular people don't have that. That's generational talent. What you do with that shit is a different story.
I like that. That's really good
Yeah,
way to put it.
that's what make legends
Now
in
John like it.
a
Now
regular
first John
person.
said I'm nitpicking. Now you like, nah, I could fuck with you.
No, because they're breaking it down more. Because you were trying to catch some of us. I give you doing easy. I got you, bro. Right?
Real quick, bro. One, you just didn't let me get 2 words up. That was it. 2.
No, your
Oh,
superstar thing got a lot of stuff going.
John, yo, let him finish, John.
John, you're still doing it, bro. You're still
John,
doing
chill,
it, bro.
John.
No,
Jesus
me. This
Christ.
not being easy on, man. We just done. It's just Joshy chilling, man. That's
You know you're
all.
my guy, bro. But goddamn, bro.
Hey,
Let
you
me
always
get
my guy
3
too,
off.
man. It's all good, man. It's all good.
But I'm saying though, y'all keep on throwing the word generational talent on everybody, bro. Everybody can't get this. Everybody can't get this name, bro. Everybody can't get this plaque. That's what I'm saying though.
That's true. Not everybody is a generational talent.
And then y'all keep on mixing up what the fuck the nigga did in the league with what he was doing coming out of school, bro. Come on, son. We gotta remember what these niggas was coming out of school. T-Mac wasn't the T-Mac that we know right now. He was a
That's
he
for
slasher
sure.
wasn't.
and a layup guy.
Not in Toronto. Not in Toronto. He wasn't.
Yeah, he
That's for
became.
sure.
But AP
He had to leave that team to become him.
coming out of college, this nigga was a slasher and a layup guy.
High
He
school.
was
Yeah,
not the shooter.
same as Kawhi
High
too.
school.
Kawhi wasn't really like
Kawhi
some
was a
gener.
rebounder and a defender. No kind of
Yeah.
offensive game.
Yeah,
T-Mac
that's
came out of
true.
high school. Just to,
Oh,
let you
high
know.
school. My fault. High school. Yeah. I got it fucked up. But that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying though.
yeah.
Slasher, layup guy. Right now we know this nigga, but now who we know as T-Mac, that nigga is he had one of the highest peaks ever in NBA history.
Even when he was
Yeah.
in China, he was ill. I watched some of those games, man. When he was in China, he was killing people. Killing people.
That's what I'm saying though. You can't give this shit to everybody, bro. Everybody can't be in this club.
No, I don't. I don't give it to everybody. That's for sure.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie to you. Before I came up here, it was a lot of people that shouldn't be getting names, getting that name, bro, getting that title. I'm not gonna hold you.
Personally, my top 3 right now, the generational, is KD, Steph, and LeBron. To
Yeah,
me, they are
Yeah,
that's them.
generational talent
of this
and
generation. Right
of
now,
this
yeah.
generation
You don't
Yeah.
think
because they
Giannis is a
brung
generational
something that
player?
other players
You know
didn't
who's not
bring.
generational? Jokic.
No, he
What?
ain't
He's a,
Nah,
generational.
nah. He's
he's a
generational.
A
generational
second round
player.
He's
pick?
gener.
He's
No,
not a
Nah,
Yeah.
he's
generational
I don't think
talent.
he's
Yeah, bro.
generational.
generational.
And he
Yeah,
got a
bro.
good health too. I mean, that's how
Nah,
we
he's
dream of, right?
generational. It's not. It's
I'm
not too many.
gonna
It's
ask a
not too
question
many
though,
centers that
His
could pass
skill
though.
set,
and I'm gonna
his
ask a
skill
question.
set is all time skill set. His basketball IQ
So
all
you think he
time.
not a generational talent or player? That's what you saying?
No, I think he's a generational player for sure. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah,
I
there's
just
no
don't
doubt
think
about
when
that.
he doesn't have speed, he doesn't jump.
What about his
I
passing
mean,
ability?
It's exceptional.
is that
Yeah,
a
it
skill
is.
set?
It is. It's really
Is that a
good.
skill set
It's better than
or is
Ricky.
That's a
that a
skill
talent?
set. Passing is a skill set.
Yeah, it
But
is.
this is what I'm saying, that y'all just saying that fucking skill got to be God given ability, but I feel like talent and skill can be honed and acquired. Like
Yeah, they can. They can. They
shooting
Yeah,
can get
yeah,
better.
yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
Unless they know you don't have it and they wasn't like using you right in like college or whatever. But
Well, that's if
you
you
right.
won the Nets and you don't improve after
When
like
I
5 6 years.
when I was a kid, I had to guard Jamal Mashburn. He
oh
gave me
shit.
43
I
points.
about to say you had a long
Wow.
day.
He gave me 43 points. It before I'm semi-athletic. I'm 6'4",
Yeah,
with shoes off. I think I'm a hold my own. Yo, when the difference between what I was and what Jamal Mashburn was, that's when you see people with God-given talent.
yeah,
There's nothing like he was younger than me, and he was stronger, and he was taller, and his vertical off the ground just you could barely see it, like watching it on TV. Like we watching it on film. It's like, oh yeah, he's
So
just making shots.
y'all think Larry
But
Bird is a generational talent?
yeah.
That's
He
a
no,
is.
fact.
that's
Yeah.
generational
That's a
skill
fact.
set,
Uh,
Yeah, yeah. He is.
generational
okay.
player.
Yeah.
This one here. Okay, that's
I
not
well,
that bad.
Yeah.
I played in
Hold
the
on.
park with Bernard King, so
Hold on, y'all. We finna close
That's
out.
another
We gonna
generational
close.
talent to me.
Was Muggsy Bogues a generational talent?
No, he was built in a laboratory. He's a mutant.
if you want to count short guys dunking on niggas, like I don't know, like it's hard to.
Hold on. I'm gonna close. Out, y'all. We got 44 hours in, man. Shout out to all y'all. Shout out to y'all in the chat. Shout out to y'all on the panel. We gonna close out with Orange Spiegel question. He says, "So wait, by these rules, Cam Thomas is a generational talent."
Oren, damn.
He's not a generational talent though. I don't understand that. He's a talent, but not a generational talent.
If he comes out this year and he do work,
And he the highest scorer at Oak Hill, broke records in college.
yeah. If he does his thing this year in the NBA,
But he's not like a Steph
and make the
Curry though. He's not
All-Star,
like a.
he still got room. He got time. He got time.
He do, you know.
He got time.
He got to make a big jump for that for me to even believe that. I think he's nice, but
if you think, do you think if he makes the All-Star, do you think that would be?
I don't think he's gonna make the All-Star because we're gonna have a losing record. We're gonna have a losing record.
Playmaking will be defining to his game.
Yeah,
I think that's the big decider.
I think
that's the bad
He's
thing.
going to put up 30 shots a game.
That's
he ain't gonna get that much. He ain't gonna get that much shots.
I'm joking. Like he's gonna get 18, 19.
Yeah,
I think he's gonna get.
I mean, if Thomas is focused more on being efficient as opposed to just scoring, I think that's a great case for him.
No, it's gonna be a system around Thomas, so he can't do what he was doing freelancing and shit. So
the team got a tank.
I don't think that happens.
The team got a tank, and it's not fair to him.
Yeah, that's the negative. I agree. I wish Thomas had actually got a chance to get in the play-in this year. That would be.
Hold on. Oren followed up. He said he not generational. He a scorer with intention, not generational. My take is that this season will prove it. I think he's an elite scorer, which is considered you could say a generational talent.
But
we're gonna
elite and generational is different though.
How so?
Because a lot of
elite is like you really good at it. A generational is like old time, like it's hard to explain, but it's like you different.
Elite generational is the top of the elite.
Yeah, that's why I feel like it's not elite. Is like you nice, but are you like some type of? Are you Michael Jordan nice?
Are you the most?
Hold on. Listen. I'm gonna start the next stream. Not now, but later. I'm gonna follow up with the Israel and fight and see who won that. And I'm gonna follow up with Cam Thomas. Is he gonna be a top 10 scorer for the Nets all time? That's the next stream. Based on this stream. But I'm gonna close out, man. Shout out to all y'all, man. Hold on. Shout out to PT, AP, Scott, John. This is JTV, Easy, the Eskimo. Shout out to the whole chat. Nets fans is the best fans. We're gonna be back soon with more content. I'm gonna get with y'all later, man. Have a good night, y'all.
Good night. Peace.